I am sure sports. You know me there, I'm coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get the sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know no game play, that me not say it. If me never seen a game, me not know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you are gonna love over here so.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crap of players. We are good enough. Remember, like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment, let me know what your thoughts are.
All right, well, welcome to I Am Sure Sports. I am Manningsman. I won't even delay because I have a very, very important guest. And then we want to speak to him because he has a lot that he has to do today. And we don't want to keep him too long. He's a busy man. You see that he's sitting in one of his helicopters right there before he goes over to the field. I have Mr. Nigel Blair, and for some of you who don't know, he's the person who is very instrumental in the Casa, CASA, which is an acronym that he's going to tell us all about. It's happening over there in Fort Lauderdale. This is the 11th year of it, but Mr. Blair, thank you so much. Flex FM TV and the Casa tournament. Tell us all about what is happening. How did this come about? And how are you able to do this for so long?
Thank you for having me, Mr. Omar. I tell you, it's been a long time coming. You know, Flex FM, Flex TV, we are actually transitioned from radio to television. That's how we actually started. Been in radio for many years, and we transitioned into television. Now, how we got involved with the Casa is that I played in the Casa League when I was a young man. I played in the Masters, and one thing that we were lacking was that we didn't have this platform, so others can see, not just the one that come to the game, but you know, wherever they are throughout the world, actually, you know, they have the opportunity to see it. And so last year we started streaming the Casa Super League, you know, and we did very well with that, and we decided to make it a plan for the Casa season and the classics.
Okay, you want to explain to us what is Casa and you know, just Flex TV. What does Casa stand for?
Okay, Casa stand for Caribbean Americas Soccer Association. Not Americas, because we're involved with all the Americas.
Oh,
you know, so that's what it stands for.
Meaning South America, North America, Central America.
Exactly. You know, so we don't limit it just to, you know, the North America.
Okay, and so for this tournament, you have two zones, Zone A and a Zone B, with three teams in each zone, so it's 6 teams. This is the normal format where 6 teams are in each group. 3 teams are in each group.
Yes, this is the normal format. Yeah, I mean, I think a couple of years ago we had as much as 10 teams.
Okay.
That enter the classic. But yeah, for this year the format was 6 teams.
Okay, and
And let me give you a quick history of Casa.
there you go. Yeah.
Okay. Casa have been around for the last 18 years. And it's one of the, and I say this to say, it's one of the most professional amateur league in South Florida, meaning the organization runs like a professional league. We follow every tradition of how the professional league work. The only difference is that we're amateur league. And the platform is set for a lot of players that don't have the opportunity to get seen. They have a lot of talents, but they don't get the opportunity to be seen. So we provide that platform so they can join a team in the Casa League, and we put them on that platform.
Okay, so when the Jamaicans come over and the team from Tobago come over, how does it help them? How does playing in this tournament benefit them? And what are the benefits of like I said, the Jamaican all school team?
Well,
coming
what it
over?
does, it gives them, I'm sorry, you're breaking up, so.
Oh, I think something is wrong on your side, but we'll wait. Go ahead. You said it gives them.
Say that again, Omar, if you can hear me.
No, you are responding to the question I asked. So go ahead.
Okay,
man,
so what it does. Okay, so it gives them the opportunity to be seen by many different colleges. We have a lot of colleges here that actually comes out to scout the players, and a lot of players have received scholarship through this tournament that we've been doing over the years. So that's the main opportunity that it gives them. Now, we also have professional scouts that comes out and look at the players also. So the main platform is to showcase them.
Yeah, I saw you having a conversation with Kerry James yesterday, and he was saying that you did something different this year, which is you had a big session to talk to the players about what it takes to qualify, I think, for college and those things, because that kind of information is not provided in Jamaica through the school system. How important was that? I think he said it happened on Friday, where there was a session where the players were kind of spoken to about the expectations and what are the requirements of playing college. How does that work?
Okay, I think we're back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're hearing you. We are hearing you now.
Just let me know if you can hear me.
Yeah, man.
I'll answer that question.
We are hearing.
You can hear me. Okay.
Yeah.
So let me answer that question. Yes, what they had was a seminar with the colleges for the players to. I'm sorry. I don't.
All right, I think we're having some connection issues on Nigel's side. I think, but we're going to get him back. He is very instrumental in what you see happening over there in this Casa Elite, where our schoolboys here from Jamaica, they are having an opportunity to showcase their talent before college scouts and
I think we are back.
We're back now, yes. So, right, you said they had a seminar yesterday or Friday.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? You were breaking up.
No, man, we are hearing you. You said you had a seminar yesterday. Just go ahead and share about that. Or Friday.
Okay, so you're breaking up, but let me answer that question when it comes to the colleges. As I said before, what they did on on Saturday, they had a seminar for the players that give them a breakdown of the requirements that they should put in place in order to be seen or to get accepted in a college here in the United States. So it was very, very good information that was put forth to them.
Okay. All right. Wonderful. I mean, for those who are in the area, I mean, the finals are tonight. I mean, 5 p.m. Supposed to be a good game. The Inter Miami team has been looking well. Is this the final that you dreamed of when the competition actually started? Is this the final that you foresaw? The Jamaica team who have won it 9 out of 10 times versus Inter Miami?
Yes, Jamaica. Yeah, this is the 11th year, and Jamaica has won 9 out of 10. And they have been dominant over the years. You know, so this year they're trying to maintain their status as the leader of this tournament.
But the Inter Miami team is a very good team, though. What are your takes on the Inter Miami team?
Well, Inter Miami is actually, you know, the feeder team for the MLS team, so they should give them a good competitive game, and that's what I look for today, because the Miami team has been playing together as a unit for a while, unlike the Jamaican team that, you know, a lot of the players has not played with each other. They played against each other, but not with each other. But the coach had done a fantastic job of getting them ready for this tournament.
Yeah. All right, we're having some connection struggles, and there is some delay. I know you have a lot to do because you know, you have to have the teams go out, moment of silence, meeting the dignitaries. You have to set up for your commentary and all of that. So when the competition is over, because I see when the competition is over and all is done and all the books are settled, we are going to try to get you back on so we can, you know, when you're more relaxed and at home, so that we can, you know, get some more information about
definitely.
Yes.
Definitely. Yeah. I definitely can do that, and probably do it from my studio where the signal is much stronger.
Yes. But tell us again about Flex TV, the Casa competition, and big up some of the sponsors so the people out here can know who are the persons who work hard to put this together. And also so that we want to thank you because we are able to see the games out here in Jamaica for the first time, I think, since the event has been going on.
Okay, I know that you're breaking up, but I caught some of what you were saying, and I do appreciate it. And I appreciate that you guys have picked up the link and spread it even further than we can.
All right. So that is the main man behind, you know, what's going on over there, and it is good to have him on. We are like 30 minutes away from game time, so when that starts, we're going to give you that live. We're going to give you the starting 11s and all of that. And I want to thank you on this Sunday evening. We had, yeah. All right, still, there you go. All right, so we're going to end it. But, I mean, final word is yours. You were saying that you want to thank us for expanding the reach of the tournament far and wide. And, yeah.
Yes, I was saying that I appreciate the help from you gentlemen that gave us the opportunity to have a bigger reach.
Yeah. Omar Richard is asking, just give them the exact location of the field where the game is being played. So if he's close by, he can come and watch the game. And you just tell him what is the cost to get in, and where the game is at exactly right now in Fort Lauderdale. Go ahead. Go ahead, Nigel. Tell us where the game is at, what's the name of the park, and what is the cost for watching the game.
I'm sorry, say that again.
All right, where the game is being played and what is the cost for watching the game. So anybody who don't know, they can know and drive down there right now before 5 to watch the game. Where is it being played and what is the cost for entrance?
I do apologize, but I'm hearing bits and pieces, so I'm not sure what the question.
Okay, where is the game being played and what is the cost? The entrance cost. Where is the game being played? The finals.
Okay, if I hear you correctly, I think you're asking where the game is being played and what's the cost to go in?
Yes. Yes, that is the question. Yes.
Is that okay?
Yes.
So so the game is being played at the Lauderhill Sports Complex in Lauderhill, Florida, and it's free for all the patrons coming in. And as you can see from the video, it's a beautiful stadium, and that cater to our Caribbean community.
All right. So let me let you run and go and get the other things done up for the game. So thank you again, and looking forward to a good finals.
Thank you, and I appreciate it. And once again, thank you for bringing me on your platform, and thank you guys for again assisting us in reaching a mass of viewers.
You're welcome, and we appreciate it as well. Thanks for the connection and the partnership, and have a wonderful, wonderful finals, and we're looking forward to seeing it.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, man. All right, that is Mr. Nigel Blair. He's a person who used to put a lot of this together, lots of work, but he's doing it over there, and I want to thank him for this partnership that we're forged as we go forward. Like I said, the game starts in a few minutes, and we'll be bringing you that game right here on I Am Sure Sports. I mean, I know you're going to enjoy it. We are going to enjoy it. It will be the Jamaican team will be going up against Inter Miami. This will be their sternest test so far. So here's what I want you to do, right? Yeah, if you're watching and you like the content, hit the like button. All right, Omar. So when you go there, right at the commentary point, right where you see they're doing the commentary, you go over there and you'll see Nigel, and you say, I am the person who was just watching you and, decided that I'll come to the game. Yes. All right. So, yeah. But looking forward to this finals. I think the Jamaican team, though they may be a little tired and a little leggy, I think they can win this one. I know it has been a rough few days because it's game after game after game, but I still have confidence in them that they can get a result out of this one. Right? Like I said, the game begins. It is now, we are around 20 minutes away from the start time. Like I said, we are going to get the starting 11s for you, so you will be able to know the players. I think Jamaica will be using the same starting 11, right? Yeah, that played in the last game, a game that they actually won. Wonderful victory it was by 3-0. We had Xavier Davidson scoring one of the goals. Also, Javier Lynch, 2 Jamaica College players scoring, and Jaheim Johnson scoring a beauty as well. Just to give you some other sporting information, if you are unaware of what happened in the EPL today, Manchester City had a good win. Haaland returned to his goal scoring ways as he had a hat trick in City's 3-0 win over Wolves. In probably one of the games of the Premier League so far, very good game of football, Arsenal versus Manchester United. If you remember the first game, Manchester United won. That one, the only defeat that Arsenal has suffered so far this season. But in this return game, the Gunners had the upper hand. It was 2-2, heading into time added on when Eddie Nketiah, yes, Eddie Nketiah, he scored the winner for Arsenal. So Arsenal took that one. Yes, Arsenal took that one. They defeated Manchester United by 3-2. All right. And so what that means is that Arsenal go back to leading the Premier League by 5 points. All right. They lead by 5 points over City, who are in second. Newcastle are in third, and Manchester United, they are in fourth position. All right, we also have some JPL news for you. That is Jamaica Premier League news. And what happened in the JPL is this, that the Chapperton Maroons, they were unable to find enough player and had enough time to prepare them to play against Mount Pleasant. So that game has been postponed. Figure they will have to play it at some later point. But I think it's just not good for the league. I think the whole firing of coach Lenny Hyde, it had some ripple effect where some of the players decided that they would not play. And I think there are more implications for this. I think there's going to be a divide at Clarendon College with the owner of Chapperton, the players, the school, the coach, and everything. I think there are more things that we're going to see from this. But for the sake of the JPL, I hope that they'll find some players that can fill the void and fill the gap in that team over there. So that they can be back and participating in the league at full tilt for their next game. All right. You can also call in. I know that the Trelawney knockout, the semifinals are on today down there in Trelawney. And we also have some JPL results up to date. I know Harbourview, they were leading their game. Tivoli Gardens down to 10 men. They were leading against Molynes. And the game between Humble Lion and Portmore down at Effortville, that game was locked at 0-0. And that is the last score that we have. All right. So we will give you updates as soon as we have them. Also in the NFL, you know that the Giants lost to the Eagles. Yes. And the Chiefs, they defeated Jacksonville Jaguars. And the Bengals, the Bengals and the Chiefs are playing today, but they, sorry, did I say the Chiefs defeated the Jaguars? No. But the Eagles defeated the Giants. 38-17. The Bengals are leading 17-7 over the Bills. The Kansas City Chiefs, they defeated the Jaguars 27-20 with a Patrick Mahomes who is nursing an injury. They still came out victoriously in that one. Remember, the game starts at 5. So we're just a few minutes away from the start of that game. If you're out there in the Lauderhill area, you're not too far away. You can go and watch the action live. And when you go there, call into I Am Sure Sports so we can talk to you if you're on location, so you can tell us a little bit about the game and what the atmosphere is like over there. Remember, people, also, if you're watching and you have not done so yet, please remember to hit the like button. All right. You can also subscribe to I Am Sure Sports and I Am Sure Sports Caribbean if you have not subscribed to the platform as yet. If you like the content as well, you can also show your appreciation by shooting us a super sticker or a super chat. All right. Yes. Like I said, that players, let me see if I can get some update over there in terms of player preparation and readiness for this game. All right. But I really believe that this is going to be one of the better games. Like I said, I really think, like today, we saw a good game between Arsenal and Manchester United. You know, Manchester, really, they are a good team. Coach Ten Hag have them playing some good football, but I think just Arsenal are probably a step ahead to them in terms of their progress and their preparation. And it's still midway the season, so the Arsenal they have not won anything yet. There's a mighty long way to go, and you lose a couple of games, and you'll be frightened to see the panic buttons, and you begin to tumble down the table. But I think there is no a separation of the clubs, because you almost feel like it's going to be hard for even like a Chelsea and a Liverpool. It's not impossible, but I think it will be very difficult, given, you know, just that they're like 10 points behind Manchester United and Newcastle, 29, 39 points. It will be a very tough fight for them, both of them, to finish in the top four. You probably figure that one out of the two, between Liverpool and Chelsea, they will be able to secure a spot in the top four. If any will, I think it's only one at this point. So should be a very interesting second half of the season. The weekend games are coming up. Well, FA Cup games are coming up, so the teams get a little time to rest some of their regular starters in anticipation as they prepare for the FA Cup, and then they get going. Also, the players who were on like 4 yellow cards, who would have missed a game, that will not happen again, because if you weren't carded in this game, all the cards at the halfway stage, they all go to zero. So you start accumulating fresh cards up now that 19 games have been played. So that's a good thing. It means that the Arsenal players, they have escaped missing games, because they had some key players who were 4 cards, meaning they were just 1 card away from being suspended. Game has not started yet. They normally start right on time. Yes. Yes. So that has not happened yet. It's still Harborview 1, Mobile United 0. This is in the 82nd minute of the game. See some Mount Pleasant fans there. You also see over there at the Ashanine Stadium up by Jamaica College, I think there's a Harborview player with a cut. Somebody is about to be given a card here. Referee, linesman, everyone. Look like there's some problems over there. Like somebody's about to get a yellow card or a red card. See, Mr. Ambosley and the Montego Bay coaching staff, the fourth official, is now giving some instructions to the referee. See, Donovan Duki, Ambosley, and the rest of the Mobile coaching staff talking to the players. The referee is calling someone aside there. I think that's a yellow card for a Mobile United player, as they are down by a goal to nil. That player looks to be Alan Atti, who has been yellow carded. So yeah, it's Mobile 1, Mobile nil and Harborview 1 in JPL action going on right now. We are around 13 minutes away from start time. Like one thing with this tournament, the game starts streaming for us to carry it at the exact time. I'm telling you, they don't come on a minute earlier. They come on at the exact time. So let's see. See Nicholas Hamilton with this free kick. Goal. So Tivoli leading Mullines by 2-1. Yeah. So lots of sporting action going on at this time. Yeah. Markland Burton scoring the go-ahead goal for Tivoli in the 80th minute. Jason Wright had equalized for Mullines in the 50th minute. My word, says some good action going on there. Mullines have not lost in a few games. Humberley and Portmore, they're at 0-0. Remember, Tivoli Gardens is playing with 10 players. So we'll see how that one will end. Harborview with an opportunity to score next one here. Oh, my word. Okay, they just hit the post. But we had some very good goals scored today in the EPL. I think that goal by Saka of Arsenal, very good goal. I think the Rashford goal was also a good goal. The Eddie Nketiah header, good header as well. Someone said to me that the Martinez goal, because what he did was so intentional, don't underestimate the quality of that goal. But I don't know. I don't have it as one of the better goals, you know. So yeah. But getting ready, get your popcorns. Will this Jamaican team win this tournament, which would make it Jamaica winning this tournament, 10 out of 11 times. So let's see if Jamaica can secure, one more championship. So they has not started yet. Harborview on the attack again. Sparsely attended game over there at JC. The fans, not a lot of fans here. Field looking very bumpy. There you go. Lots of bumps on the field. Think this field need to be rolled before the game. Good soft surface, but very the ball doesn't roll smoothly over the surface at Jamaica College. So Harborview leading Mobile United by a goal to nil. The Jamaica all-school team, their game is coming up in just a moment. In just a moment, we're going to see them. Yeah, in just a moment. So what is your score prediction? Jamaica, the select team, the all-school team, going up against Inter Miami. As you have heard, this Inter Miami team, they have been playing lots and lots of games together. And so many people believe that this is going to be the sternest test so far. Can the Jamaica College player, Romain Blake, And the St. George's man, yes, the St. George's man, Burkett, the Kingston College man, Mattis. Can these guys do it for this Jamaican team? Do you have a score prediction? You're like, I wonder if my clock is still in time. It's saying 9 minutes to go on the countdown. Nine minutes to go. So exactly 5, it's going to start. So yeah, we're looking forward to that, right? We're going to give you the starting 11. So let's get that for you right now. Let's get the starting 11. Let's see if we can do that right now and get the starting 11. Let's see. Good game today. Daniel Simit says, oh, no, you don't need, for this JPL game that is going on right now, Jermaine, you don't need the app. It's actually on YouTube. So it is on the JPL game, but it's about to finish, but it's on YouTube. They have a couple of minutes left, but that game is on YouTube. The app, you can go in the App Store, but you have to pay to get the app. If you're in Canada, I think you can get Scene TV. If you have Scene TV, you pay for that. You can get the Sportsmax over there, Jermaine. Yeah. Yeah. So getting ready for the start of this one. Big Jamaica 3-1, John Paul, man, Bravia, man. It's Inter Miami, Inter Miami is a good side, a big side, I don't think it's going to. I could see this game going to penalties, I could see this game going to penalties. I don't know. I have a feeling that it may go down to a penalty shootout because this Inter Miami team is a very good team. It won't be that easy. I don't see this being a 3-1 game, right? It's not like there is any big difference in terms of quality and age. And I don't think the best Jamaican players, some of the better Jamaican players are there. So I don't see this ending in a 3-1 still. Maybe Daniel Smith is right. Bob Marley, One Love, we're winning. Unseen says, good game today. He's not giving any prediction. And then he says, let's see what's up. So let's see. And remember, if you're out in the area, you can go and watch it live. You can actually go and watch the game live. And then, call into I Am Sure Sports when you're up there. And give us some thoughts and some feedback. Yeah, man, every time, Jeremy, and that's what we're here for. Humble Lion has taken the lead. Andrew Vanzi in the 78th minute has given Humble Lion a 1-0 lead. Yo, look at that. Humble Lion, the Lions are roaring, I'm telling you, Humble Lion. Yes, Humble Lion have taken the lead in their game. Remember, Harborview, they are leading Mobay United. Tivoli Gardens leading Molines. The game between Mount Pleasant and the Chapperton Maroons, that game was not played because Chapperton Maroons really don't have anybody to play. That is the truth. They don't have anybody to play. This whole firing of Coach Lenny Hyde is causing some problems down there at Chapperton Maroon. So yeah. All right. I think we're getting ready to go over to watch this game. Like I said, they don't go live onto it until we don't get the link until the game itself has started. So that is why we're here. And like I said earlier, we had Nigel Blair on the platform. He's a person who is very instrumental in organizing this tournament, and he has done a fantastic job and afforded us the opportunity to be able to put it on our platform, right? Like I said, there's lots of colleges over there looking to recruit players. You know, the Tobago team or Caribbean neighbors, they didn't do so well, but yeah, that's how it is, you know. You win some, you lose some. I think that the teams coming out of the Caribbean, they have to do a little bit better in terms of their organization and getting to this tournament in time. I think the late arrival would have affected them. I don't know. That's how I feel. I just feel like you can't get to a tournament like this so late, or at like the same day you're going to play. You have to make some other plans to get your teams out there early, so they can settle in. And I think that may have affected the team out of Trinidad, out of Tobago, not Trinidad. All right, yeah. So some good action also in the JPL. We have a couple of minutes to go. Remember, we start at exactly 5, so we have a couple of minutes to go, and then we'll jump over there. Just 2 minutes. The clock is counting down, so get you ready, get your popcorn, get your carrot juice. You understand me? You sit down with your with your carrot juice and rice and peas and brown stew chicken. I'm very happy today, people. I guess I'm not hearing from Wandan MUFC. I have not seen Duckland. Not seen the Manchester United fans. You're still my friends, you know. Like I said, I thought you had a very, very good game today. And you play well in patches. I think even better than Arsenal. I think even in that first half. So the game is over. Tivoli Gardens defeated Malines by 2-1. Goals were scored by Kevin Pilgrim of Tivoli was red carded in the 37th minute. They got a goal from Justin Dunn in time added on at the end of the first half. Then Jason Wright scored for Malines in the 50th minute before Markland Burton gave Tivoli, 10-man Tivoli, the win in the 80th minute. Big up Joan Spence. She's the first lady, so we have to acknowledge her as she jumps onto the stream. You have Joan, who is A.M. Henry, who is always on, BB Cross. We have some faithful females that are always on supporting the platform, always on. So we want to big them up, big up the ladies. And they say when the ladies are here, let's show them some love and show them some respect. All right, getting ready for the start of the big one. Full time it is over there at Jamaica College, the Ashanine Stadium. Harbour View have defeated Mobile United by 1-0. Goal scored by Ajani Talbot in the 21st minute. All right, the results are coming in. Stay tuned, we'll give you more results. Let's call our correspondent over there at the venue, find out what is going on. Let's see if we can get, we have many people or many persons at the venue. So let's see if we can find out what is going on and how the kickoff is.
Yes, man.
Yeah, man. You know that you're live on the air. What is going on? The game hasn't started yet.
No, I'm just getting, I just park and just get into the stadium.
Okay, but the game has it has not started yet.
I'm not sure.
All right.
I'm not sure. I'm still outside.
All
so
right.
give me a few and
okay.
I'll let you know what's going on.
All right then, not a problem.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
All right. So there you go. The fans are getting in. It's going to be a good one. Expect there to be a full house. Maybe they're waiting on some dignitaries, So let's see. Yes. Oh, A.M. Henry is here. This is Moby down to 10 men. No, Mullines were down to 10 men. But that game is done. Harborview won by 1-0. Yeah, man, big up. So we have John Spence, always on A.M. Henry, B.B. Cross. You have Shem. You have also Claudia. Can't forget her. Right? Those are some of the names that I remember on the female side. Right? Big up to all the moderators. People, if you're watching, remember to hit the like button. Remember to subscribe. Remember to share. All right? We're trying to get to 5,000 subscribers. And you need to help us. You need to help us. Come on, you need to help us to get us there. We don't need a lot more persons, to get there. All right, so the game is about to start, people. So here we go. We are going to go over there now to this game so you can see what is happening. So here we go. Let me share this with you so you can see the game. Finally, we're going to get some action over there in Lauderdale, Jamaica. All school team going up against, yes, indeed, they're going up against this. I mean, this is going to be a good one. It's going to be a big one. So, Brown Man Security Good Sound in the building. Bless up yourself. So, people, after this, you will not be hearing from Manningsman until halftime. So, you will not be hearing from Manningsman until halftime. All right. So, enjoy the coverage of this big one, of this good one. All right. Here we go. All right, so enjoy. We'll give you the starting 11.
As the sun sets, the team approaches the center circle. Finals should be good. There's quality players on board right now that we see coming out from both teams. Yes, we got Nigel is acknowledging new president for Casa.
Yes, Mr. Cleveland Brown.
Yeah. And a tremendous job that he has done in such a short time.
And that is Mr. Brown leading the constituencies, followed by the former president, Mr. Richard Campbell. You have Hazel Rogers also, our mayor of Lauderdale Lakes.
State representative.
Oh, she's now state representative, moving up the ladder.
Is Romain Blake getting a good handshake?
Yeah, and of course, Inter Miami is in their full white, and Jamaica, of course, in their traditional gold and black.
With some beautiful green socks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to be upstanding as we play the national anthem for Jamaica and then the United States. Please stand.
And now they're going to be playing the national anthem, both for the U.S. and for Jamaica. And there you have it.
Moment of silence.
And
Pele.
and they're going to, or they should have, a moment of silence for our great departed Pele.
Ladies and gentlemen,
A legend of football, the king of football.
from now, we'd like to thank our sponsors. In City of Florida, staff and crew have climbed up all week. TV Man, Angie Behavioral Health Center, Academic Solutions Academy, the Office Card. Of course, we say welcome to our media partners, been with us all during the tournament. Flex FM, Irie Times Vision Radio, providing the audio this evening. And Splendor Realty, some of our sponsors there, Coastal Wellness Center, Comprehensive Spa Center.
And they're actually doing a moment of silence right now.
We standing attention. Beautiful evening, Kerry. Beautiful. Welcome, Kerry. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks, coach.
Just about kickoff time for the finals.
Anticipating a great battle. Two strongest teams we've seen in the tournament to date.
This is where it's at. It's the finals, and this is where you leave it all on the pitch.
And so we can go over Jamaica's starting lineup. Jamaica has only made one change to the team that started the game yesterday. Darnell Edwards, the KC player who was injured in the game, is going to be replaced by Tayshawn Mattis, the player that came on the left wing. So he'll be playing left back today.
Mattis is a player that can play just about anywhere on the pitch. I see him as one of the strong, fitting person for that replacement.
So we'll have Romain Blake and Xavier Davidson, the JC pair, at centre back again. Tayshawn Mattis, like we mentioned, will be coming in at left back. Jemani McDonald from St. George's College at right back. In goal will be Crucifixio Thompson. The midfield will be Theon Coop. He will play as the deepest defensive midfielder. Brian Burkett and Kevon Wilson will play ahead of him. And then on the wings, we have Jaheim Johnson on the left from KC, Raheem Grizzle from York Castle on the right, and Javier Lynch, JC player number 9 up front.
I was a bit concerned about Grizzle based on how he came up, but he starts out really good. He looks pretty good so far. Let's see what goes on with him. We'll keep an eye on him.
Inter Miami testing with a long ball. That's a good save by Thompson.
Shot and goal. Early start by the Miami team, Kerry.
Yeah, long ball. Long ball to the left and created an early chance.
They've been using it right throughout the tournament.
We'll see if they have more success at it than Plantation did in the second half yesterday.
Yeah. It's Crucifixio Thompson in the goal, starting for Jamaica. He had an awesome job last night. Let's see how he continues with that job that he did also well with last night.
And so you mentioned Grizzle and also Edwards, both picked up sort of knocks in the game. You know, Edwards didn't make it. I saw them working on him feverishly in the ice baths yesterday at the hotel. Didn't make it, but Grizzle is in the starting lineup.
And that's good for Grizzle.
Oh, that's another dangerous cross. And
beautiful save by Crucifixio.
Good save by Thompson, but the marking in the back of the cross, that was a free header, really.
Allowing too much free plays inside the 18-yard box can be costly, especially on set pieces. Crucifixio knows where to be, right there to pick up that ball as it bounces.
Oh, giveaway by Blake. Combination, and that almost was the first goal. Another good save by Thompson.
This is the third, fourth save by Crucifixio immediately right off the bat. This is only a minute in the game. 3-4 saves in a minute.
Yeah, Jamaica in need of their custodian to keep them level in the first few minutes of the game. Oh, the referee says no foul there. So certainly I would have thought the second action by the Inter Miami player, I thought caught young Wilson, but referee says no foul.
Well, the referee is in charge of the game, and if he calls it a no foul, it's a no foul.
So this game looking a lot more like the Lauderhill Lions Jamaica game earlier in the week, where Lauderhill Lions really started the game very well and were all over Jamaica in the early goings. Similar here so far.
Let me see how well, because with Kevon Wilson in the frame of mind that he's in, Inter Miami seems like they're going to be in for a good one. Very good show right now.
Inter Miami in their typical patient pattern of playing it around the back, trying to pull the Jamaican players out of position before they can strike on the attack.
That's what they do very well.
And you can see, unlike the Plantation game yesterday, Jamaica not intent on engaging them that high up the pitch today. At least from the start.
It's gamesmanship. Gamesmanship right on display in front of us right now, Kerry.
Yeah, it's interesting because we asked the question yesterday whether you thought the Jamaican coaching staff would be pressing high like they did against Plantation. And we said we had to wait and see. So as you can see so far, they have not been pressing, high, which I think is wise, based on the quality of the Inter Miami players.
It's obvious that the coaching staff of Jamaica is going to absorb the early pressure. And by absorbing the early pressure, then they go for the counter like they did with Wilson just now. It's a goal kick for Jamaica.
So with the Inter Miami team, we can go over their starting lineup really quickly. Marcus Steinheiser starts in the goal. Mikhail Case and Kevin Gorbel are the two center backs. Gabriel Velez, left back, and Ty Barton is the right back. Joseph Converse and Ricardo Montenegro are the holders, as we see Inter Miami try to get attack going on the left-hand side. So the outside midfielders for Inter Miami are Sebastian Otero and Ian Nunez. And up front, they have Felipe Valencia and Haro Alimandi. So sort of a 4-4-2-ish shape for Inter Miami.
At times, it seems like they go only two in the back, Kerry, and sends on the attack. Two fullbacks overlapping.
Yeah, definitely when they're in possession, you'll see how, the center backs are kind of far apart so that the wing backs can push up the field in possession. And then we'll see them collapse when they lose possession. Very interesting contrasting styles of these two teams. Inter Miami is going to play a very patient game, sort of similar to how Plantation wanted to play yesterday. And Jamaica, as you said, maybe absorbing some of the early pressure and looking to hit the Inter Miami team on the counter attack.
Jamaicans now seem to be getting their groove going right now. They seem to be settling in a bit. Kevon Wilson on the ball here for Jamaica. Number 10. Jamaica coming to attack on the left side here, Kerry. It looks good so far.
Yeah, so definitely Mattis will have to play a different role than he played yesterday. It won't be the all-action up and down role that he was playing when he came on at the left mid position. You know, he has to be a little bit more patient in terms of playing left back. But you can see that he's fairly high up the field now when Jamaica was in possession.
Something similar to what Inter Miami does, bringing up the fullbacks in the attack. It's a match game. It's a chess game, like I always say, and the best man will tell at the end. We have to be disciplined. We have to be patient. And that seems to be a throw into Miami.
It's Jaheim Johnson tracking back. Maybe owe Jaheim Johnson an apology because I think we credited his goal yesterday to Burkett. It was Jaheim Johnson that scored that great goal into the far post.
I got a phone call from Jamaica that it's Johnson that scored that goal, and not Burkett. Burkett was the one that made the pass.
Right. Saw him at dinner last night, and he said, it's me who scored that goal, though. So, yes, excellent goal, Jaheim Johnson.
And he's a Kingston College student, so, the Kingston College folks were like, give us all credit.
Yeah, happily we didn't get any death threats or anything for making that error.
If we're gonna have number 7 playing that left fullback, he has to be aware of Inter Miami's number line and playing wide at all times.
Yeah, the 48 is the wingback, Ty Barton, but he does push up a lot in attack to support Ian Nunez, the right side
Jamaica
player.
Capitalize on that open space that they leave in the back.
You'll see.
Foul on the play. Foul was committed by Burkett. Stopping that counter attack real quick.
So I think it's interesting, the player on the ball right now, the number 66, Joseph Converse. The first game that they played against the Tobago team, he really dominated the game. Everything played through the number 66. So we'll see if it's that same pattern in this game today.
With the Tobago team, you could easily see that Inter Miami had full control of that game. Now it's different. It's something different for the Jamaican. And Jamaicans are not allowing him to have his own way inside that mid-pitch.
Right, more even matchup. So he's not going to have maybe as much time on the ball as he had against the Tobago select.
Sure. I think the coaching staff for Jamaica have done a tremendous piece of work by making that change in that formation. And it suits the youngsters very well.
Yeah, so they continue with the 4-3-3 today. And I think, based on the Jamaica coaches having watched Inter Miami's first game, I'm sure they'll be telling both young Wilson and Burkett that they need to put some pressure on 66 when he picks the ball up. So he's not dictating the game from deep in midfield. Jaheim Johnson was trying to cut back and get a similar shot off to what he did yesterday with that brilliant goal.
Throw in to Inter Miami. Probably should have just went on in with that ball carry and a new shot that he has, like he did yesterday.
Yeah, I think that was the thinking. I think the other player to keep an eye on maybe is Felipe Valencia from Inter Miami, the number 35. Scored a couple goals in that first game. Looked very, very dangerous. So having watched the game, those are the two players that I thought were real danger players for the Inter Miami team. 66, Joseph Converse, and 35, Felipe Valencia, who's playing in the attack.
And like I said earlier, Kerry, they're not having their way right now. The Jamaica team has realized that these guys are people that will make them pay the high price. And so they assigned themselves well to get these players under control early.
Yeah, you see Jamaica playing pretty much a mid-block. They're not engaging Inter Miami as they pass the ball around with their back four. You know, they're waiting for that next pass into midfield where they can maybe pressure the ball there. Don't think Jamaica wants to open themselves up by pressing too highly.
That mistake from Inter Miami, that turnover. But even though they got that turnover, they're not utilizing the ball properly when they get that turnover carry.
Right.
Miami on the ball. 46.
46 is Mikael Case. Big lad. Big
I've
boy.
known that kid since he's a baby. And I'm happy to see him in the Inter Miami back line, marshalling the actions back there.
Another dangerous cross from the left. That seems to be a theme of the game so far. Ball played to the left and crosses coming in, and Jamaica having a bit of difficulty dealing with those crosses from the left-hand side.
Yeah, man, yeah, T. Yeah, T. Yeah.
Coastal when you center folks are here. They're on the wrong side. They should be on the other side.
T. Can you log into the laptop? Log in. You can have some on screen. You can't come out.
Converse on the ball. A little bit of a misplaced pass to Keys. Switches over to his other center back, Kevin Gorbel.
Jamaican players seems to be very, very comfortable on the ball here.
Yeah, I think they just have to be careful when they're playing the ball in the back four. You see them almost losing the ball on a couple of occasions there.
That you see that thing on the screen here? You can't get it out. Yeah. Try to close it out. Yeah.
So Inter Miami, very patient. I don't think they're going to abandon their game plan of keeping possession. I think they want to keep to see if they can pull Jamaica out of possession. But Jamaica is doing a good job so far of pressing the ball once it comes into midfield and pretty much giving up the Inter Miami defensive third and just allowing them to play the ball around the back.
Ball again played in. This is the ball that we talked about. End up in a corner kick.
Yeah, that went off Davidson last.
Corner kick to Inter Miami.
And when you bring it down, like just try to switch the camera up. No, switch.
So far, so good, Kerry. We haven't gotten any goals scored. It's close, but still 0-0.
Yeah, cat and mouse game, I think. Tactical battle so far. Inter Miami trying to be patient in possession and trying to attack down the left-hand side mainly. And Jamaica waiting for the counter-attack, which they haven't done great on so far.
Easier picked up by Crucifix here. Thompson.
Poor clearance.
The Jamaican team is coming into their own career. I like what I'm seeing right now.
I just think, like you said before, though, I think they're giving up position a little bit too easily once they win that ball because they're looking for the counter attack, but they have to keep the ball a little bit more. They kind of look a little bit like Plantation did against Jamaica yesterday, where when they try to counter attack, they lose the ball after one or two passes.
Patience, patience, patience. You have to be patient with the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Lynch is going to get onto this ball, but number 69 got back, and that's Ricardo Montenegro snuffing out the danger.
I said it before, Kerry. I said it. Number 46 for Inter Miami. He looked cool, calm, and composed against the other opponent. But I'm looking at him against the Jamaica team right now.
Yeah.
And I may have a few questions to ask.
Oh, that was a beautiful combination between Koopy and Wilson there. Trying to get that ball into the attack on the right-hand side, but misplaced the pass there.
That's a VMix error. So your desktop is currently shading with.
So Inter Miami starts from the back again. Rolls it pass over to the number 46.
I think Keys has probably touched the ball more than anybody on the field so far today, the number 46.
Oh, yeah.
Under no pressure, really, because Jamaica is not committing to press him.
Yes. And that's what I would love to see. A little bit of pressure from the Jamaican players. So we can see what he's like. He's very, very composed in the back.
We want to say good afternoon to Liebert Halleman, the great coach for Excelsior High School, who we see here in the stands. And also, Vin Blaine is here.
Yes, Mr. Blaine is here. Carl Brown was here yesterday.
No.
Here comes the play that I want to see. But he's cool under pressure.
And you can hear the instructions from the sideline basically say don't go. So it's clear that the tactical plan from the Jamaican technical staff is not to really press Inter Miami high, but to play a sort of a middle block where they're pressuring the ball once it gets into midfield. So that's clearly tactical instruction from the Jamaican coaches. Oh, great fight there by Jaheim Johnson. To Burkett, to Davidson, and now to Blake. Blake is looking to play it long, looking for Lynch. Issue is when the balls get placed to Lynch, there's nobody really close to Lynch for him to flick the ball onto.
And that was Kevon Wilson that switched it up a bit. And Lynch dropped off for that one. The stands have pulled up a lot, Gary, since we first came here.
Yeah, I think anticipating a big battle for the trophy tonight. I think maybe before the game yesterday, Inter Miami would have been big favorites, but after we saw the Jamaican performance, I think maybe changed some minds.
Certainly, because the performance last night, and this is where I'm saying Inter Miami has the advantage, because they've been resting. The Jamaicans played last night.
Jaheim Johnson, very direct, trying to get the ball over to Wilson.
Almost an own goal.
Almost went off the defender last, so that'll be a corner.
Going to Jamaica, that's their first corner.
First corner, I believe, yes. And you can tell because Inter Miami has had a few corners, so they've been pretty much in charge of the game to this point.
Let's see how Jamaica comes up, what they come up with on this corner kick.
Beat everyone.
was whipped in by a left fullback for Jamaica.
Atis.
I swooped around inside the 18, but nobody was there to put it in. Inter Miami goes on the attack again.
So you can see very clearly the Jamaica plan. You saw that ball go into the player in midfield and immediate pressure by the Jamaican players. So that's the plan. So let's see how it works as the game goes along. Blake plays to Lynch. A lovely first touch to the player on the right-hand side. Oh, was that a foul? The referee's not going to give that. He was pulling his shirt, I believe. And Johnson is pleading with the referee for a penalty.
And the entire time he's pleading to the referee.
And so the referee is going to have a discussion with his assistant here. Was that player pulled back? Was Jaheim Johnson pulled back by the Inter Miami forward? He was. And I think that's good communication between the referee and his assistant. Because to me, there was a tug there. It was just a question of whether the referee thought it was enough contact to bring Jaheim Johnson down. And the assistant says yes, it was.
Well, let's see who steps up and take this one. We had one last night or the night before.
On Thursday.
And
I think you'll see the captain step up and take here, Blake. I would have said, yes, I would have said either Blake or Saka would be the key candidates. And maybe also Lynch. But the responsibility falls on Jamaica's under 20 player, Romain Blake.
Yeah, you know, he played under 20 at 16 years and 7 months.
Yeah.
Very, very talented and played all 4 games for Jamaica.
Yeah, a mainstay in the under 20 team. Can Romain Blake put Jamaica ahead in the final? He can.
Yes,
excellent finish by Romain Blake. No doubt about it. Going to the keeper's right.
1-0 to Jamaica. With 16 minutes left on the clock. Jamaica have taken this lead that I think a lot of naysayers earlier would say would not happen.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting because one of the few attacks that Jamaica counter-attacked well, got the ball, nice combination, inside, outside, and then the cross came from the right-hand side, put the defender in a very tough position, and there was contact there. The referee and his assistant decided there was enough contact for a foul, and so a penalty to Jamaica, converted by Blake. Jamaica 1, Inter Miami 0.
And that's what we talked about earlier, Kiri. We want to see what's going to happen when the back line of Inter Miami comes under pressure. How well they handle that pressure. And it's quite obvious that if the Jamaican team keeps on to press them, they're going to get results.
Yeah, and interestingly, we want to see how Inter Miami reacts to falling a goal down. Because in the first few minutes of the game, the first half of the first half, they've really been very patient passing the ball around their back four with no pressure from the Jamaicans. So for sure, the Jamaicans won't be pressuring them now up 1-0. So we'll see if Inter Miami continues to play the ball around the back or whether they play a little bit more direct. This is Lynch.
Jamaican team one more time.
And again, Jaheim Johnson's in the box. So Jaheim Johnson is playing as the left-sided midfielder coach. Yeah. And you see him, when the ball goes on the right-hand side, crashing the box and becoming an extra forward. Good play.
And that's a good tactical move by the coaching staff again.
So you'll notice the score online still shows as 0-0, but you can trust us that it's 1-0. There's some technical difficulties on our end. But the score right now is 1-0 to Jamaica. Penalty converted by Romain Blake. Captain Romain Blake from Jamaica College.
JC is beaming. Seems obvious to me now that the defense here seems to be in a little bit of disarray, the Inter Miami defense.
Yeah, well, just like we said with Plantation, can they hold up to the speed of the Jamaican attack? Plantation didn't do very well holding up to that speed yesterday. And you can see in the last couple of attacks that Jamaica has really put pressure on them, particularly on the right-hand side of the Jamaican attack.
Yes, and watch the switch on the left side where Mattis can be very, very effective because he's naturally an out-and-out player that can do damage.
That's offside. You can see a lot of the play is actually on the far side of our cameras because Jamaica is attacking mainly on the right-hand side, and Inter Miami's dangerous attacks have come from their left-hand side. So all of the action pretty much on the far side of the field in the early going. Mattis driving forward, trying to switch the play. Davison will do the cleanup and will get a throw.
That seemed like the ball was handled.
Yeah, that's what he was arguing about, and I think the referee looks like he will agree. We don't have VAR today, Coach, but I thought it was good communication between the referee and his assistant to get that call correct.
Yes, and that's what you call great officiating, whereas they communicate very well and make things happen.
Oh, that's a wild swing by the Inter Miami player, Converse.
So far, Kerry, I am pleased with both teams and their performance. It makes football, or soccer as we call it here in America, incredible to watch.
Yeah, very big contrast in styles. You see how patient, even at 1-0 down, you see how patient Inter Miami is trying to pass and trying to pull the Jamaicans apart. Jamaicans really disciplined. Here comes Jaheim Johnson. Can he get it under control? Can he curl it to the far post? He goes near post.
Near post and misses.
And I think it was off the goalkeeper. It was a save by the goalkeeper.
Beautiful save from the goalkeeper. 50 fingers.
Jaheim Johnson, coach, has been a handful so far.
And he doesn't look like that kind of person that will give you that. It's just a stocky young man that if you underestimate his height, you're going to pay the price.
And perhaps he's inspired by the mistake we made crediting his goal to Burkett yesterday. So he's on fire in the final tonight. Looks very dangerous. Long ball by Saka. Trying to find...
Straight to the keeper.
Trying to find Davison, who had pushed up from center back. Remember, he scored a goal yesterday.
Yes. And I think he's trying to work on it again today.
So again, the score is 1-0 to Jamaica. Goal by Romain Blake, a penalty.
Captain Romain Blake.
Right.
Captain Romain Blake puts his team ahead. He handled himself as a captain. And that's what captains do. Take the responsibility.
Yeah, and I think clearly in terms of the penalty, the coaches would have had a plan this time as to who would take it if they got one. And not repeating that same mistake twice.
Goes to Inter Miami one more time.
So I think you're seeing maybe a black screen now, but we'll try to keep you abreast of the action in terms of listening to us as we get that technical issue resolved.
The Inter Miami midfield seems to have lost it, Kerry. And all they're doing now is pulling on the Jamaican player's shirt.
Yeah, the game has changed a bit, coach, from
the
early moments.
Certainly has. And this is based on number 11 and number 10 in that midfield for Jamaica. They have a brain about the game that's different than any other thing that I've seen. They communicate well. They understand each other very well. And that's a good sign for Jamaica's future in the sport. Great midfield work.
Mattis couldn't quite keep that one under control, so it did go outside for a throw-in to Inter Miami. It'll be thrown by Ty Barton, who's the right back.
It looks pretty decent to me. With less than 10 minutes in the first half, that 1-0 lead seems to be what's going to go in the changing room at the half. Any number can play. But that's what we have right now. Long ball over the top again.
So no, we've been having some technical difficulties where you're not being able to see the screen. So we'll try to keep you as well informed as to what's going on as possible. So this is Crucifixio Thompson, who plays it out to Blake on the right-hand side, trying to find Lynch with a long ball. Lynch trying to head it on to Raheem Grizzle. This is a player from York Castle on the right-hand side who crossed the ball that caused the penalty. Here he tries to make another cross. So I think Grizzle for sure and Jaheim Johnson are causing a lot of issues for the Inter Miami back line in the last 15 minutes.
Here it comes down to the midfield work. When your forwards are getting so much opportunity, your midfield is working. And that's the engine room.
I think it's a key point in the game right now because Inter Miami, who's under pressure at the moment, do not want to concede a second goal. If they concede a second goal, they may be in trouble here.
And it's a corner kick. It's another set piece. And Blake, is it Blake or is it?
It's Burkett. Yeah.
Burkett.
Blake has stayed back, so left-footed corner. Oh, it beat everyone there. Cleared off the line, essentially, by the defender. Here comes Inter Miami on the counter-attack. Number 35, Felipe Valencia, picks up the ball deeper because he plays in attack, but he's picked up the ball in the center of midfield. It was turned over. This is Wilson. Wilson plays to Davidson. Davidson has Jaheim Johnson on the left-hand side. So they're in the attacking third of Inter Miami. He tries to play into Lynch, but that was ill-advised pass. So the video problems will be rectified in short order. So we'll just try to keep you as informed as we can just based on our voices here. So this is Blake, who picks up the ball in midfield. Plays it over to Burkett. Burkett is looking for a long ball to Lynch. Lynch actually got ahead of the defender there, but tried a shot and miskicked. Here's Saka on the left-hand side. Saka over to Mattis. Wilson on the left again. Wilson trying to play a long ball to try to find Burkett, but the ball is out of play for a throw-in.
With 6 minutes going into the second half, 6 minutes away from the end of this half, the second half has to be something different for Inter Miami.
Yeah, because I think the game has most definitely changed. Inter Miami was all over the Jamaican team in the first 10 minutes of the game. And I think you could say that Jamaica is all over Inter Miami at the current moment. Throw for Jamaica, headed out by the Inter Miami defense. This was the ball to go out for a Jamaica throw.
You know, earlier this morning I had a journalist at attends Kingston College. He says, I've seen this young man play and I've told a lot of people about him, but they don't seem to believe that Mattis has the quality that he has, but he's showing some really good qualities here.
This is the one that goes by the name of Prophet, right?
Sure is a prophet. That's what they say.
So Inter Miami has the ball. They pass back to their goalkeeper. Goalkeeper plays it out to their center back, Keys. Back to their right back, Ty Barton. Back to Keys. He switches the ball over to the other center back. So they're trying to play from side to side, trying to pull the Jamaicans apart. Jamaicans are disciplined. East-west, which is fine from a Jamaican perspective right now.
They're not going direct, so it's not affecting us in that regards.
And so they keep playing among their center backs. Now they play the ball into midfield. Now you see the Jamaicans pressure. Very, 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 very well drilled Jamaican team here.
The discipline of playing your position is shown by the Jamaicans in this first half.
Keys plays out to his winger Nunez. Nunez, can he get the ball across? Dangerous cross, but well cleared by Blake. Throw in for Inter Miami.
Customary Prophet is not a left defender. So Inter Miami can exploit that coming down this left side.
Still working on the technical difficulties that we have with the video. There's 4 minutes left in the game. Inter Miami is on the attack in their attacking third. Ball is turned over, and then Inter Miami wins it back. So Inter Miami has the ball in midfield, trying to play their nice, tidy combination plays. But again, very good pressure by the Jamaicans who win it back. Doing a very good job of winning the ball back in midfield. Ball is back with the goalkeeper.
Mr. Thompson. Mr. Fixture Thompson. The goalkeepers in the tournament so far, Kerry, and we've said it before, are doing an awesome job.
Lynch against Keys. Oh, Lynch beats him. Has the ball on the left. Can he keep it in? No, he can't. So really, yes, he's going to call the foul back because Lynch had the ball on the left-hand side, pushed it past Keys. Keys went to ground, clipped him. Lynch honestly tried to stay on his feet, but couldn't keep the ball in play, and so the referee pulls it back for the original foul.
The Jamaicans are applying a different kind of pressure, Kerry. The Jamaica's team is doing something remarkable to Inter Miami, where they're using that speed to their advantage.
Yeah, and that's the name of the game because we know it's two very different types of teams in terms of the way they want to play. Inter Miami started so well, and I think Jamaica has really grown into their own and now putting a lot of pressure on the Inter Miami backline, particularly with Johnson here on the left and Grizzle on the right, and then those runs from Lynch up front. So posing a great danger to the Inter Miami team. Saka is over the ball.
Kevin Wilson, when he plays for me at Inter Florida, these are what he likes to do. These free kicks right here. He has a special way of getting it to the opposite side of where the keeper is.
Oh, he plays it to Lynch instead. So he plays it over to Mattis, I'm sorry, yeah. Oh, was that a foul? Oh, another dangerous cross into the Inter Miami box. Just can't make that connection. Yeah, Blake reading that one like a book. This is Burkett, who has pulled out to the left. He's trying to find Lynch with a direct ball. Grizzle trying to pressure.
I think the Jamaicans need to be a little bit more patient with the ball instead of us making this big swing kick. There's only a minute left on the clock, so they should just keep possession until.
Yeah, when they're in those one-on-one positions, how about taking on the wingback? Doesn't look the Usain Bolt of wingbacks, so maybe we can take advantage of that speed from a Jamaican perspective.
Certainly. I can't agree with you more.
Dangerous attack for Inter Miami. A shot goes off, but over the bar by Joseph Converse.
And that's the sound of the final whistle for the first half. And for the first half, Jamaica 1, Inter Miami 0.
So keep staying tuned to Flex FM. We're working on the technical difficulties with the video. So it's halftime, Jamaica up 1-0 with a goal by Romain Blake. So hopefully we'll get the video up and running soon so that you don't have to just depend on the voices of Coach and I, but you can also see the action as well.
We've been doing a pretty good job here. I've got some good reviews from people saying they like what we do.
All right, so it is halftime. Jamaica leading by a 0-0. Goal scored by Romain Blake from the penalty spot. Play was initially played on, but the assistant referee called over the referee in the middle, and the penalty was awarded to Jamaica. Romain Blake, the captain of this team, also the center back for Jamaica College. As you would remember, he played center back at the U20 tournament that we failed to qualify for. He played at that time with Luke Bagley, the Chelsea academy player. They were the center back pairing. So he scored a penalty. He went low to the goalkeeper's right, who went in the right direction but was unable to save the penalty. I mean, game started out with the Jamaicans being under a little bit of pressure. I think the first 3 shots in the game, those shots were for the Inter Miami team. But Jamaica got into the game playing very strategic, like the commentator said. They're playing a mid block. They're not high pressing. The line of confrontation is the line of confrontation for the Jamaican team is in the middle third, right? Because they're playing a mid block. So they're allowing this Inter Miami team to have a lot of time in their own half, and they're playing it in their own defense. But once they get into the middle third, the Jamaican team begins to put the pressure on. But good game so far from what we have seen. There is some difficulties with the video. We're trying to get that sorted out in short order. So let's hope that it gets sorted out for the second half. But you can call in, for those of you who are watching. You can call in and give us your thoughts on the game so far. Give us your thoughts on what you have seen so far of the Jamaican team. Like I said, commendation must be given to the players. This is not the Javon Wilson. Hope the coach for Jamaica see this. Let's hope so, right? But the Jamaican team, with little preparation, they've really big up, don't be holding big keeper Damian Hyatt. Go on working hard, go on putting in the work. There's a new coach. You never can tell if you keep having all of those clean sheets you're having in the league. You may get an opportunity to showcase your talent before the new coaching staff of the Jamaica team. All right. So that is important, very, very, very important that you keep on doing. But like I said, it just shows you that the two coaches working together. I think Davian Ferguson, the Jamaica college coach, he's a very tactical coach many times, and Lenny Hyde is more a very technical coach in terms of how he gets his teams to pass the ball around. You can when you watch the Jamaica college team play, you realize that they're very, very solid in terms of their discipline and their defending. And so sometimes what happens is that they don't look the most attractive team, that is Jamaica college, but they get the result because they are arranged tactically very, very well. So kudos to Coach Davian Ferguson, and also to Coach Lenny Hyde, who, like I said, I think it's a good thing because one, love the passing game, one love having his team play well defensively. So these two coaches coming together, they would have spoken to the players, and so that has made a huge, 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 huge difference in this game so far. So it is Jamaica 1. This is the Casa Elite Soccer Tournament, right, over there in Lauderdale, right? Lots of Jamaicans they're watching the game, a whole lot of Jamaicans, so that's a big thing as well. Yeah. Lots and lots of, like I said, lots and lots of Jamaican over there watching the game. Still not having any audio yet, but we should have that sorted out, like I said, by the time we get to the second half. I did give you some of the JPL scores. Remember, you can also call in if you want to share your thoughts or if there's information that you want to share with us. So let me give you some of the action in the JPL. Humble Lion through an Andrew Vanzi goal. They defeated Portmore United by a goal to nil. Harborview defeated Mobile United by a goal to nil. Goal was scored by Ajani Talbot in the 21st minute. Tivoli Gardens, they defeated Moulins United by 2-1. Tivoli played most of the second half, or all of the second half, with 10 players, as Kevin Pilgrim was red carded in the 37th minute. Tivoli Gardens took the lead in the 3rd minute of time added on in the second half through Justin Dunn before Jason Wright equalized for Malines in the 50th minute, but at the 80th minute mark, Markland Burton scored the go-ahead goal for Tivoli Gardens to give them a 2-1 victory. All right. So that's the Mount Pleasant versus Chapelton Maroons game. That game was not played. All right, that game was not played because the Chapelton Maroons, having a parted company with Coach Lenny Hyde, they were unable to field a team in time for this game, so that game has been postponed. All right, and you have the Monday night fixtures. Those games are coming up, so let me give you them. So Harbourview Malines, Cavaliers and Waterhouse are presently engaged in their game, so we will give you the scoreline in that one. All right. Somebody saying that the boss should coach the under-20 team. Well, the under-20 team coach is the assistant coach for the senior team, John Wall. He's going to be the under-20 coach. Now, he may get support. I don't know. He may get support from these two players, but I know that he is going to be the under-20 coach. Will be John Wall. He may be assisted by them, but John Wall is going to be the under-20 coach. And I think that was decided some time ago. We would have spoken about that. So I don't think they will be the first, like the head coaches, but they could work as assistant coaches alongside the head coach, John Wall. And so I think that is a good move as well, because it is from that under-20 program sometimes that you're able to transition people into your senior team. So I think that's a good move, right? So Cavaliers and Waterhouse, they are locked at 0-0. They are in the 29th minute. That game is being played over there at the Ashanine Stadium at Jamaica College there. So Cavaliers versus Waterhouse, it's 0-0. This is Foster. All the way up mid-pitch. We're waiting on the second half to start. Let's hear what our commentators are saying. All right, we don't have them here. Do we have them? Let's see what our commentators are saying over here. All right, so let's hope that when our commentators come back, we will not just have audio, but we will have video as well for you for the start of the second half. But good game for those who are late. Jamaica is leading this one. The Jamaican team is leading this one. Yeah. The Jamaican team leading this one by a goal to 0. All right. Still. Yeah. 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 So let's see. I am extremely pleased that John Wall will coach the U20 team. I expect neutrality. Who is this now? Luffy Ayat, I think. Saying playing excellent, Jaheim Johnson. Yes, really playing good. Think he's a Kingston College player. Yes, Brian Burkett is playing. So, yeah. Still have not, we have some audio, but still having some issues getting video here. Think, all right. So let's kill that as we await. Yeah. So it's still being worked on. So let's see. And let's hope that we can get our feedback up in short order. All right. So we're going to work on that and we're going to get it to you in short order. All right. So, yeah. So, yeah, man, Brian Burkett is playing. But it is being worked on, people. All right. And as soon as we are back, definitely management will be sending you back live over there as Jamaica continues to lead this one. Somebody, what's the limit of foreign players per team? I don't, which per team? I don't understand this question. In this competition, if it is this competition, I don't think that there is a limit. I'm not sure. Fabi Frano. If it is related to this competition, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't understand the question. What is the limit? I'm not sure. I'm not sure I understand the question. So, oh, JPL. Oh, there are 7 slots on JPL teams for foreign players. 7 slots. So maybe you can talk to the Chopperton Maroons, man. Because they may need some players. If you have a couple of foreign players, they can get them. They can probably take in a couple of them. Because they need some players right now, Fabi Frano. Yep. Because they have according to the rule, you can have 7 players from overseas. Yeah. All right. So, management have to work. So we're going to make some phone calls and see if we can get some feed for you.
23 Youth Classic Tournament. Started out with 6 teams. We're down to 2. And the 2 finalists today, we have Inter Miami.
All right.
U19 Select. Going up against Jamaica U19 Select.
No, there are 7 spaces. So when a team says they are full.
Here with my co-host, Coach Brown. Coach Brown, how are you today?
When they say they are full, I don't think they are saying that they can't take any more foreign players. Maybe they don't want any more players. So I think maybe that is what they mean. But it couldn't be that they can't take any more foreign players. That would not make any sense. That would not make any sense, right? Because they have 7 slots. So I don't know. I'm still having some struggles here with our feed. But we're not going to stop. We're going to still working on it for you, our faithful subscribers. So stick and stay with us. All right. So we are going to send the feed to you now. Give us. So we're going to send this to you right now. So get ready, people. So if you're planning on leaving, you don't need to. We have it all ready for you right here. Second half has started. The Jamaican team, they're again on the attack. So let's go over to our commentators there to give you the game live. So get ready. The game is about to be seen by you again. And here we go. What am I doing? We go here. So here we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Jamaica still leading by a goal to 0. You don't want me to be on your screen right now.
That's good signs of football.
So you're not missing any action at the moment. Mattis, the Kingston College player who's playing left back, overlapped on a long ball by Romain Blake. And now he's down being tended to by the Jamaican medical staff.
What I like is the Inter Miami medic is right there too.
Right.
When any assistance needed.
He's been down for quite a while now. Now he gets up to his feet. Limps off.
I wonder if the AstroTurf field has anything to deal with the players, because in Jamaica they pretty much have grass fields, right?
Grass field for the most part. I know they have a turf field at the Captain Horace Center of Excellence now, but that's used mainly for national team activities.
And that's the only one they have on the island.
The only full-size turf field. So play has restarted. The ball is played in, looking for Lynch, but cleared out by the Inter Miami defense. Blake again has read that like a book, but he gives it away. The ball finds Wilson here. Wilson with his left foot. Good try, but saved by the Inter Miami goalkeeper. That was a ball that just happened to find Wilson on the run.
And that was number 9.
That's Lynch.
Lynch that went down from that tackle from Inter Miami.
Yeah, that was a very good save by Steinhauser. Left-footed shot by Wilson. Now a corner from the right-hand side, played short to Mattis. Mattis plays it into the box, but it's cleared by the Inter Miami defense again. And Inter Miami clear long, but there's no Inter Miami player up front to challenge. So Blake plays another long ball, trying to find Wilson on the left-hand side, but overcooked the pass.
Had that made a connection, it would have been a superb ball. Played in by Blake. But like you said, it's overcooked.
So this is Inter Miami in their defensive third.
You can now see on screen, Jamaica 1, Inter Miami 0.
So thank you for bearing us with the technical difficulties. Glad we're able to see the game now. Again, 1-0 to Jamaica. 32 minutes left in this second half. That's a dangerous ball out on Inter Miami right. Trying to find enough room to get a shot off.
I was just told that there is a full AstroTurf field at Barbican also.
Oh, really?
So that's some very, very good information you carry, that we have another full AstroTurf field at Barbican. So we're getting AstroTurfs in Jamaica. Pretty soon, the 14 parishes got AstroTurf fields.
It would be good to have one in each parish at least, right? Or maybe one in each region to start with.
And that goes in for a goal kick for Jamaica. A high lofted ball from Inter Miami. Didn't make any impact on Mr. Thompson goal. Mr. Thompson goal seems very, very composed, very, very much in control of what's going on inside his 18-yard box.
So looks like number 35, Felipe Valencia, is going to get a yellow card.
A yellow card issued, yes. A yellow
Does that
card issued.
have something to do with gear, shin pads?
Yeah, no shin guards. And, the referee and his crew is doing a very good job picking up on these things.
So goal kick for Jamaica, played short to Davidson. So Davison also trying to play long to Lynch. Lynch can't quite control. This is Ricardo Montenegro attacking for Inter Miami.
The Jamaicans get back real quick behind the ball and not allowing Inter Miami to settle in inside their final 30 yards inside.
This is the danger player. I think Joseph Converse makes a lovely pass out to the left. Cross comes in. Cleared by Blake.
Well defended.
And so I think that was one of the few times you saw number 66, Joseph Converse, pick up the ball in some space to be able to find those lovely long passes that he was playing in the first game.
It's obvious there, Kerry, is that the midfielders seems to have lost him for a minute. And by losing him for that minute, he was able to create something.
This is Wilson on the ball. Defender stuck to his task.
He's very, very skillful on the ball. Very, very skillful is Wilson on the ball.
And I think Wilson and Burkett have been doing a good job, like we talked about at the start of the game. Number 66, a lot of the balls are played through him. So we don't really see him dominating the game from a deeper position in midfield. And that's because Wilson and Burkett have pressured him when Inter Miami picks the ball up.
Murray on the ball again. He's been hounded by the Jamaica high school player.
Anytime you see the ball come into midfield, you can see the willingness of Wilson and Burkett and even Koopy to be able to press the ball inside the middle of the field there. Lovely long ball. Does Davison read this one? I think Crucifixer Thompson came out to try to clear, but Davison had it under control, the situation. This is Burkett's switch over to Raheem Grizzle. Will he be able to keep it in? He does.
That's 2 times. And he gets a corner.
And I think it went back off him. So it's going to be a goal kick.
It's going to be a goal. Burkett is a maestro, a young maestro in the making.
Here's Keys on the ball. Keys trying to play it long, but Mattis has read that well and will shepherd it outside.
One strong looking player on the ball.
Yeah, built very solidly.
And pretty much he's playing out of position right now, but he's doing a tremendous job.
Right, he came on and played left midfield off the bench yesterday. And now with the injury to Darnell Edwards, his KC teammate, he has replaced him in the starting lineup and doing a good job.
And Kerry, as we mentioned, KC, we have KC head coach Raymond Stampy Watson in the house. And he's so happy to see his players doing so well.
Yeah, and the St. Elizabeth technical coach is also here. Just saw him in the stands. So, lot of big coaches here to take in the action of the all schools team.
That's a turn to Jamaica.
Of course, the Stets coach would have been here as one of the coaches in the past when Stets were doing, very well in the Costa Cup. Because usually the coach and the assistant coach for the all schools team are normally the winning coach of the Manny Cup and the winning coach of the Costa Cup. So yes, Rambo would have been here in that capacity in the past.
What's Rambo's correct name?
Good question.
He's a way to burn, for sure.
So the game, I think, settling into a similar pattern as we saw in the first half, right? Jamaica looking dangerous on the counter-attack. Inter Miami still being patient, trying to build up play. But they haven't really had a lot of success attacking-wise, Inter Miami team.
Well, I saw what Inter Miami did with the other teams, where they destroyed them, scoring 12 goals in 2 games with a competitiveness from the Jamaican players, high school players, doesn't seem to be going their way.
This is Wilson trying to get down to the end of it, but played back to his goalkeeper.
This JC center back is a pretty decent center back.
Davidson. Oh. Well, so from our vantage point, it looked like the first time he touched the ball, he touched it outside of the box. And I think that's what the assistant referee is saying on the far side. The ball beat Davidson. Crucifixer Thompson came to clear up the danger. He initially caught it in the box, but I think when he kind of continued his momentum, it carried him outside the box. And then when he caught it the second time, he was inside the box. So I think another case of the referee and the assistant referee getting it right.
Absolutely. They're working together as a team. And they're catching everything.
And clearly, this is a very dangerous position for a free kick, just maybe a foot outside the 18-yard box.
Or less.
Yeah. So 35 is over it. Felipe Valencia, which I said was one of the danger players. There's another player over it as well.
Yellow card issued to Crucifixer Thompson, the goalkeeper, by the referee. So the referee is not being partial about anything. The referee is doing his job. So we got to give the referee credit for what he's doing.
So 35 is over it. Felipe Valencia. And now Valencia steps away. 69 comes closer. It's Ricardo Montenegro. Ricardo Montenegro looks like he's lining up to kick with his right foot, or would it be the left-footed player? Left-footed shot.
Over the top.
But well over the top. That's the left back, Gabriel Velez, taking up free kick duties, but I think he would have been wanting to test Thompson on that occasion.
Other than that mistake that Thompson just made, he has been great at what he's been doing right throughout.
Blake out to Jamani McDonald on the right-hand side. Grizzle moves infield but gives the ball away. Blake wins a challenge. That's Lynch. That's Johnson. That's Grizzle. That's Burkett. It's a nice combination from the Jamaican team. A shot to goal, but it deflected. Deflected wide for a corner.
It was on target. Deflected by the goalkeeper for a corner kick.
That was a nice combination.
I tend to like the goalkeepers so far, Kerry. The goalkeepers right throughout the tournament have shown some promise. And I know right around the world, 72 countries or more, been watching this. They see what we're saying and know that, hey, you guys are giving us the facts. Corner kick to Jamaica.
Oh, good play there. Couldn't quite get the shot off. This is Wilson. Wilson plays back to Mattis. Mattis, a dangerous cross. Lynch could not quite get on the end of that one.
It's another corner.
Yes, it was cleared by the Inter Miami team. Will Jamaica take it quickly? They do. And that's a clear opportunity there. The ball went to the back post and there was no one picking up Burkett's. The ball is switched across. Burkett won't reach that one.
Burkett got a chance right there to make it two. That was an open shot that he should have executed well.
You're talking about goalkeepers before. The other Jamaican goalkeeper, Brown, I thought made a terrific save in the second half to pretty much save a point in the first game against Lauderhill Lions. That shot was taken by young Jason Ebanks from the Lauderhill Lions team, and it was a full stretch left-handed save by Brown that pushed it around the post to get Jamaica a point.
You say Brown?
The player from Lauderhill?
He's related. No, that goalkeeper.
Oh, the goalkeeper.
It's related to me.
It's your nephew. Mario Brown. That's
Mario
the other St. Catherine goalkeeper.
All right. As a matter of fact, I made a check in there from St. Elizabeth, Jamaica, where my parents and grandparents are from.
One of the best parishes in Jamaica, clearly.
Oh, yeah. Yes, you got when you want your scallion and your thyme and potatoes and yam, you have to go to St. Elizabeth. It's the bread basket.
The bread basket parish. Shout out to all of those watching from Treasure Beach and Junction.
Hey, I got a shout out to all my people in Kingston, Jamaica. This has been a good game from start to finish. It's going to be the same. I don't see anything different. We're getting quality football. Here in America, we say soccer. Another shot at 10. Haywire over the top.
You think you can see Inter Miami's tempo increase a bit? Wouldn't exactly say time is quite running out yet, but they're down a goal and there's 18 minutes to go. They didn't. The same team that's on the field this half. We'll see as the game goes on whether any of those subs that are warming up on the side enter the game to try to make a difference. This is Wilson giving the dummy to the Inter Miami player. Koopy. Grizzle can't quite control. I think he was trying to find his right back, McDonald. Not on the same page.
A little bit of check back. I was made to understand that Wilson and Berger from KC and Blake at a young tender age went to Spain, played in a 77 tournament. So these guys have some experience on the field. Now they've grown into the 11v level and they look just the same.
You'll see Inter Miami still playing the ball around the back, but clearly they're trying to get forward. So it's not just all east-west passes as we saw in the first half when the score was still 0-0, but we see a little bit more urgency with those passes around the back. So you see the center back here passing back to his center back partner. This is 66 on the ball, which is Converse. So you can see Jamaica very disciplined. They're not putting any pressure on those center backs. They'll allow them to pass the ball all day long if they want to, because Inter Miami is the one with the onus of having to score. Oh, tricky play there. Good try by number 53. That's Yaro Alimandi. This is Wilson on the right. The ball went out.
Throw into Miami.
So we said one of the danger players before the game was Felipe Valencia, the number 35 of Inter Miami, but we haven't really seen much in terms of attack from him today. Maybe his strike partner, Alimandi, has looked a trickier customer today in today's game.
What I think, to be honest with you, Kerry, is that their opposition that they played the Tobago and the altitude rush
was weak.
Right. And so he looked remarkable.
So it looks like Jamaica is preparing a change. Is that Grizzle that's coming off?
Grizzle coming off.
And number 13 coming on is a player that came on last game as well, Shamir Hutchinson, the Dintil player.
Number 18 is in for Jamaica. Ball goes out for a goal kick for Jamaica.
So Shamir Hutchinson in for Rakeem Grizzle.
You said Shaquille Moore?
For Jamaica?
You said Shaquille Moore?
Shamir Hutchinson is the player that came in.
That's a famous name in Florida.
Yes.
Long ball.
This is Wilson. Oh, Wilson trying to find a space for a shot there.
Jamaican team is not backing down, Kerry, not for 1 minute.
Right.
They're bringing it to the Inter Miami home team. So you know that the talent in Jamaica is as good as ever. From the Alan Skillcole days, Delroy Murty Scott, Carl Brown, Art and Asher Welch.
Inter Miami trying to attack through the number 69. That's Ricardo Montenegro. I think the referee will take it upon himself to overrule the assistant there.
Yes, and that was a good overruling.
Yeah, it was Jamaica's ball, but it's good teamwork again. Sometimes you have a better angle. And so you get the call correct, and that's the important thing. Talking about Inter Miami and Jamaica, we also have Ian Frey in the house. Ian Frey is a player, a Jamaican player. His dad, Mike Frey, is also here. And he was a teenager that signed a professional contract with David Beckham's Inter Miami senior team. So good to see Jamaicans doing well at all levels.
Just in case you didn't know, Kerry, Ramin Blake was a part of Inter Miami's program for a year and a half, right through the COVID time. And he was regarded as one of the better players.
And that's a foul call against Inter Miami there. Jamaican player down. See if we can pick up who that is on the ground. Is it Johnson?
Seems like Johnson. The medic is on the field.
And another yellow card. So number 52, Gabriel Velez. Again, maybe like the Plantation players yesterday came for a debate with the referee, when instead it's really a football game that's in progress. So cheap yellow card for talking back to the referee.
As we pull up on the screen, I see some prominent people from Lauderhill. Dre, who runs the church center over there on 4th Court, and Rami, the goalkeeper from St. Elizabeth. They have a good cookhouse every Friday night.
Rami has ventured into the officiating game because he's now a referee. And,
yes, he has taken that bold step.
Nice.
St. Elizabeth in the house. I tried to ask Coach Watson, where is he from? He never told me, but then I searched and found out that he's from Greenwich Farm, Jamaica.
Greenwich Farm. So this is Keys. Has had a lot of touches on the ball today. Oh, that's another good play by Wilson. Wilson trying to catch the keeper off his line. A bit ambitious, but you could see the adrenaline rush of seeing the keeper off the line there.
Yes, and that's smart thinking. Smart thinking. The keeper playing high.
And it was a quick turnover, so it was a kind of a surprise turnover there.
Johnson is back in for Jamaica.
Limping a bit, but let's keep an eye on him as the game goes along.
One of them Warriors that's not going down.
And you can see the contrast with the Inter Miami and Jamaica. All the Jamaican subs are still on the bench. Inter Miami subs are warming up. And is that going to be... Where was that foul? The Inter Miami players are saying it was inside the box. So again, there's going to have to be some communication between the referee and his assistant, because that happened right in front of the assistant. And I think the consensus is that the foul took place just outside the box.
Some people are saying that's an offside play, and the Lions personnel missed it. But I'm of the opinion that he's on. Somebody had him on.
Dangerous free kick. Same two players are over it. Felipe Valencia, the 35, and Gabriel Velez, a left footer and a right footer.
Curious, I look over on the clock. It's 9 minutes left in this game. So the coaches for Jamaica must be thinking something different now.
Yeah, we'll see what happens on the free kick. And that's another very poorly taken free kick.
It's way over the top. No, Curie. It calls for some different application here in the final minutes.
Yeah, application from Jamaica and maybe a little bit of desperation from Inter Miami because they're going to have to find a goal from somewhere. So we'll see if it's going to be the players that are on the field or whether there any of those players in those pink uniforms on the sideline can come in and help change the game.
Turn one in for Blake there by the referee. Pretty much saying he's wasting time.
And so they played short to Blake. Blake long, looking for Lynch as usual. Lynch is so strong, he turns his player. Can he get a shot off? Lynch is crowded out, but Lynch still has the ball. Perhaps Lynch should have used his support there. Mattis strong. Burkett trying to find Johnson, but misplaced pass. Lynch is a handful up front when you play him that ball long.
He's more like a power forward in the basketball area. Strong, going at you.
And here we see some more long balls now from, I'm not sure if that was a smart move by the goalkeeper. So again, the goalkeeper is coming out when there are two defenders already defending the ball. Blake and Davidson not happy with his judgment there. Perhaps he should stay on the line and allow the defenders to deal with it.
Yeah, the defenders defend. And you're the only person that can use your hand to protect the goal.
That was a heart-in-mouth moment there for the Jamaican fans. I would say maybe 90% of those in attendance are looking to see the team in yellow lift the trophy. And they're 7 minutes away plus stoppage time from doing so.
This goalkeeper made in the entire game.
Another free kick from Inter Miami. Inter Miami, as we would expect, really throwing everything but the kitchen sink at Jamaica in these last few minutes.
And Jamaica has to keep their composure now. They have to get back to their normal game that they had started playing earlier, where they keep position of the ball, try to create something more than just kicking the ball away.
And you see the big boy in the box, right? He's number 46. I'm sure he'd be a target of this free kick if possible for Inter Miami. Inter Miami just has one player back. Obviously, all the Jamaicans are back defending. Well read by Blake. That's not a foul. I think the Inter Miami player trying to buy a foul there.
Yeah, throw into Inter Miami. The referee is on top of the game, and I like that. And he's keeping it together.
Yeah, I think he has done a good job of keeping the game under control. You know, when you're in a final and the emotions run high, sometimes that's what's needed from the officials.
Inter Miami searching and searching, trying to see if they can come up with something to tie this game up so they can go.
Velez. Oh, I think he lost balance. I think Montenegro lost balance there. That was a very intuitive pass by Gabriel Velez. Blake goes long again. Yeah, I think that was a correct call. Lynch went into the player there without challenging for the ball. So it was an Inter Miami free kick.
The referee's on top of the game. He's just making it one easy path for all the players.
That was a superb first touch by Converse. getting it back to his goalkeeper so they can start the attack again. Under 5 minutes to go at Lauderhill Sports Complex. Jamaica 1, Inter Miami 0. Goal by Romain Blake in the first half.
The goalkeeper's making amends for that mistake that he made earlier. And like anything else, there's going to be mistakes made.
Crowd appreciative of the effort. Here's Burkett's lovely header on to Wilson. Wilson over to Mattis. Johnson is the one that plays the ball, trying to find Burkett, but again, it was overblown.
I see the captain for Jamaica's team, Blake, organizing the back line very, very well. And he's in conjunction with Crucifixion in goal. His goalkeeper is next level goalkeeper. Should I say that, Kerry? Am I right?
Yes.
He's not an Andre, Blake, for sure.
So I think, interestingly, you see there's no action whatsoever on the Jamaica bench. And the Inter Miami subs that are on the left-hand side aren't moving either. Oh, that's a lovely first touch. Can he get a ball across the box? He does. And it's cleared, half cleared. This is going to be a goal. Yes.
Yes, it is. Goal with 3 minutes left.
Couldn't clear their lines. We mentioned how quiet Valencia has been throughout the game, but he pops up with 3 minutes to go to tie the score.
They should have done a better job on that, Kerry, getting that ball out. They should have done a better job on that.
Yeah, it was a lovely turn by Otero, first of all. Then the ball came across, half cleared, and then the second clearance also wasn't good enough. And so Inter Miami, you'd have to be fair to say that the pressure has told in the last few minutes because Inter Miami has been knocking on the door.
I think Blake, when he came out here, should have just committed the foul and stopped the play, which he never did, and allowed that ball to play inside the box. Then it becomes a fumble, mumble, jumble, and then a goal.
So another turnover, and Inter Miami is on the attack again. Inter Miami has really turned up the pressure. They may be looking for the winner themselves now.
It's a momentum swing in the game right now. With only a minute left on the clock. Will it be straight penalty, Kerry?
I believe it's straight to penalties. I don't think there's extra time.
Jamaica just let this one slip away.
Yeah, and once you've conceded now, I think it's hard to turn back the momentum in terms of Jamaica attacking because they've spent the last 15-20 minutes just soaking up pressure and defending. So now it's Inter Miami that looks the most dangerous team, the more dangerous team. That one is offside.
We're in the final minute in the game.
Long ball from Blake. Can he keep it in? Center back goes back to his goalkeeper. That was a dodgy first touch, but he got away with it. Now Valencia looks in full pump. Ball comes across the left-hand side. That was an attempt at goal. But deflected out.
Corner kick.
Good shot there by Francisco Ramos, one of the substitutes for Inter Miami.
With only 3 seconds on that's showing on the scoreboard right now. This game. So I think this should be the last kick of the game.
Yeah, so 3 minutes extra time. enough time for either Inter Miami or Jamaica to find a winner.
With the momentum right now, Inter Miami can go one better.
Jamaica is going to have to be steadfast in their defending in these last 3 minutes. So again, there's a little bit of miscommunication between Blake and Thompson there. But it's Blake that takes no chances and clears it. Inter Miami back on the attack. Lynch tries to pressure. It's headed out by Davidson. Burkett misses his kick. This is Converse. Lovely turn. So again, they're getting behind the Jamaicans much easier in the second half than they did in the first.
Especially the last 10 minutes.
Blake seems to be taking his time here, which may tell you about the who is pressuring who in the game, because it is 1-1. Blake is going to play it long. Again, he's going to aim for Lynch, but it's cut out by the Inter Miami midfield. That's a foul on Wilson. I think it was not necessarily with any malice, just going for the ball and mistimed. So I think it's fair enough. That's it's going to give him a yellow card.
Yes, it's a call offense.
Oh, and he does have a yellow card already. So that's going to be the end of the night.
Number 66.
Yeah, perhaps Inter Miami's best player, Joseph Converse. So I suppose, even though it wasn't really with any malice, I suppose it was kind of reckless.
Pretty much so. Pretty much so.
Right to the goal, 6. Right to the goal.
So we think Blake would play this long, or does he play out to the left? Player slips. This is Wilson, tricky. Burkett. Inter Miami players surrounding him. And that's Blake kicking a hopeful ball towards goal, but gathered by the goalkeeper.
It seems like it's going to be a penalty shootout. That's the final whistle of the regular time. Inter Miami 1, Jamaica 1.
So Jamaica conceding very late. I thought they played a very good first half, and I think by necessity, Inter Miami came out with more aggression in terms of attacking in the second half, and it paid dividends 3 minutes from time as they found the equalizer through Felipe Valencia.
This is what I talked about Victor Pastora as a coach that I've known for years. He never, ever folds. He will always come at you to get that result.
And we're going to have penalty kicks to decide the winner, so there's not going to be any extra time. It's going to go straight to penalties. How do you think it'll affect the mentality of both teams with Jamaica conceding so late?
Well, what happened just now, Kerry, we're number 66, the best player, walked off on the red card situation. I think that's going to swing back into the Jamaican high school youngsters' favor. As now they know that it's a penalty situation. Converse is not there, so they have to replace him with somebody else, and it gives them that edge.
Right, and you'd think you'd be, not knowing Inter Miami inside and out, but you'd think you'd be, as one of the major players, one of the penalty kickers normally. Yes. So for him not to be available to take one, yes, maybe advantage Jamaica there.
Well, let's see how this goes, because I remember Roberto Baggio back in the World Cup.
It's at 1994.
Somewhere over there.
Yeah.
And most recently we had Hurricane, right?
Hurricane.
Yeah.
Baggio was nicknamed the Divine Ponytail.
That's what it was.
So it was a bit sad to see him kick that ball over the post. Look at the cars that will indicate to you the crowd that we have at the Lauderhill Sports Complex. Because that is not the main parking lot. That's the overflow parking. So a big crowd coming here to support the youngsters of the Jamaica All Schools team and Inter Miami.
You know, once you come in on Zoom, I saw a young man, 60 years old, that he and I grew up together in Kingston, Jamaica.
And so you'll see the cars even parked, double parked. So triple parked. So you'll see the crowd all around the field. Here to watch some good football.
Out a year. It's going to take another 3 hours to get out.
Yeah.
But for the better part, Kerry, the spectators have been good and they've been enjoying this game. What I do know is that center back he's of Jamaican descent. I know his dad very well and his mom too.
So a potential future prospect for Jamaica?
Yes, I would say so.
This is the grandstand, where you see, again, crowd packed in there.
If anybody that you missed over the last 20 years, just take a look in the grandstand.
Yes, sir.
You may be able to find them inside that grandstand.
Looking there, you see Mike Frey. That's Ian Frey's father. Good footballer himself.
Yes.
I think they say the son is better, so it's a matter of opinion.
I'll have to see that. Well-behaved crowd, mixed crowd, and that's what football is all about. This beautiful sport. It brings everybody together. So the youngsters in the stand right there having a good time, Kerry, in the capella.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Blue and yellow.
Yep.
Number 30, number 33 or 63 on the shorts. They're having a good time. And the jerk chicken is smelling all the way over here.
Commentary duties made me miss my porridge. Peanut porridge. So I'm hoping that it will be some left when I get over there.
You know, somebody promised me some jerk chicken, but they never delivered it. So hopefully some jerk chicken is over there too.
Stephen Blaine talking to Harold Thomas there in the middle of your screen.
Yes.
It's Dumbo Holding coach, is it?
Yes, that's Dumbo Holding coach. Did you know that Vin Blaine was the man that started the Reggae Girls program 2012?
Yeah.
And you know who he had beside him? The one and only Coach Brown. Most recently, he took back the reign and then got the girls on a very good track, winning 4 or 5 games straight before he decided to give way to London also.
You see the Jamaica in their huddle there, and you see Coach Ferguson and Coach Lenny Hyde deep in discussion. So I think they would have already decided their lineup in terms of the penalties.
This is something that they should, I think, work out. It have worked out. Oh, that's a national player for Jamaica on the sidelines on this side. Clifton Walk, one of the officials.
Yeah, he's one of the assistant referees.
And I know the center ref is related to Alan Attic because I had some encounters with them while Attic played for us here at Inter Florida.
I believe I heard an announcement that Damian Lowe is also in the house, our national center back. Plays for Inter Miami.
Yeah, he plays for Inter Miami, so he has to stay in between. He can't be cheering for Jamaica and he can't be cheering for Inter Miami. Kind of classy young man. I admire his behavior. I've seen him in more than one situation, and that's a model for Jamaica, Damian Lowe.
So Inter Miami will take the first penalty. Haro Alimandi is going to be the first kicker.
He looks confident on the ball from get-go, so let's see what he does.
Any advantage you think from either goalkeeper based on what we've seen?
Well, I think Crucifixo has done himself well in this game. I have not seen much action from the Inter Miami goalkeeper, so let's see what they do.
And we know sometimes it's also just based on the speciality. So even if we knew who the better goalkeeper was, wouldn't necessarily tell us who's better in the penalty kicks.
No, penalty can go either way, Kerry. You can be the best when it comes to the penalty. Those nerves, they rack.
So 5 kicks each. Alimandi for Inter Miami to get us started in the penalty shootout. And that's tucked into the corner. Beautiful kick. Blake up first for Jamaica.
And the goalkeeper went in the right direction, just a bit late.
Yep. Enough power and definitely very good placement.
The goalkeeper is daring Blake. The goalkeeper for Inter Miami is daring Blake.
And this, interestingly, Blake took the penalty in the first half. So he went to the goalkeeper's right and tucked it into the corner. So it's a matter of mind games as to whether Blake is going to go in the same direction.
He's generally good at taking penalties. I do know that for sure.
Blake for Jamaica. And he does go to the same corner, coach. He goes to the goalkeeper's right.
They're teammates from Inter Miami. They know each other very well.
I think the goalkeeper got a lot closer to that than he did the first penalty.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. So it's 1-1 on penalty for Jamaica?
It's 1-1.
Inter Miami?
1-1. So just got the word by the statisticians. That's the first time we've actually had a penalty shootout in the final of the Youth Classic.
Well, the level up ball game between these two teams, you can see that it's quality and more quality. So we expect a duel to the end, like I said before.
This is Gabriel Velez from Inter Miami, the left back. He was over the free kicks. And he sends goalkeeper Thompson the wrong way. 2-1 to Inter Miami. Davidson stepping up.
Seems to be a cool, calm customer. Let's see how well he takes his penalty.
Here's Davidson. And that's saved by the goalkeeper. So he went towards the middle of the goal, and the goalkeeper got a foot to it. Steinhauser denies Davison from the penalty spot. So advantage Inter Miami.
Advantage Inter Miami.
Kevin Corbell against Crucifixio Thompson. And he tucks it into the corner. So currently it's Inter Miami 3, Jamaica 1, but Jamaica has another kick. And this will be young Wilson.
This is the second penalty missed by Jamaica in the tournament.
Yeah. Koopy missed in the first game towards the end of the second half. Can Wilson keep Jamaica in touch? He misses. So that one is wide of the post. Jamaica has missed two penalties.
Scores this one, it's over. Jamaica had the opportunity to seal the game and gave up in the last 3 minutes, and so it's the end product. They did very well. They fought gallantly. At the end of the day, it's all about execution. The score is, it's over. Inter Miami looking to seal the deal.
It's Matthias Paredes to give Inter Miami the trophy, and he does. That's 4-1. So the game is over. And I think now the referee realizes it, because Jamaica would only have 2 kicks left and they could not get more than 3 goals. And Inter Miami has converted all of their penalties and are the champions of the 2023 Casa Youth Classic. So congrats to Inter Miami.
Certainly. It's a 2-horse race, and one is going to come out on top. And Jamaica had a chance of sealing it, but they lost concentration in the last 5-10 minutes of the game, and Inter Miami found their way back into the game.
Yeah, and I think it was a deserved equalizer from Inter Miami, because it put a lot of pressure on the Jamaicans in the last part of the second half, and they got their just rewards when Jamaica could not clear the ball on a couple of occasions, and Felipe ended up punishing the Jamaicans and sending it for a penalty shootout.
You know, I hope that based on the performance of these youngsters in this showcase, Inter Miami will find some interest in a couple of these young players.
Yeah, because there's talent there for sure. You can see the disappointment on the Jamaican sidelines. Coach Hyde and Coach Ferguson conversing with Romain Blake and Koopy. Then you see the handshake with the Inter Miami coaches.
Blake is a regular place in Inter Miami while he was here for a year and a half. And he told me once that the legend said to him, "You've got the qualities to go to the next level." And that's David Beckham talking to him. And when he told me that, I said, "Romain, why didn't you get an autograph from David?" He says, "No. I'm going to make it that my autograph is as good as David Beckham." And he looks the part right now.
So for the second time in the history of the Casa Youth Classic, Jamaica are not the winners. So first it was Miramar, and in 2023, it's the team of David Beckham, Inter Miami.
Certainly, Inter Miami looked like the well-oiled machine that day.
All right. Well, that is it, people. That is the end of the game. Listen, I must say that I'm not disappointed. I would have loved if the team had won the game, but I must say, given the fact that this team was not in training, they got there late. They played 2 days in a row. Inter Miami got more rest than them. It's a full academy. Except for that, and I thought Lynch had a ball that he should have passed where he could have gotten a goal. So very good performance by the entire team. And as soon as the player missed the penalty, I realized that Unseen just come out of the dark. The man like a vampire, as him smell blood, him just run out of the dark. You understand me? Unseen. Easy, man. The youth played well. It's penalties. You understand me? And he's a centre back and he stepped up and he took the penalty. He missed it. What that have to do with the quality and play on the field? All right. The penalties were poor. It was a good game. This is an academy team. This is like the first academy. This is not like no like pickup teams. This is a team that trains and plays a lot of football. In fact, this team, I think they are the PSL that little league. I think it's the PSL they call it, or the PUSL, or the USL something another. But that the amateur one for the USL, they are the champions of it. This team, Inter Miami, they defeated Port St. Lucie in the semifinals, and they went on and won. So in their little region, they are the top academy right now. So it is not a little easy team, right? So the man missed a penalty and seen that have nothing to do. That has nothing to do or little to do with the quality of the player. He played good all throughout the game, and I didn't hear you say one thing about the man performance. But as the man missed the penalty, I thought about the man is an average player. Lord the man. Lord the man. I thought we had enough chances to score. Yeah, I did say it was going to go to penalty, remember? Yeah. Yes, Stefan. I did say it was going to go into penalty. So said, so done. But a good performance. Listen, we didn't have Whisper. Let me call some name. We didn't have Javin Williams. We didn't have Gooden. We didn't have Satchel, right? We didn't have Malachi Douglas, Malik Reed, Christopher Hull, Kaheem Dixon. I can go on and on and on and on and on. So, the team did well. The team did well. Nobody, listen, unseen, nobody not hyping up the player. Nobody not hyping up the player. The team did well, man. The youth did well. You cannot use this game and this tournament unseen to really criticize the player. Maybe you can go to some of the schoolboy games, but this series of game, that Davidson guy did well. The man is a centre back and played well. He scored a goal. No. Hey, if you put an all-star team from South Florida, I am telling you, and Whisper and Malachi Douglas and these guys and Javin Williams and Anderson and Satchel, them beat them team here. I'm telling you that Haile Selassie, captain, no, don't tell me that Mr. Special Edition. If we select the 18, none of these goalkeepers would probably be in it, to be fair, Maybe he's a Clarendon College goalkeeper, Special edition. But watch some of the players, If you pick the under 18 teams, if you pick the under 18s and you pick the all-star from the Florida region, and you pick Matthew Ellis and these youth, the under 18 from Jamaica, you have let me tell you this, you have all youth to play for Christopher Ainsworth. Them man they just not play school. What you tell me, say? Christopher Ainsworth and them man they Whisper on them man they. Come on, man. Even the Mona goalkeeper would have probably kept. Mr. Special Edition, I'm telling you, if you put Whisper with Satchel and the best set of youths them at under 18, Christopher Ainsworth, Ronaldo Barrett who play Premier League, who them because they change school, Matthew Ellis and them youth, the Dustin Cohen, them can't beat them. Me, I tell you that. I'm not saying that they are the best Special Edition, but I am telling you, if we the fans select the best out of the whole high school, and I'm talking from Christopher Ainsworth, Omar Reed, is a lot of players didn't go, that had good Manning Cup and Costa Cup seasons. Gooden. Yeah, Malachi Douglas, man. No, I'm not saying that. How we get to that? No, I would never say I never said anything that Jamaica is only Jamaica youth play football, A special edition and I were having a conversation. Let me show you where the conversation, because that conversation is very left field. Jason. So he says, if we put an all-star high school team from Florida, he says Jamaica is not going to win. And I'm saying to him, he's wrong. If he picks an all-star high school team from Florida, and I pick an all-star team from the Manning Cup and the Costa Cup that just finished, I am fully confident that the Jamaicans will win it. When I put Whisper in the team, Satchel, that is what I'm talking about. So let's stick to that. Me not go all over the place. And people, you must remember, Jason Guna, me don't know about everywhere in the States, but I have been in Florida and watched the leagues, watched the high schools, watched the academies. I am connected to some of them. So I know. You have like PSL, like I'm telling you, PSL is a good team, but a lot of the players are over 19. So when you come down to that, when you put Whisper, Malachi Douglas, the same Blake, Satchel, that's a solid Christopher Hull, Reed, this guy from Payne, from Haile Selassie. No, man, come on, man. No, man. Of course we can lose because nothing is impossible, but I don't know. No, but special, you and I saying the same thing, you know, special edition. You didn't play against our best players, and we didn't play against your best players. How? No. Let me say this. You see, you guys have, listen. All right, you see, the people have a problem with JFF. We not discuss the JFF. So if you're not Ian Campbell, I don't want disrespect now, kind of call me personally. You see, if you have a problem with JFF, brother, I'm going to go talk to JFF. Me and I don't have no conversation about national team. How we are turning this in a national team discussion? Let me end this stream, man, because someone, you have a problem, brother. Go and call the JFF now, man. You can bring up JFF conversation, but Jamaica is the best youth team in CONCACAF. This is why they're consistent. How are you getting at that? Now come, brother, you know, Ian, you call me personally. Do not come to me with them conversation. When JFF have problem and who get cut from under 17, when you go and go deal with them, brother. Go deal with them people, man. And respect people, sure. Ian Campbell. Don't do me that, man. Come here, you're bridging and you call me one away. We are talking, me a special edition I talk about the high school team in Florida versus the high school team from Jamaica. How we gone into that? Don't do that to me, man. Not do that to me, man. When there's a show for that, you deal with that, man. Don't do that and then say me you're a friend and brethren. You cannot do that. You cannot talk to me privately and come do this for my platform. Come in and have the conversation there. Don't do me that. Come in and disrespect your brother, so don't do that for me, sure. Don't do that for me, sure. Let me say it again. You, special edition, believe that he can select an all-star high school team from out of Florida, not across the United States. Right, special edition? And I'm saying that I can select an all-star team from out of the recently concluded Manning and the Costa Cup. That include Whisper and several other players. I can do that. And I'm saying to special edition, I don't believe it's Florida team. How this have to do with Jamaica have best team in a CONCACAF, brother? Why we still like that? So let me tell you this. It's when you call me personally and me have conversation, it's because I respect you. So do not do that on the platform. All right? So let us just stop right there and just move on. So here's the thing though. The youths did well at this tournament we are talking about. The youngsters did well. We never won. This is 11 times the competition has been held. And 9 out of the 11 times, Jamaica have lost. And every single time the Jamaican team gets to the final. Make we respect that, no man. Let we respect that. All right? We have to respect that. Not only that, you understand me? The youth had a hard time. We all know that some of the players did not go because they didn't get any visa. Okino Jones didn't go. We are the same people, which is what I can't understand. We are the same people who said the quality of Whisper, he could start for the national team. All right? That's what we believe. We believe that Whisper is good enough to start for the national team. And then we are saying that if we put Whisper and the Malachi Douglas, who people say can be around the national team, if we put these players together, a high school team in Florida could still beat them, but still we want them to go and play World Cup qualifying for the national team. We're contradicting our very self, you know. We're contradicting our very self. So make we keep the conversation about the thing. It was a good game of football, you know. Good game of football. The team lost on penalties. The team lost on penalties. Unprepared and all of that. So if you had, look who is missing. Let me give you again. Whisper, Satchel, the stats number 7. The Clarendon number 7, Malachi Douglas. 2 of the better center backs in Jamaica, although you have Blake and Davidson, are the stats captain Gooden, who is not there, and Javin Williams from Mannings. Devontae Rodney didn't get to go either. Jamalik Porter didn't get to go. None of the DaCosta Cup major goal scorers didn't get to go. Hull from Clarendon College, Kaheem Dixon, none of these players were there. None of them. These guys are Christopher Ainsworth didn't go. Ronaldo Barrett didn't go. And these players are playing, these players play Premier League today. No, man, we can't, man. Right? So the truth is, do you have good high school? And here's what I know. Hey, special edition. Here's a good one. You know the players, for the most part, in the high schools, the players in the high school system, Aldridge from JC, Makwan Aldridge, Tyreek Zemenes, Michael Graham, none of the Phoenix players when it went, you know, Zane Pinnock, Donahue Mitchell. You have the 2 players from Haile Selassie, the star player for St. Catherine High School. No, man. Listen. No. All right. So here's what now. So you wanted your very best high school team to beat up academy teams. No, man. All right. This is a special edition. All right. This is a special edition. So here's what we are saying now. Are you saying now? You say you go select the best high schoolers. If you say it to me, listen. Because this Inter Miami team, you know, is the Inter Miami academy team. I expect them. That's why I said that if the Jamaican team, if we had them in camp, if you had Whisper on these guys in camp, if you give Craig Butler the top talent and give him a month with them to go and play a one-half game against the best high schoolers in the same age group, a problem for them beat Jamaica. I'm telling you that. Because it's not like you're going around the 50 states in the USA and select the players. It's just one state. A little part of the entire state you're going to select them from. You understand me? We have unseen. TikTok says, Mannings, man, the US youths aren't far above ours. If they were Americans, a lot of ours would be also be in academies. Inter Miami advantage and the US advantage is that they play year-round with better coaching. You know, that's a big point, TikTok. That's a big point. Here's a big point, TikTok. That put these set of players in the same environment. Like I said, I called some of the names. and let them play each other with proper coaching, I guarantee you that the Jamaica team, if you said to me, you're going to go all across the United States and pick the best player, that's a different thing. But if it is those in Florida alone, may have confidence in the Jamaican team. Big up Drew B. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, that the Jamaica team would have to be together for a while. Manins, all of those players couldn't go though. And the same thing Jason Goda said. Jason Goda said that it would to beat us. That's all I was saying, Manins, man. Nothing would be different. No. But special, you see it though? Jason Goda tell special edition that it cannot be definite. Go ahead, Unseen.
Yeah, Manins, man. I agree with you saying. I think with our better players, I would say like the Whisper, Donahue, Mitchell, and those players, I think will stand a better chance in terms of quality going forward and quality into retaining the ball and stuff like that. We could make tactical changes also, putting on some quality players, and we could have, I think we would win this competition easily based on the players we have. If this team could hold out Inter Miami to a penalty shootout, I think our better players, we would have a better opportunity to win the tournament. That's my opinion.
All right, Claudia said, those style are state. Then on my state too, come watch a lot of football here. All right, when I come up in, all right. Hey, let me tell you something. All right, so you know what? There's a team, right, that plays in the same competition. Unseen, watch this. There's a team, right, that play in the same competition. All right, look at this. You see what Chris Wayne is saying? Chris Wayne, you know that if Christopher Ainsworth, what the other guy named from Calabar is Omar Henry, that him couldn't play this year either?
Omar Henry, yes, he moved and changed school to Idle.
Right, and Sam couldn't play. Omar Henry, Christopher Ainsworth, Whisper, Satchel, Kaheem Dixon, Malachi Douglas. Yo, what terrible piece of team that you had seen. Yeah?
Man.
All right, watch this now.
You can use Cohen too.
Cohen. All right, watch this now. Watch this. Watch this now. Eagle Republic, Claudia. Big up all of the people them out in Florida. All right. There's a team, I'm not telling you the name of it, right? But they play in the USL, the amateur level of it, right? And here's the joke, right? You know that the coach of the team, Unseen, he uses 2 Jamaicans and a Haitians to play up front. And them, you say scoring goals, they are the most prolific. They even play against Inter Miami a lot of times and beat them. Because guess what? 2 of the youths play Da Costa Cup in Jamaica. Watch it thing. The way them fast and the Haitian youth fast enough, Unseen. Them can't stop them.
Too quick.
Yeah. You understand? So we do understand that because it's an academy and they're playing every day, they're going to be better than the Jamaicans. So that's what I'm saying. I'm prouder than the Jamaican team. I'm proud for the Jamaican team because they went to the finals. They took an academy that is playing and preparing for so long to a game like this. So kudos to them, man. A.M. Henry saying, Eagle Special Edition and Jason. A.M. Henry saying, solution, bring them to Jamaica. Our best players against theirs. Oh, man. Yeah. But I get what Eagle Republic is saying is that you played against an academy. What he's saying is that if you went across the state and select an all-star team, he's saying that all-star team would beat a Jamaican all-star team. Because this is not a Jamaican all-star team, right, Unseen?
That's not the best all-star team.
How many of these players, if all the players who could play schoolboy football, including Christopher Ainsworth, if all of those players were available, how many of these players who played today would make the team?
A lot of them.
How many of the players who played today would make the team if Whisper, the Phoenix players, the Stats players, the Clarendon College players, the under 17 players, all the players were available. How many of them would make the starting 11 that played today?
All right. So Blake, will I make the team?
I think it's only Blake.
No, Saka will I make the team too.
No, man, you're mad.
Yeah, man, them Saka will
No,
make the team.
if you not make the team. No.
I'll make the team.
No, man. No. It says not. It's not the JC coach.
So Mr. Tell you, JC
No,
will make the team.
Who?
Lynch will make the team.
Who?
Lynch will make the team.
No. The starting 11. Let me give you people. Listen to my starting 11.
Starting 11. That's not who make the team, you know.
Lord have mercy. I just said to you, how many persons?
Starting 11.
Yeah, listen to me again. Let me ask you, how many persons from the starting 11? Only Blake alone from the starting 11 would play. Because guess what? Whisper is going to start, right? Sequan Satchel is going to start. Maquan Aldridge is going to start. Christopher Ainsworth is going to start. Malachi Douglas is going to start. What's his name? Tyreek Zeminis is going to start. Michael Graham is going to start. That's 7.
So Michael Graham will start over the Clarendon College wing back.
Left back, because the Clarendon College, Okina Jones play right back. Okina Jones, that's 9. And then you just sign Javin Williams or Gooden if you play center back. That's your team right here now. That's 11 players. Nobody else would start except Blake.
So,
right?
Yeah, tell me the Saka start.
Huh?
Yeah, tell me the Saka start.
No, he wouldn't start, man. Satchel would start, man, in that position.
So why not play Saka out wide? Satchel out wide.
He can't make that. He can't make the team out wide.
Who, Satchel?
Satchel has. Listen. Kaheem Dixon has to start, and Maquan Aldridge has to start with Whisper.
Oh, so Maquan Aldridge has to start. He can't go on bench.
Anyway.
On bench. I believe in that team and his man. Satchel will be better than Maquan Aldridge out wide. And
But listen. Anyways, you're gonna say this now. It might as well stop.
No, I'm going to ask your opinion,
No, but yes, sir, opinion. You're going to start him. I am telling you, I would not. So, it's done. It's done. You're going to start him, and I'm telling you, if you're picking the best 11 players, and I'm telling you about Christopher Ainsworth,
I said Satchel.
Then I said Satchel starts.
May I put Satchel on the wing?
But you're doing that because you're saying to me, I said, that's why I make we leave it now unseen. Here's what you're going to say. Whatever you're doing, Kevin Pele Wilson's son, Kevin Wilson, has to start. I am saying to you, he's not going to start in my team. It don't make no sense, because he's not going to start. He cannot start over Christopher Ainsworth.
Oh, Christopher Ainsworth is there?
But call the name, and you still tell me a different thing.
What is why he would go?
That's what I say, you're not listening now, or you think now. Listen, let me say it again. If Jamaica were to pick an all-star 11 of all the persons who could play schoolboy football, who from the starting 11 in this team that played today would make it?
Blake, I'm still going to Lynch.
Which Lynch? Lynch can't make the team. How Lynch can make the team over Whisper?
He might make the team when he's on the bench, man. He not start.
Who?
Lynch.
But and seeing, listen what me I said to you, starting 11, how you gone on bench?
So when the man not make the team, the man not go on the plane, you go like you don't want to talk about the bench man then.
No, me not. Yo, we can't manage. Unseen, Mr. Stark.
The man perform good at the competition. Rating.
Unseen, I'm talking about the starting 11.
Yeah, talk about somebody will play at Chapital Maroons.
And so pick your. You want me to pick my starting 11?
Go on.
Let me pick my starting 11. So I have Whisper on one side, Saquon Satchel on one side, and my center forward is going to be Kaheem Dixon. That's my front three. In my midfield, in my midfield, no one on a man. In my midfield, who Christopher Hull go play over? Satchel or Whisper? Can't make it over none of them. And am my baller. In my midfield, me have Malachi Douglas as my CDM. Me have Christopher Ainsworth. And watch this now. In my midfield, I'm playing, but I tell you, so this is a team you're tough. Tyreek Xeminis. That is my three.
Yeah.
In my midfield. All right?
Okay.
Watch this now. In my defense, I have Okino Jones and I have Michael Graham, a left back. Center back, I have Javin Williams and I have Romain Blake. And me put Bernard from Mona in goal.
That's not a good team that. Good team that man is on.
Eh?
A bad team that one.
All right. I am telling special edition. So that team would give a warm time to an all-star Florida team. High school team.
You want to hear my 11?
Yeah, man. Management is Warner Brown Tivoli he's not a Tivoli anymore. He just moved overseas, you know.
Ennis Moura.
Eagle Republic says that a Texas All-Star high school team would so much any Jamaica All-Star team. All right, sir. The man them say a Florida All-Star team, a Texas All-Star team. So Jamaica can beat. An All-Star Jamaica team can beat none of the team them, sir. So me not take the one. Go ahead.
Oh, all right. So
Boss Thomas is asking who would be the coach. You know who would make coach a team? You know who would make coach a team? It's kind of amazing. Would I give them 1 month and me I pick the team, you know? And me I go say Craig Butler, work with them.
No, man. We don't make coach a team.
I'm gonna make you work with Go ahead. Hold on there. How this? Go ahead, Unseen. You're going to talk about your team.
Yeah, so my team is in goal, Bernard, Pussy, center back.
Hold on the Unseen. Balakar?
Yeah, man.
Hold on the Unseen. What going Balakar?
Final, 3-0.
You win?
Yeah, 3-0.
Yeah? All right, so you got on the final. Yeah. You and who play finals?
Harmony FC beat Alan in a penalty.
Okay, so yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ocean from a double.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So you're a team that your coach gone to the finals. Big coach Balakar. Would I make your coach a team here, you know?
Assistant coach, man.
We would have elevated.
Casman Williams. Yeah, man, but guess what going on?
Yeah.
I mean, they would use them more on a train.
Okay. Anyway, thanks for the update, Balakar, but Unseen are going to name him All-Star 11. So you have to go listen to it and then we shout it back, all right?
Former player. So me just give back to you.
Yeah, man.
Me just want me to go on.
All right then, Balakar. Go ahead, Unseen.
Yeah, so.
Hold on a sec there. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. Unseen, yeah. We're not getting through to that caller, so I don't know what is happening. Yeah, man, go ahead.
So, Blake and what's his name again? From Ramona again, my center back.
Danayu Mitchell.
Blake,
okay.
and Blake. Graham, Okino Jones. All right. Midfield, I have 3. Ian Zert.
Hold on a sec, there, Unseen. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports.
Yeah, hear me now, Manzan?
Yeah, man, you're live on here. How you doing?
Yeah, man. Okay, no, it's just I want to just get your opinion on both of you. I don't need to discuss it already. And the travesty that happened today with Capital Maroon. Right? I just want to get the idea, your thoughts on the matter. Because one of the things I wanted to find out, you only, if you had a falling out with the previous coach, right? I think some Capital Maroon have a certain amount of professional players that can't just get up and go. So I just trying to understand how did they always that able to happen? For them, so many players, they're not able to have a team.
Yeah, because I guess it would take time for the players to register, and maybe they didn't get enough players to register them in time for the game.
Yeah, but even before that, hold on, you're supposed to have a certain amount, at least a certain amount of professional players signed to the club, so that if that a situation like that would not really happen. Because most of the players that are pulling out, are amateur players who have no contract, so they can get up and leave with them without any problem. And I think this is something that they need to look into, that all the clubs must have at least a minimum amount of professional players so that they keep the integrity of the league. I don't know if you understand where I'm going.
Yeah, man, I understand where you're going.
Right. So that, in a case like that you want to have a minimum amount of maybe.
Hey, one thing, you just, boy, we have a completely different discussion, You run with the whole of the people, them. You just.
No, I don't want to change the discussion, but anyway.
No, the point I'm making is that, listen, I don't agree with how it was done because it didn't give the team enough time to sort themselves out. It is what it is. It is just a lesson that you cannot build your team around amateur players because this is exactly what will happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, and the other question, though, the All-Star team that's up there now. Question: how many other players from Clan College are actually in that team?
Where?
The team in Florida. How many of the Clarendon players are actually in that team?
I think it's only one.
One.
Koopy.
So okay. So there's no excuse to say okay, because one of the things that people were saying was that last week Lenny I had to play them because of South. But I have spoken to a number of people, and from what I understand, no scouts are here.
Okay.
No scouts are here, and I have spoken to the coach of Jamaica College. He doesn't have any scouts in here, and I'm not actually two other coaches. Those scouts were here, so the match was basically a glorified corridor match. So there's nothing to really achieve. But as I said, I think we need to make sure that the league keeps the professional standing, and the coaches themselves need to, because I think Lenny Hyde made a bad decision in doing that. But that's just my thing. Anyway, fine. Anything, and by the way, the team that you put out there, unstoppable. Trust me.
Oh, the team.
Yeah, man, the team. Yeah, man.
Listen, what Jason Guna, Mr. Special Edition, and somebody else is saying it, right? What they are saying is that, let me tell you what they say. What they are saying. Let me kind of explain what they are saying. That if you go on Eagle Republic, they are saying that if you go across the state and find an all-star 11 of the high school players, so you went to Texas and you went through all of Texas, right, and find 11 players playing in high school, they are saying that those 11 players, if they are put together for 1 month, because they have never played together, and you pick the 11 best players from Manning Cup and DaCosta Cup, 11 versus 11, they have the top quality coach and everything, because it's an all-star game. What Eagle Republic and Special Edition are saying is that they would beat a Jamaican team. I am saying that. I don't believe so, because I don't think the talent is so far apart at the high school level. Here's what I believe. I believe it is the coaching that is the difference at this level.
You try to coach at that level would make them get a whacking.
In other words, I think if Malachi Douglas and these guys had better coaching, they'll be way ahead. So what I think the big issue is the coaching. If you put the 11 players from Jamaica and the 11 players from any one of the states, 11 versus 11, and you go for the Christopher Andrew, I call the 11 that I would use, and you give them a quality coach, and you say, listen, you coaches, you have 2 months with these players from Texas, or 2 months with these players from New Hampshire, and you have 2 months with these players from Jamaica.
Hold on. Jamaicans have the same facilities.
Everything is the same. Everything. So one set is with Mikel Arteta at Arsenal, and one set is with Pep Guardiola at Manchester City. I don't think the talent is so far apart.
Jamaica would win.
Because I think the distinction is the coaching and the resources at that level. Where I will agree with others is that after that age, everything changes.
Yes, that's a fact. That's a fact. I can attest to that because I have been involved with teams and I have seen it myself. That is where it is. It starts from right about 18, 19. That's right about where it starts. Up to that period, we match them easily.
Yeah.
Okay? I can tell you. I agree with you.
Yeah. See, Brando saying it again, that 90% of the better players are not in high school playing. When Robin Fraser was on, he was saying that. He says even at the college system, the best players are no longer in college in the States.
No, that's true. The ones that go to college are usually not the better ones. Just like, basically, well, it's almost opposite here in a way, you know. Because some of the better players for us go to college. And the ones that normally go to the Premier League sometimes. Sometimes not the better ones, you know.
All Jamaican team full of high school ballers not beating all-star team from Toronto. Listen, so you're saying that, hold on. Remember, John Doe, you're saying that if you pick players who are in high school in Toronto and you put them against the high school players in Jamaica players with the same level coaching and all the same facilities for 3 months, the Jamaican players, your opinion that I beg to differ still.
Manny,
yeah.
Let me tell you a fact here. You have ordinary players here in Jamaica, and I've seen it, right, that have gone up to serious states in the United States and have become some all-stars for scoring players, you know. You understand?
Yeah.
I've seen it.
Yeah, but
average. When I say average.
Listen.
Average.
All right. You know that is so true. You know what is so true? You know what is true? That there are players who struggle in Jamaica. All right? I have a relative, and I'm telling you this. Him couldn't make any of the top team them in Jamaica. And him on a star. I'm high school in the States.
That's right.
Unseen, you know? Unseen, you know my little son? You know him. You know my little son. My little son better than him, as far as me concerned. And the man is a star in high school.
Well, I can go further.
You have some of that in Jamaica too, you know, but we want Unseen naming team. Yeah.
But I've seen a particular youngster. I remember when the national team was coming up the other day. And I remember somebody called and was recommending a certain player that a relative of a prominent Premier League coach. And when I heard the name of the player, because I knew the player personally, I said, what? And this kid was away for like 6 months. So I know they were so great transformation. And they were recommending this kid for the national team because he was starting it up at high school there. And I said, but I know the kid, there's no way. The kid can't even make the bench at the club. Where he's coming from proper. And you may expect, there's no way. But that's because, so a lot of times people don't realize that there's a lot more, you know? There's a lot more. The same thing about certain things are probably watered down at a certain level. But after a while, yes, with all of those facilities and so on, we will have guys going much further.
All right. Well, I guess what these guys, because Mr. Brando was saying that even the private school have the best players. So these guys are saying that the high school players in the states, I'm not sure I'm understanding if they're saying that the high school players in the states are better than the academy players. I don't know, because I would think the academies.
Oh, hold on now. Let me tell you how that goes. No, hold on. Let me tell you what happens here now. The academy players, a lot of the academy players, some of them get there on scholarship, but you also have a lot of them that have to pay their way. So what I can tell you, that has changed to an extent. It has changed to an extent because you do have players in the actual high school that can't afford to go to those big academies. Because you know, a kid that might come over the wall from California, from Mexico into California, right? They're at the regular private high school, you know.
Anyways, leader, I don't want to, because I have around 9 minutes to end, and Unseen.
Yeah, man, do you think, man?
Yeah, man, because Unseen was about to name his team. So he says, yeah, man, he says he has Bernard.
Paul.
Yeah.
Paul.
Huh?
Don't want to tell Paul something before him run.
No, I'm gone. He's listening. So you say you have Bernard in goal. You have Donahue Mitchell at your centre back.
Yes.
Yeah.
We have Graham over upon the left.
You have Graham, so you have 3 Phoenix players so far. Go ahead.
Jones.
Who?
Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Centre back. Who you have beside
Blake.
Okay. In midfield, who you have now?
Barrett, Malachi Douglas, and Ian Zert.
Okay. And who you have up front now?
Ronaldo Barrett, you know.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Ronaldo Barrett, Malachi Douglas, and Christopher Ian Zert. Who you have up front?
3 up top. We have Satchel, Whisper down the middle, and Christopher up on the next side.
Okay. So Whisper playing down the middle.
Yeah.
Do Whisper play the entire season on the right? You're gonna put him down the middle.
You can switch with all of them. Can play all of this.
Okay, all right, sir.
I can't beat my team.
Okay, all right, sir.
What part of that team that can score a goal?
Yeah, like, listen, hey, all I will say is that Jamaica should just stop playing football, because I am hearing that the players in Jamaica, because some of them play Premier League, if high school ballers who are not the best ballers in the United States are so far above the players who play football, none of them stand a chance of going even to school in foreign. Listen, so I would say to scouts, because I'm trying to understand the conversation, because if all the high school players are the high school players in the States, the best players in the high school are better than the Jamaican players, it wouldn't make sense they take the Jamaican players into their college system.
True.
So I'm not sure. So there must be some quality in the Jamaican players.
It's like they're trying to say we're not good enough money. So we need to stop playing football.
No, because I'm saying, remember now, if in the different states, because remember, when the colleges are going to recruit, they can recruit wherever they want. Mm-hmm. Why would they go and why would they come to Jamaica to find a player, right? When the high school players in the States are better than the Jamaican players in high school. Why do you get them when it costs you more to have them? Because like Romy and Blake, I mean, I don't know. So it's a little puzzling. I think though until we see it, we can't know it. But what I know is I still believe that there is some people there is talent in Jamaica. And if we get the coaching right, and if we put the players in the right environment, that quality will be seen.
I think coaching is a big part of it.
Yeah.
And, infrastructure. And
the truth is, I think, Ansi, let me tell you this. I think some people, and you know, this is one of the things you see this whole thing, me change my whole approach. You know, me tell you, I'm not negative this year. Because watch this now. Here's how we have We have to be real. You and I have no place, you know, for pick teams, you know. That is not our job. Our job can't be to tell people who to play at an international program. We can have the discussions, and if they listen to us, they can go with our thing. So, if I am running a team unseen, and I say, unseen, we need 20 ballers, and you send 20 of them, and then out of the 20 you send, I don't take any of them. You didn't do anything wrong, you know. We just don't think the ballers you send come give me like them. That is just my thing.
Sure. One is one. Mateo is back at the under 17 camp.
Listen, I don't even want. I don't even want. Listen, I don't even want to talk about the under 17.
Yeah, afraid of people.
No, man. No, but we did. All right, let me say this. I don't want to talk about the under 17 because I don't want to talk about it. You know, so I not do no video about. I not want to do no video about the under 17. I not really. My head space on the right to say, you know. All right, this one says, management, I don't think they are negating Jamaica's quality. They are just saying an all-star team from Florida, California, or Texas would not be. No, that's not what they are saying, Brando. What Special Edition is saying is that a Jamaican all-star team cannot beat any of these teams. I am saying that it won't be easy, but it is possible. I know that, and I agree that they have. Right? They have. No, all right. So sometimes, all right. So listen, people, I know that no one school can get all the players. Listen what I'm saying. Let's use Florida. In Florida, the high school players in the state of Florida, the high school players are better than the players in Jamaica. My question is, if that is the case, why would a college from out of Florida come and get a player from Jamaica? If the players in Florida at the high school level are better than the Jamaican players, why would you come to Jamaica to get a player? What would be the purpose? If you already have players better, right across the state, or in other states, neighboring states, why would you come to Jamaica to get a player? They also have, because remember, the high school players in Mexico are probably better than the Jamaican players. The high school players in Costa Rica are better than the Jamaican players. The high school players in Honduras better than the Jamaican players. The high school players in Panama are better than the Jamaican players. The high school players in Guatemala are better. And the high school players in El Salvador are better. If that is the case, why would a college then come to Jamaica when they have that big market space of better players to select from?
Sure.
What I know is that I can give you many Jamaican footballers who left Jamaica and they dominated high school and college. Many. So, very few players who dominate our schoolboy football and end up in college in the States don't go there and dominate it. So that is saying that there's some quality in the Jamaican players. Because when they go there, they dominate. They become all-Americans. We have many of those. You go from Tyrone Marshall, Andy Williams, Woody Harris, Andre Blake. The list goes on. Chipper Morgan. All of these guys, all of them.
Fisher.
Dean Sewell. We can go back and call names.
Albert Spoiler, I think.
So, while we can agree that a game will be competitive, to say that a Jamaican all-star team, given the same quality coaching and stuff, cannot beat them is a problem. Yeah, Howard University, Clemson, Lot of Jamaican footballers from Alex Thomas and Shavar Thomas. Those guys, I mean, I could give names on top of names on top of names. Paul Young, all of these guys. So I don't know why the Jamaican players who are not as good as the American players, when they go to the college in their first year, they dominated. Shavar dominated high school. Same thing with Alex. All of Tyrone Marshall left Jamaica and did that. So there is a case to be made that the all-star teams may be very competitive. Where are those players that you say dominated now? What kind of question is this? Them not retire, brother. I'm just giving you a history of the thing. I can't. Isn't Andre Blake still keeping in MLS? Didn't even what's his name? Oh my lord. Darren Mattox. Even L.A. Lewis. Even the same youth name, Jason Wright.
What about Fisher?
These guys had good collegiate careers.
Macaulay Tolo.
And listen, it don't mean that they want to continue playing football, because I'm not making the point, because they may not want to be professional footballers. But the point I'm making still stands. Right? So TikTok says when they see Jamaican using SBF to compete closely with their youths from more professional setting, CONCACAF, they will give them a chance and recruit them for their team. TikTok, you need to reset that one. Speedy, yeah. Management, college athletics also like graduation rates. Brethren, you can't talk straight. A.M. Henry says, only one player from Florida made the U17 team. I believe his family is from Jamaica. He is from Mimar era. They live next door to my brother. I don't even, the under-17 team has been named. You know who went over there and did well too? What the guy from Stets name is Brown him name? Deshaun Brown. You remember that youth from Stets Unseen?
Deshaun Brown, yeah.
Yeah, we have had, yeah. Man said many years ago. No, we're not giving him many years ago. Didn't even what's the, let me give you some recent ones, because you're saying many years ago. All right. Stewart from St. George's. What's his name again? Shavar Stewart? That's his name? Yeah.
Stewart, I'm last name though. Chevron Stewart.
The left back at Arnett Gardens, who went to the University of Howard, named Cunningham, Janai Cunningham, from Woolmers. This is recent. Jason Wright still playing in the league. From Rutgers, Romario Williams. There are players now who, these guys, most of the Jamaican players, when they get recruited and go in the college system, they dominate it. Even what's his name from JC, the JC captain that was called up to the team, Howell. Is Howell his name? He was called up to the national team recently. Come on, man. Not do that to Jamaica, man. Not do that to Jamaica, man. We're not talking about Alex Marshall didn't go to no college. We're not how Alex Marshall come into this. We're not talking about Alex Marshall. Malik Howell, there you go. We're not talking about, stick to the conversation and stop change up. No. That this you and I can agree with, that the talent sometimes is overhyped. Is that I can agree with? We can agree with that. Yeah, man, I gave them. Yeah, listen, I can't give you a name. I can't give you names that some of you don't know. Nigel Blair, Melo from Mannings. Dorian McCain from Mannings. Guys that leave Mannings, them just never want to play no more football. So there are many players who also go play. They got the scholarship, they played well, but they didn't want to go on and play football professionally. You understand, Unseen?
Yes, I understand. Because when you go college in management, sometimes you go here start find yourself making money by doing certain things, and you know football not easy, you know. Professional football not easy, you know. You work, you know. Easy, you use your brain and make some money. Some man just go that way there. You understand me?
Yeah.
Does he get the opportunity with him degree?
So Unseen, the under 17 team, name already?
I don't know. I'm here looking. Maybe US team in talking or Jamaica team.
I don't know because I don't know. I don't care. Can we tell us some of the
US team so far, management baseball, I see them playing a lot of practice game from last year. Beating Belgium. They beat who this also? Then beat Portugal 2-1, then beat Belgium 3-0. Them lose against Italy.
Yeah.
And this team, you know, basically put together from 2019. No. 2020, from last year, me and them play.
We are ahead of Jamaica, man. Anyways, yeah.
They played Argentina the other day. They lost 2-1 though to Argentina.
Yeah, we're gonna run.
They run.
Yeah. So, Tyler Hall. Somebody's talking about the player from the States. Listen. Here's what I say: the player for the under 17. You see all I'm doing? I'm rating on the squad. Here's man role, man scene. Here's my position. In the business who them want, select, you know. The senior coach, he have a job to do. I have a job. The under 20 coach have a job. The under 17 coach have a job. Man can select anybody who he want to select. If the under 17 coach wants to select 200 man from Clarendon, a fame thing that. You know what you want to know? What happened in the competition? Now, you see, when the competition I play, the man when me see you leave, we have done better than the man we bring. That we have a problem with. So me really, they're not in a position for criticizing. Me only can come up and say, my opinion, you should have called this player. My opinion is that this player play here and this player play there, so maybe they deserve a better chance. But you see, true, me not there at the camp, me not watch them in a training, me not pick no team. More, you hear me? Sure. So when the competition start, that's how my thing come up. Me I gonna leave picking team to coaches. Me I'm a coach. I'm a vlogger, and that me I gonna do. When the team is picked, depending on the performance, then me and them can talk. Me not there here if you argue about because who should be in squad is not my job. Coach Al Grimson is the head coach. If you want to pick 20 man from England in the Premier League, make him pick them. If you want to pick 20 of them from the Championship, make him pick them. If you want to pick 20 from the MLS, make him pick them. If you want to pick 20 from USL, make him pick them. If you want to pick 20 from the JPL, make him pick them. My concern is when you pick them, what them do on the field. Because if at the end of the day, the players them pick qualify us to the World Cup, me can't cuss him. Me can't complain. But if when you pick the team, them now perform, that is where me step in. Some me not there here for beat up my chest about who for there in a team. More than if me identify a talent, me say this is a good baller. And me highlight the baller. Because maybe them now see the baller. But my job is not to pick team.
True, man.
That is a coach's job. And if the coach now do them job, then we can talk about the coach them.
True, one is one. True, that talk.
Because here's the thing. Me believe me know football more than Unseen. Or Unseen believes him know more than me. So Unseen have 2 youth. We meet from Alabama. And him convinced them 2 youth if they on the side. Me have 2 youth from Texas. Special edition and Eagle Republic sent 2 youth from, and me believe them for the end of the team. All right, special edition have 2 from Florida. Brando have 2 from Canada. TikTok have 2 from the state where I'm there. And everybody said them for the end of the team. Right? You know, say everybody will complain when them playing at the end of the team.
Of course.
Then I say it, go man. Because everybody go, so we leave it alone. That is it.
We wait when the commissioner play, then we start to decide.
So here's the thing now. Let me say it again. The under-20 team, the coach for the under-20 team will be Coach John Wall. Because the under-20 team is a transitional team to your senior team. And John Wall is the assistant coach to the national team. I do a video on this already. Watch it on the channel. My position is the head coach overseas, fine. The under-20 coach, he works with the head coach. He can work with some Jamaican, but the head coach of the under-20 team must be the assistant who is an overseas coach. The under-17 level, we need to get, and I said this before, we need to get one of the former reggae boys who are coaching outside of Jamaica to do it. The under-15 team, that you can give to a local. You give to that is how I would want it. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
That is it. But my job is not to pick team, brother. I'm not there here to pick team. Big up T-Got. That is not my job. That is the coach's job. So when the coach them select players that don't perform, we must advocate for them to lose them job. Didn't we do that? So Fuzzy got a team, right? Big up Clayton Marriage, a Manning's man this. Me tell him, this is a man who play. I'm not going to tell them which college you play for. Manning's man this, who dominate. He had a team that win everything in college. Tell them, because them fees say some Bush College League you play. So tell them where you play. This is a Manning's man. Leave from Manning's high school. Play a high school. You know? But, so you understand me and seeing? So at the end of the day, here's the thing. When you see a youth, say you see a youth, a play up at Oberlin, and you say, yo, Coach Al Grimson, take a look on this youth. And the coach look at him and don't pick him. Where you get vexed for? You only get vexed if the man went pick. When the game play, the man now play as good as the youth. Don't it?
True.
But if the man went pick, so me say to the coach, you know, say me believe, say, Satchel for the end of the team. Saquon Satchel for the end of the team. Because a good young schoolboy, as an example, the coach go and get Demarai Gray. Demarai Gray score goal in every game for Jamaica and qualify for the World Cup. Why may I get upset with the coach? But if Demarai Gray can't score no goal and Satchel score World Cup goal, different thing there. Hey, Diego, me on a live show, you know. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports, you know.
Yeah, man. I'm listening to the show. That's why I want to give my input if I can.
Yeah, man. Go ahead. Of course, man. Go ahead and talk to them, great one.
All right, because no, me have sons that went to college through the football system. Me have friends with sons that came up on scholarship. And basically what you're saying is correct, Mannings, man, but they're not listening. The average Jamaican player is technically superior than the average American player. But why? Now, when you compete against an academy team or a state team, what they have now is they technically advance in terms of team and coaching.
Yeah.
So the team will be, so that's what they have over the Jamaicans. But individually, when the Jamaicans come here, they excel. They excel. Andy Williams, there's only one college player rated over Andy Williams in the history of America college, and that's Claudio Reyna.
No, Diego, say that again. Tell them that. Yo.
There's only one college player in the history of college soccer, college football in America that's ranked above Andy Williams, and that is a man called Claudio Reyna, the legend.
Whoa, I didn't even know that.
If a Jamaica, if Andy Williams can come here and be the second ranked college player in the history of American college team in a small country with 2 million people. So we are what the problem is. What you are saying is the tactical advancement of the team concept.
Exactly.
And the coaching and the facility. They don't get it. It's the coaching and the facility that when we play against teams now, they'll beat us. Yes.
There you go. So listen, I want you to tell us somebody, because you have worked with a lot of Jamaican players, those who come through the college system. I want you to tell them, because people talk like we don't have players who go and dominate college. That is some of the things I'm hearing, and I'm wondering. It's shocking, because even players like Shavar Thomas came and dominated high school.
Professor, I talk to college coaches from all the universities, because when the kids come up in summertime for me, some of them who don't want to go back, I get them into colleges,
Yeah.
I can call their names, like to get them into, try to get them. And the problem, the college coaches tell you the Jamaican players are superior. Not just better, superior technically. The problem is what they don't fulfill is the academic requirement. That's the problem they have with them.
Okay. I'd love for us to tell us some of the players. I would love for you to tell us some of those players that you have worked with, who have come over there and done well.
No. I'm talking about the players that everybody knows. You know about Helmet, Nicholas McCreed, the Fisher Dam, the Anthony Curtis, the Shavarta. Everybody knows them. The same Paul Young, Freddie Butler. We can go on and on. The same Damian Lowe, Jamie Hyde. Look at Mr. Hyde's son, Jamel Hyde.
Yeah.
You remember Jamel Hyde?
Jamie
Hyde?
Yes. The one that went to KC.
He wasn't a superior player in Jamaica, but he was an All-American going to the University of Oxford.
Yeah, and somebody just mentioned Damani Ralph.
Oh my God! Well, Damani Ralph even went further. We can go on and on. Some of the names, a lot of the names come from the parishes that nobody knows about them. From Montego Bay, from Clarendon.
Oh, Dane Richards.
Dane Richards.
Oh yeah.
But people will be surprised how so many of the country schools are on scholarship, but because they're not famous, people don't know about them.
Even what's his name?
I can give you guys like Somerville. If you remember Somerville, that even went back and played for the Premier League.
Yeah,
but played for me.
You have a baller named Kevin Lee too. Baller boy from Herbert Morrison.
Herbert Morrison.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah.
They conquer the college system. The problem with Jamaica.
O'Brien White. I see we're getting some here. O'Brien White.
Oh my God, man! Even the same big time Buckner son there, and Buckner's son. If you remember Buckner, the referee from the
Steve Buckner's son.
Umpire.
Steve Buckner's son. Yeah.
Yes. There's hundreds and hundreds of players, but what happens now is that, they get their degree now and they go into the working system, because, the international window especially is limited to international players that they can sign.
Yeah.
So the point I'm making, which they're talking rubbish, the man I talk about, the Jamaican players are in demand. The coaches beg me, there you go, please, we need them, because they are so advanced technically. The problem is that when you contact them, they lack the academic requirements to go to the university. That's the only thing that they're lacking at. And that's where the Jamaica school system has failed these high school players.
Yeah.
But it's 35% and play. All them think is foolishness.
Oh, the 35% rule.
The 35% rule. All you have to do to get 35%, and when I was going to Calabar, you just come to class and sign your name on the paper. You get 35. So they're doing them an injustice, because America is the market for football, and you get for the colleges. And you can't go to MLS without, most of the time it's through the college system they draft you. And Jamaica don't have a professional league. Look what's happened today with Chapatan.
I was going to ask you. I was going to ask you.
Professional league.
I was going to ask you about that because
professional league.
Yeah,
thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. No, man. I was going to ask you to talk a little bit about that because I know that you're kind of aware of some of the happenings.
No, but I don't know. I just heard it. That's a team, the same Chapatan team. I was telling people that fired Lenny. The owner obviously is a rookie and don't understand management of a team. Having money is different from knowing how to manage a professional team. How can you have 13 players on a squad in a professional league?
13 amateur players. I think Unseen was saying that earlier, and the leader that you can't have so many amateur players because this is what will happen. They will get up and walk away, or they get a scholarship, or them parents move and them change school, or they migrate. It could have been anything.
But I heard it was only 5 amateur players, and I'm saying, how can the paid players don't? So he has no paid players on the roster?
No, man. What happened is that you can have more than 5, in your registration, but on a match day, you can only have 5 on the match card. But in a 30-man squad, you can have up to 13 or even 15.
Okay, I got you.
But on a match day, only 5 of the 15 can be on the match card. So what Chapatan was doing is like this week, them probably use this 5. The next week, them use a different 5. But 13 of them were registered.
Okay,
yeah.
So they must have had paid players also, professional players.
Yeah, but what apparently they never had. What happened is that so they had very few players. They had like because when the league started before the schoolboys came in, they only have like 13 players because they were already playing games with only 3 players on the bench. So now they didn't try to get other players because they were banking on the Clarendon College players to come in. So now that those 13 are gone,
So what kind of owner is that? That don't make. I mean, not even in my little summer league. I make sure I have enough players. What kind of owner is that? That don't make no sense.
Yeah, it is. It is.
So having money, and that's why I said even when I heard what happened, even if Lenny had made that mistake in overusing these players in one game, after 2 years. Firing the man was premature and hasty to me. You have to have plans in place before you fire people.
Yeah, no, remember, I know. When he fired the person, I don't think he believed he would have lost the players because he has a coach, but the coach don't have anybody to coach.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you now. But if you are telling me that is Lenny players them, you must foresee things. It's like me and my 5 sons them now. If you fire me, don't have my 5 sons them to come play for you.
Yeah.
I'm saying you should have foresee these things and as a profession. So obviously he's a rookie, having money and knowing football and being even in the NBA. If you have your money and buy a team. Management or NFL or baseball, you got to get the general manager or president of operations to run the team.
Yeah, but that the truth is that team is the least organized of all the clubs in the league, in terms of structure in the leadership level.
I'm glad. Hold on, before you say that, I'm glad you said. I heard that there was a rule about limitation that they didn't know coming into the Premier League. How can you run a team and don't know these limitations?
Because the team really had no management structure.
So who do you blame? You got to blame the owner.
I don't know. I don't know.
Who else can you blame? Who gets the first blame? The man who's on watch, the head.
Yeah, it's very sad though because this should not happen in the league. And what is going to happen? Where are they going to get players from? Because now, what they're going to just pick up players.
Oh, I thought there was still a transfer window open where they can still get players, can they?
Yeah, but I mean, where players remember to get unless they're going to get players from lower tier, because players going to leave the Premier League clubs to go and play for them. Unless they have a lot of money to pay them. And if they had, my thing is that if they were using so many amateur players, it may be because they can't pay professionals.
No, from what I hear, this man have money like a junkie. This man have money for money, man. Can't be money, can't be the issue.
Okay.
I hear this man is a doctor And you know America, you come with the right credentials, you can be rich in no time. That's how much makes America great. So I don't think money is the problem from what I hear. I just think is an owner who doesn't understand football, he needs to get a president of operations or a manager to run it.
Yeah, that is what they should do, indeed.
But here's what's going on in the diaspora now. Everybody cussing this Premier League now. Say, what kind of bush league that can't feel a team?
but it's hard for you to blame the league still, you know. Unless they're going to kick out the team, which probably they have to see them, you know.
Well, let me tell you this now. My summer league, when them cost all these time, there go Corrigoat League. You see, if I forfeit 2 games for the summer, just a summer league, you know. I am banned from the competition for 2 years.
Yes.
You can't forfeit when people, you have television contract and people coming to.
Because wasn't the game, so I don't think the game was supposed to be a televised game. I'm not even sure. But it is not good for the league, though. It is not good for the league. So, but there are some players who are, like one player in particular, Shandy James, was supposed to be transferred there, but some of the players are going there because of Lenny Hyde. So some of them know Lenny is not going. So even that has changed. Some players who are on their way to the club are not going there again. But they have a good coach, you know, because I hear Clovis de Oliveira is the coach.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not good. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm not. Yeah, but he has to understand as an owner. Coaches also for the players. That's how the football fraternity works. Sports fraternity. So you have to know what you're doing when you're firing somebody.
So what I want to know,
you can shoot yourself in the foot.
What I want to know is that when the team was coming into the league, they didn't have enough players at the start of the window. Why didn't the manager give Lenny? I want to hear from the manager. You know, did he give Lenny Hyde money to go and get players, or he was just banking on these youth players to come in, right?
Well, that's where you come in now. You are the one that I am sure supposed to get these people to come answer. They go tell you the answer for that.
I'm going to try and find him.
But back to this college thing, yeah, man. Technically, we are far superior at the high school level than America. Far superior. Not even now. And you gave the brilliant point. Why would a college spend $250,000, $250,000 for players from Jamaica if they already have a pool of players that are better? It wouldn't make no sense.
There you go. That's what I'm saying to them.
The scholarship costs you about $250,000 US now for the 4 years. You know, you have kids, you know.
There you go, Diego. Diego, you and I know that. Listen, you know, so we know some of the ballers. When you watch the high school football play in the States, when you look at the Jamaican football, you see more talent. Like I said, no, it's just the coaching, understanding.
Hold on. Them just give me a chance. That over that money. When me and someone I tell about All-Star art shooting. Yeah. The best players are not in high school. The best players are in the academy. What is he talking about? They never play high school football.
but that's what I told him. I tell Diego, but tell the man them that, you know. The man said that if you pick an All-Star high school team, they will beat a Jamaican All-Star high school team.
They probably couldn't beat a prep school team because the best players in high school, because the parents also have disposable income. The best players in high school are encouraged not to play high school, but to go to the Metro Stars Academy, the Inter Miami Academy, the Red Bulls Academy. They're all there.
Yep.
So he's talking rubbish. He's just talking just to talk.
If you're good, you're gonna be in an. If you're that good, you're gonna be in an academy.
Thank you.
It's same thing with it. The same thing is happening with college, you know. Because recently I had Robin Fraser on, and what Robin Fraser was saying that the whole recruitment from college, because they have the USL next thing and the USL. So what all the clubs in the MLS are doing now, they have their academies. So from high school, so you don't end up going to college anymore. You really go straight into the academy because people want to be pro footballers, right? So they are saying that now, when the college have the draft, you probably get 8 or 10 players coming out of it because the top players are playing in the USL championship.
So what's you're gonna have in the colleges now is the players that have given themselves both options. Just like if you have a child now in Jamaica, you're not going to make him sign a professional contract with Boys Town if he has academic ability. You're going to let him play, but you're not signing just in case him have the option. So you're right.
Yeah. I hear somebody said that the manager, or I think the owner was on radio recently, said that they have a lot of players coming to the club. You heard the interview that he did?
No, I didn't hear the interview.
Somebody was saying
I remember the interview. I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I need to get that interview because somebody's saying that he said
so
that.
Then if that's the case, why did they have a problem today then?
Unless they didn't ready, like I'm saying to you, you know, there are some players that Lenny Hyde invited to the club. But maybe they were coming to the club, but because Lenny Hyde got fired, they changed their minds.
But that wouldn't make sense for somebody getting paid. Why would a man refuse him money because of Lenny Hyde?
But that's the same thing I'm saying. I was saying, like, you're a footballer. Why wouldn't you even stay at Chapelton? Because here's the thing: the club that you're going to, you know, you're not guaranteed to get any game. And Clovis De Oliveira is the coach. If this man have money and you want to get a scholarship or you need help with schooling, and you have a Brazilian coach, why wouldn't you stick with the club to see how things work out before you leave? Because you're still an amateur, you can still leave.
But that's why we're all speculating now. Maybe, as you said, there was no professional players playing. Maybe he was trying to get the best out of both worlds. Get the free players without paying money.
Yeah.
Maybe. We don't know. That's why we'd love to hear. Well, hopefully now somebody can interview him tomorrow morning. I'm listening to the radio stations now to see if they're going to interview this owner. Because that's a good question. So maybe he adopted the philosophy of amateurs, and instead of making no adjustment since he has changed his position, not no amateurs on Lenny, maybe he had no professional players signed on the. I don't see a man giving up his money because of coach gets fired. Coach gets fired every day all over the world.
Yeah. Yep.
So it tells me that this owner really not ready for certain things to me. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, this Tyrone.
That's what it tells me.
This is Tyrone. He's from one of the T got the call me. Says I think Lenny was selfish. He was building for CC and not for the Maroons. So he's saying that.
Can't be Lenny, your owner. You can't make a coach build your side. That don't make no sense if you put in millions of dollars in a company. It's still a blame Lenny. You give Lenny too much power.
Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. The manager,
man, it's me and you by your side.
Yeah, then they go, listen. Then, you know, if we have a coach, we are telling the coach to listen. We have some players that we want to bring into the team because it's our team. You understand me? We have some college baller in the off season. We're going to let them come down and play for the team.
What coach are going to put? Coach are going to give me my 23 man roster? Me a professional. I'm going to determine what my roster is make off of. Can't just put it all into the coach. The coach job is to coach. So again, it's bad judgment on his part again. It's his money. He has to take the blame. It's on his watch. He's the one spending the money.
Yeah.
You can fire a coach, you know. And all the great coaches get fired. So firing Lenny is not an issue. He has the right to fire Lenny. But he's spending money. He must run the team. How can you forfeit the game? He has to come under pressure for that and make him look bad. He's making the Premier League look like a real bush league. That's why you can't just accept anybody who's an owner to just.
You still here, Diego? I think we have lost Diego there, but good call. You understand me? When it's your team, you know, you have to be involved in it. Sad to say. It's a Eagle Republic. But then if we call him Maroon Chief, man, the 7-star general. See if we can give some Maroon passport to some players. So I don't know, man. But it is sad that this league has done so much to come up, and then these kind of things just mess up the whole league. You understand me? In a transfer window, not the Congo, bless up. You understand me? Coach pick his team. owners cannot pick the team. No, me not pick the team. But when me go and me have my scout and me send them to go find players. And listen, you can't let the coach control the players because the coach will leave and leave with the players like what happened. The players in your team must be for the team. And then for the coach. Then can be for the coach first and then the team. For example, if Arteta should leave Arsenal, Saka not leaving. Them not leaving. You understand me? Them have to go through Arsenal. I don't know, man. I don't know, but this it doesn't look good for the league, T-Got. Don't look good for the league. And something needs to be done. I hope they can get in some players. Now, if I'm a baller, I need some money, you know. My agent calling the Maroons right away. My agent calling the Maroons right away and say, I'm available, and I'm a free agent. You understand me? But people, triple treat going on, you know. Nothing but it's Lenny and the it's not none is Lenny and the Maroon. People it's triple treat night, you know, so you don't know the coach's desk. But listen, you see the under 17 team. I don't know. I don't know. Jason, they are saying that because they're amateur players, they can't have any contracts. But with the under 17 team, I am saying that I have to wait and when the team is selected. If I know players who are better than the ones who selected, then I have a problem with the coaching staff. Right now, let them do them thing. Me not no discussion, me not no quarrel, me not no argument. What I want is to see how the team perform. So, if the team doesn't perform well and the players who were not selected are better than the ones who were selected and that lead to our failure, then the coach must give an account. And if it is found that it is his fault, then he must lose his job. Simply put. Number 2, the team does not have to travel. It's not under 19, Mr. Special Edition. It's under 17. Under 17. The team don't have to travel to the States to get to Guatemala because some of the players did not get visa. So they are going to go through Panama and from Panama to Guatemala. That I've heard. It's under 17. Yeah, man. A special edition, the people them say need to make a special entrance. You know? The people them say from years them I see them know. Oh, the NFL game going special edition. And you need to come and talk. Pioneer will be on next week in a special edition. Go talk about the Brooks and LeBron and what's his name? Shannon. The beef with them and Jamarant and things. So listen up for Pioneer next week. So yeah. Yeah. There you go, TikTok. I am saying that. Like if hey, listen, let me say this, right? if coaches, if you're a coach, you cannot call people, or when people call you, say them are footballers, you say, yeah man, you need baller. Because when you tell people that, here's what they believe. That when they give you the baller, they're going to be in the team. So if I were coaching the national team, me no want nobody can recommend the baller to me. Because you see, when me don't pick the baller, you know, go cost me. Make me go do my scouting and me go look. But me don't want a conversation where you are trying to get the ball. Because once you begin to do that, if I don't select the player, you're going to have a problem. And only 20 players can make the team. Only 20 players. So I'm going to wait because I am saying this. I am saying this to you, right? Again, if when the team goes out there in this tournament, they don't perform well, problems going to be there. However, However, if the coach bring and select his players and then go and win, you think me not cuss him, because I want to win. But when the competition is going on and you look at that team and they're not playing well, you have to talk to the coach. He must be questioned. And if he doesn't get the result, he must be relieved of his duty. Simply put, no two ways about it. All right? I don't know. What I know is that the last under 20 team, we had players from out of England. This under 17 team, my only involvement in it was the camp in Florida. Now, out of that camp, they found some good goalkeepers. Whether they pick them or not, I don't business. But you see, if the competition going on and the keeper in the goal not keeping well, you see the keeper that they saw in Florida, I am going to complain that they should have been in the team. And I'm going to blame the coach. That's it. Oh, you want champs preview? Chris win because you're a Calabar man. Because you're a Calabar man. You're a Calabar man. That's what you want to hear. About that. No, no, man, Eagle Republic, but the under 17 coach, as far as I have seen, he hasn't done anything to be fired. The man has not played a game yet. You understand me? Yeah. You can't fire the man yet. Brethren, Eagle Republic, do better than that, man. Listen, people, you can't, listen, you see life, don't say them things. Listen, Eagle Republic, I would never get up and say Eagle Republic for lose him job. Your job is your food and your bread, It's very important, Public or private, And what reason would you have to fire the coach now? Eagle Republic. Like that kind of conversation I'm not going to have. But there must be evaluation. Remember when I interviewed Mr. General Secretary, he said for the first time they have cards, performance card. So when the tournament is finished, he said if the manager, the coach don't meet expectation, they are going to be fired. So I expect that at this tournament, if the team don't perform, the evaluation is done and found that there are some quality players who were not selected, then he must be fired. Now, if he takes his team to the tournament and they qualify for the World Cup, I could not come out and say he must be fired from his job. That would not be right. Yeah. Hey, no man, special edition. Listen, seriously, the Pioneer coming on next week, so I need you to come on with him one of the days, so you need to WhatsApp the number, so when he's coming on, you can come on and you see that Jamorant, LeBron James, Brooks, and Shannon Sharp, I think, because Jamorant not backing down, because he make some posts today as well. You understand me? My Knicks lose a couple of games, see what we're doing good, and my Giants lose, boy, I tell them, my New York team, them get beaten left, right, and center. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. No man. No Eagle Republic. Cloud a game them, man. The Jamaican youth did well, man. The man them you didn't hear Kerry James. Kerry James is the son of Tony James. He was doing the commentary. He was saying that the team, that one of the players couldn't even recover. It's tough on them, man. Just bear with the look of you them, man. Bear with the look of you them. Jamaica don't fire age group coaches. They usually don't stay with the age group after. Oh, okay. They don't fire them. Okay. Yeah. But my understanding is that the under 17 coach is employed by the JFF and the under 15. So if you're failing, though, there has to be a way to say, listen, you're not functioning right. So you have to be relieved of your duty. That's it. And sometimes you have to make those tough decisions. But people, I am an advocate for playing the best players available to us. But I also understand. I have a team called Mount Pleasant that I support in the local leagues. All right. And one of the players that are at Mount Pleasant is a player that I knew from a young age, coached him all of that, played, moved from my team to Mount Pleasant. And he has been sitting on the bench. And I've never yet come on and said the coach must be fired because of that. You know what I said to the player? I don't know why you're on the bench. I can't explain it, but let me tell you what I want you to do. Keep on working. Because you see, at the end of the day, the truth always wins out. And you see, if you're doing the right thing, you're going to play. So keep on doing the right thing. Keep on doing the right thing. I don't know that he will start, but maybe the coach wants something that he's not providing. I believe, deep down in my heart, he is one of the best CDMs in Jamaica, in the local football. But the coach not playing him. And I could come out and say the coach must be fired for that. But the coach has his reason. And the thing is that the team is not losing. The team is not losing. So the team won games without my player. Understand me? So yeah. No. It's a pity I never followed the NFL like that. Steve Tisch was a good friend when I was in New York. Oh. No, TikTok, listen, no, there are different circumstances, man. Not every listen. Well, you know that, all right, Coach Halgrim said, if 2026 comes and he gets every single thing that he wants, everything that he wants in time, and he has all the players, home and abroad, available to him, and we don't qualify for the 2026 World Cup, and the JFF said they are going to fire him, my friend, but he has to go. He has to go. That's it. And he's my friend. He's probably watching the video right now. probably because we are bad. But he has to go. That is just the truth. You understand me? Yeah. He has to go. Because at the end of the day, result. You understand me, TikTok? Do I hear what you're saying? Now, there are there are mitigating circumstances that I could say, let me give him an opportunity. For example, say that for this under 17, we lose out on penalties or something, but the team dominated until they got to the semifinals. They lose out on penalty to Mexico, who goes on and win the tournament. All right, I would consider that and say, well, the team performed well. They lost out in sudden death penalty. Right, so you have those considerations, but where there are not mitigating circumstances, then yeah. What, Jason? Jason, you and the owner of the Giants are friend. Jason, where you going with? You have got shout. Give him a shout that Jason see if we can get 2 tickets for me next season, please. For why I think Jason was it in Atlanta? New York, then I would see. I feel like you're not in New York anymore, so you'll probably be in Atlanta or something like that. Yeah. But that's how I see it. Eagle Republic says, Claudia says, management, you need to say what you're thinking. The coach must be fired. I don't know, you know what I'm thinking. Management, I strongly believe that our strongest coaches should be with the U17. It's too late when they, yeah. So I agree with you, Eagle Republic. All right. Where I believe that the senior coach overseas, that's how we're supposed to be. The highest level coach available to us, we must have in our senior team. All right. Secondly, our under 20 team must have the highest level coach available to us who is assisting our head coach transition. The under 17, I still believe the best option for our football going forward is that our under 17 coach, we find one of the former players who is operating in an academy system, has high qualification, and doing well in that academy system, and give them the under 17 team. Right? The under 15 team, I think, like you said, Eagle Republic, the best coaches locally, we should give it to them. And listen, don't use Manning Cup and DaCosta Cup to judge. Look at the coaches who consistently produce top quality talent that goes on into the senior team and goes overseas to play. That's my thought. I think that should be assess him if he has made many improvement or if it was mostly his incompetence. If I could afford him, I might keep him. Okay. Assess. Yeah, man, I understood that. What was the final score between the Jamaica? They lost on penalties 5-2, Mr. Porter. Under 17. Who said that? Whose quote is that, Jason? Anyway, people, I'm going to leave. Triple treat going on. Fresh God. Start already. We're taking some triple treating up on the final night, Understand me? Yeah. See if we can call in and give some problem. Let me see what Jason is saying. We now have a talent identifier now, but at increases. No, I don't understand. We now have a talent identifier. No. But an inquest has to be made of the coach, technical director. I feel like there is some trick in all of this. So I don't know where it is going. So money is going to stay clear. Oh, that's that's a quote from Marino. Yeah, man, I think sometimes as fans, we get caught up in what we're not supposed to be caught up in. It's okay to see a player, and I say this. Listen, I have seen players that I said, hey, this player is good for the national team. All right, should get a call up. And then I've looked back and say, you know what, the player not really all that. So we must understand coaches get it wrong and we get it wrong. But we need to make a distinction as to whether we think we are fans who want to see the best of the program, or if we believe that we have a right to put people in the program. Because some of us believe is that we have a right to get people in the national program. And if we believe they are good, they are supposed to be on it. And football don't work like that, as far as I know. You understand me? What? Coach Minzy ended early. From other day, Coach Minzy. Hey, Coach Minzy, clear up the cobweb off of the show, The style and the favor, you have the city lock. Hey, people, Coach Minzy end the show. When? Forgot the track and field thing. Where them they have to give award. Because Shelly call him and say, yo, where you there? I put on my nice dress in a day to take picture. The man end the show abruptly. Man say, I have an emergency. And picture the man go take, man. You see the man there, you never see him, I take picture. Yeah. The man there, I take picture with Shelly, man. And Sharika Jackson and them thing there. We have technical difficulty right here now. We use up the whole I'm data. Take the picture. Big up, coach. Shall I say, Bridget, where you there? You understand me? You see me a track and field meter here, take picture. No, me there a big gala in a nice thing. Where you there? You understand me? The federation is a work in progress, but more changes are needed, man. And some people won't like that statement, but that's the cold hard truth. Yeah. And I think, listen, here's what I believe. The Jamaica Football Federation, one of the big next step they have to do, they have to have a clear pathway within their system to identify talent, one, and to move the talent right through to having the proper documentation to represent the country. All right? It cannot be that you have a system that every person believes that they have a divine right to bring talent into the national program. So you need to say, listen, we have a talent identification group. They are, and I'm just going to call some random name. Ricardo Fuller, Ricardo Gardner, Darrell Moore, Dean Burton, Paul Young, Freddie Butler, Gregory Messam, Wooldy Harris. In Jamaica, Fresh God, Unseen Sports TV, Coach Minzy, and Military Guna. That's the group of 12. So they find in England, find. So when a coach comes in, the coach says, I need a left-sided defender, left back, or left-sided center back, who has the ability. So that scout begin to look, the scout looks. So the people in the state say, okay, we have found these three. One is at Atlanta United. One is here, one is there, one is there. And then that information, all the scouting report is condensed, presented to the coach and the head coach. And they either watch videos or talk to the players, and they select the players. So if management sees a player, you have no interaction with the coach. You talk to the talent identification people. I think that way, when the coach comes back and say, well, you know what, I like this one from England, those people in the talent identification they must say, okay, this player has their passport, or they need to get this, they need to get their citizenship. And there is a group that helps to get that activated and running. That's the next step for the federation. They have to do that. That needs to be done. I am not part of the GFF. I'm not a coach. And I'm telling you, the amount of names that people send to me, this man fit to play for Jamaica. This man can play. Listen, I have over, you would not believe this, I have a list of over 732 people. Over that, who can play for Jamaica, who live outside of Jamaica. All right? So, do I give the coach all of those names because I know him? No. But if the coach says to me one day, man, you know that I need a CDM. I said, well, you know, I have a list of some CDMs that you can look at. But it's not for me to go to the coach and tell him, the coach is a coach, I am not. Too many people believe because they are in the US Academy, they get automatic places. I don't think so. I don't know. TikTok, you alone go and fight the fight. Them go and leave you. you and them can. I would prefer people who are outsiders that cannot be infuriated one way or the other, mixed in with a few of what you called I'm trying to put this together, Claudia. You prefer outsiders. When you say outsiders, meaning I don't, yeah. Claudia, break it down for me. Somebody probably help me understand it. I'm a little bit, yeah. I have no problems with the coach picking who he wants to pick, but if him pick one bag of local and don't make it to the World Cup with all these big names missing from the qualifier. Exactly, Kevin Williams. You and I are saying the same thing. If the coach don't qualify, I don't care if him pick. Listen, if we don't qualify for 2026, I have a problem. Whether you use local, foreign, in between, it don't matter. We're supposed to qualify. That is my position. I am sure sports. I heard on another stream that Chegana is not good. He's in the under 17 because of his dad baby. People on the stream say you say him good. Okay. I believe he's good. If somebody listen, his opinion, you know. Check Gardner, baby Gardner's son, he's not in Manchester City's academy. He's in the pre-academy. What that means is that players have to move from pre-academy to the academy. He is a good player. Is he the best player in the team? No, but he's a good player. But if somebody have an opinion that says he's not good, Peso, feed them business. Because here's the truth. Whether I believe that he's good, or they believe he's good, or the coach pick the side. So, if I say he's good, that don't give him no space in the team. And if they say he's good or not good, that don't. If they say he's not good, that don't stop the coach from pick him. It is the coach's job. That simply put, that is what we need to remember. Our opinion is just that opinion. Really and truly, the under 17 coach, as far as I hear and understand, don't watch social media. Don't watch them things. Him don't hear them things here unless somebody go and tell him personally. It's not here nor there. Listen, let me tell you this again. I can tell you the times are the streams that Coach Hal Grimison listen to. That I can tell you since he has been in contact with the job. So when we the online a pick team and I talk about who him no hear, you understand me? He does not hear. Cause him now listen to it. So that is why I said, for you go have argument about it, it's a waste of time, man. Marines, the misconception now is the word trial and camp. That is confusing the masses. Since there is no final squad and people getting chopped, there is the debate still. All right, so. All right. Good point. What is a camp? Maybe it's both. So what is a trial? All right, a trial is, as far as I'm concerned, what they had in Florida. We are going to put on some games to look at people. All right? We have looked at you. Now we're going to have a camp. All right? We still not yet. We have not yet finalized who are the last 20 because we believe all 37 of you are good players. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to start our official camp, but we have to cut the squad down to 17. We're going to start work a system and go through the physicals and ensure that people are in good health. All right. So now that we have been doing that, I realize that though I thought you were better, now that I've had more time to look at you, I realize that this player is better on both sides of the game. So I'm going to work with him and I'm going to cut you. I think that is what is happening. I don't know. One thing I know, no, so I like what Jason called it. It's a trial camp. Or it's a camp trial. But that is how I see it. You understand me? Yeah, it's just like Arsenal sometimes bring players from the academy to their training, but then they send them out on loan. But if they had performed a particular way, they would have been a part of the first team. I think that is it. It's a trial camp. Jason Gooder says. Pesa says, I am sure sports. I heard again that Coach Meron picked his school players of Garvey Massey, left off a player who was called to a US team. Okay, that's what they heard. All right, so I don't know. What I know is this, that I think sometimes people mix up when players get called to like the USL next camp and the MLS next camp. Because when somebody says a player was called to the US squad, if this player, and I would say this to a parent, if I have a 16-year-old, and I've said this before, I said it openly, if at 16, I mean, a couple of persons I've seen my youngest son play, believe that he's an exceptional talent, though he's also a track and field person. So he may not even want to play football. But I've said this. So he's 16, all right? In the States. Well, he's not 16 yet, all right? He gets called up to the USA team. Well, say he's 15, gets called up to the USA team, and he makes it. All right? You know that I would make him play for the USA because it doesn't stop him from playing for Jamaica at the senior level. Because at that time, I would want to believe that if he plays in that situation, it will be better for his development at that stage than to come to Jamaica. That's me. That's my personal opinion. All right? Because he's going to be in the team. However, if it is that he was just called to a trial, it doesn't mean that he would have made the USA team. And I believe that he can make the Jamaica team. I would bring him to Jamaica. So what I want to know is, did this player make the USA team, or did this player get called to one of these MLS combines and stuff? Was this player named in a US roster? That's what I want to know. Because when people say he has made the team or was called to the team, that's what I want to know. Because this USA team that they have had in camp the same set of players for 18 months now. So am I being told that this player was a part of this camp and he came out to come and try out for Jamaica? That's what I'd like to clarify from you, Pesa, and then I can go further with the discussion. All right? Yeah. Man is man. Yeah, Claudia. You know that he have some fast time in track and field. So I don't even know. He's a man who don't really into him book thing, you know. Him just do it because them ask him to do it. So it's not like him love it. You understand? But we'll see. The two players cut were okay. There. Thank you, Jason Guna, because this is where I think they were selected the MLS next All-Star game. There you go. That's a different thing from the USA squad. And maybe, listen, I believe that it could be better than the players who are in the camp. You know? Listen, people, I believe that some of the players who are cut are probably better than players in the team. But here's what now. You see, if the coach not qualify, then I have a problem. Because I cannot tell the coach who to pick. That is all I'm saying. You know? It is not my job to tell him who to pick. I'm a spectator. And I do vlogging. I heard that a player claiming injury was at a US camp and they weren't interested in him anymore after they found out. Okay. The team should pick and play friendly match. So I think they're... Welcome to I Am Sure
Hello,
Sports.
Good night, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I'm sorry if I upset you. I'm sorry if I upset you.
No, you can't.
Sorry if I upset you, man.
No, you can't talk about that now, man, because they're talking about that kind of football. But me, I say, Ian, man, we are talking about one whole different thing, man, and you just drop that in the public.
Yeah. Listen, if this time around my management with this U17 team, I have gone in my pocket and spent money to help naturalize players, etc. And it kind of pain that you know, I'm at work sometimes.
Yeah.
And I'm getting phone calls and from wherever for assistance, and I'm, you know, trying to assist.
But let me ask you, did the coach tell you to? Did the coach tell you? Did the coach say to you, Ian, you see this particular player, I want him in the team. Help to get him.
I've always maintained that I don't want to speak to any coaches. My thing, I try to assist with consular affairs. Yeah.
Okay.
So, but I was told that by my friend that we work together. You know who I'm talking. I'm talking that we have plenty work. We have plenty work to do. The coach said he must qualify for the tournament as the best team possible. You understand? So he wants player in this area, and in this area. So we went ahead diligently to go and get those players. You understand?
Oh, no,
it's not like say.
So the coach actually spoke to your friend saying that I need players in this area and that area. So your other partner, I don't want to say partner in crime, but you understand what I mean. But you know,
yes,
your partner in crime went and found players for those specific positions. All right, and then you know who is on the consular side. You got the requisite documentation so that the player would be legible to represent Jamaica. All right.
And this time around, we were more organized because the players primarily are naturalized, generally speaking. Yeah.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that, and Aaron heard. I sent you a message just now in your WhatsApp.
Yeah, but I couldn't play it because I'm on No.
I know. I understand. But what I'm saying to you, I'm gonna answer what Peso sent you. Don't know where the information from, not me, but I'm gonna answer it. Yes, Aaron Hurd was called up to the US R17 team in August 2022.
No, training camp. He was called up to the training camp, yeah.
Yeah, he was a part of their training camp. Yeah. So he was involved in their program. But the thing is that
Jason said that
the parents.
Jason said that you got fleeced or your line got fragmented.
Bad internet connection, I guess. So the whole thing is that the parents of these boys,
yeah,
primarily the fathers,
yeah,
they want them to play for Jamaica.
Yeah.
Remember they're 16, 15 now.
Okay.
And their parents have influence over them.
Yeah, man. So all right, cool. So quality player. So did he make the final? Because what would bother me is this player, he was called up. He made the US final squad. And then he left that to come to Jamaica because that would not be good.
What happened is that when they were approached, so what we did essentially, we went after players that the US want and tell them that Jamaica is, Coach Halgren is a great selling point, yeah? And his stories are great selling points. So people want to be associated with the program going towards 2026. Yeah. You understand? It's a wonderful selling point. So people are buying into this program of Coach Halgren. So people are willing to even leave other teams. So what happened is that many of them say, listen, you know what? Jamaica first.
Okay.
So you know what? Forget the US camp. Because I'm not calling names, but one person did that. Yeah? So I'm saying to you that, so now the players, I can't play for Jamaica, I can't play for the US. What do I do?
He can't play for Jamaica?
No, as in, Jamaica asked me, and I turn back on the US. What do I do? I'm in the call.
No, but did he turn
Yeah?
because this person has some information. This person says, all right, the US under 17 team roster training camp, which is their final roster training camp, was called up on January 14th. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And there were 26.
What I'm saying to you,
there were
what I'm
26
saying to
players,
you,
and it says there were 26 players. This player was not
yeah.
in the squad. All right.
You exactly. But what I'm saying to you, I know that. But what I'm saying to you is that there were previous camps. If a player don't attend a camp,
yeah,
for a particular reason because of interest in our country, the US are gonna call him back.
No, man. But what I'm saying to you, but this post was from the 16th of August in 2022, which is last year.
I know and I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying to you is that
I'm just trying to find out because do you have a point? All right. No. So this player came to the camp, to the under 17 camp, and he was not. I'm assuming that he has not been selected, or he has been cut from the camp.
He came to the camp late, and he was cut, so he didn't get an opportunity to essentially try to impress then, because he came late and he came on in a second half, and he played a few minutes and that was it. He was cut.
Is it that what I'm trying to find out is that so is it that he had to go back home, or he was told that you're not needed, go back home? Let me just follow the sequence, I think. So he flew in for a couple of days. Is it that he had to go back for school, or he came for the camp? What? Yeah, go ahead.
He came for the camp.
Yeah.
He came for the camp, and now he's essentially been told that you have been asked.
Okay, so he came for the camp, and he has been cut from the camp, having just been seen by the coach for a couple of minutes in a practice game.
Essentially.
Okay.
Now, my thing is that, and I am asking you some question because I know that you're experienced in coaching, and I'm coming here, Jamaica, to play football for the first time, right? I'm accustomed to the pitches in the US. I'm accustomed to a particular weather condition, different climate, all those things. So I'm not 16, 15 years old. I think you have to look at my performance as well before I came.
Yeah, what position the player play? What position the player play? I don't even know.
Winger. Basically, winger, attacking midfield.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very nippy, skillful player.
Are there any other players who are from outside of Jamaica that play the same position that are in the camp? Are you aware of that? Say, for example, you have two other players from out of the States who are players who were also looked up by the USA team. I don't know if any other player. Right. So that's what I'm wondering too, because let me because I want to be clear on the question. So say there is a player from, because I see this says St. Louis City. So suppose there is a player from New Hampshire that plays the same position, and one from Texas that plays the same position that Aaron Hurd play. And the coach believed that those two players, the one from Texas and the one from New Hampshire, are better than him, and they have been around the camp a little bit longer. So we're going to use these two players now, but if we qualify, we'll have more time to work with Hurd. Would you have a problem with that?
No, I wouldn't. But my thing is that what I'm trying to say is that in scouting, because I've been learning about this scouting thing, you have to look at just as all people like myself and other persons watch footage of these players both in attack, defense, watch their season, their statistics, what they've been doing.
Yeah.
It's a reason they got to where, it's a reason the US camp would have called up in the first place for a camp. They didn't just randomly call them up. They must have been performing for them to be called in the first place, right? So, and are being selected to an all-stars team, you must have been performing.
Yeah, man. No, man.
So
No, man.
these
I agree.
things,
No, man. What I'm
I'm
saying
not saying
to you,
that these things must be
follow me.
considered as
No,
well.
man. No, man. I am saying to you, if I have LeBron James, Kevin Durant, and James Harden, and say I select Kevin Durant, a lot of people would not be upset. If I select LeBron James, a lot of people would not be upset. So what I want to know is that the players, and this is what I'm saying, we need to know what the final squad is. Because if I think it was A.M. Henry, somebody said that one of the players who were selected is from Miramar. I don't know what position the player plays. It's the only player they said from Florida that is in the squad. If that player in the team, right? If that player in the team makes the team and is just as good as Aaron Hurd, that's what I'm trying to figure out, Ian. Like, who is the player, or who are the players in the position who the coach believes is better, and then we can have the argument. And that is what we need to find out. You understand me?
Yeah, well, I think the player, it's a homegrown player. I think that would have been chosen by him.
Oh, you believe it's a homegrown player? Okay.
Yeah, based on what I heard, it's a homegrown. I don't call the player's name because they're at their tender age. I don't call the player's name, but it's a homegrown player, right? But you know something, in these camps, being born here and being accustomed to the surfaces and the weather condition, you expect in a short camp that somebody here should perform better than the ones coming on trial from overseas. That's what I think. Because
I don't know if I can do that, because my understanding, and just from some information that I got, I tried to state this under 17 thing because I don't like confusion. But one of the things that I heard is that there are 27 players in camp, I think up to last week, and 13 and 13 of the players in the camp are not players who reside in Jamaica. That's what I heard. So that means there are 27 players and 13 of the players are not, they don't reside in Jamaica. They are from, I think even there's a player from Canada, probably a couple of players. So I don't know. That is why I need to see the final roster to see. If I look at it, for example, and it's a 20-man squad and all 20 of them are local players, then obviously there is something that needs to be checked.
You know something.
Someone who is a part of the American system says, management was the player in question called for the U.S. talent ID roster or call up to the U.S. 17 squad. I think people are confused about the two. This one says, management, my biggest issue here is that we have to know how we deal with these kids when we are them to a little consideration is needed to follow up administratively. This is where I agree. So here's what, and this is why I think there needs to be a system, because watch this now, Ian. You have to be certain that when you begin to engage these kids, that you're able to deliver what you're promising them. Because here's how I operate. I under-promise and over-deliver. When I spoke to players, senior or junior, I say to them, listen, there is no guarantee that you're going to be selected. All you have to do is go there. It's an invitation. All right?
Yeah.
Do you want to look at paperwork? You can start the process because it doesn't hurt you if you have the paperwork. But if you choose not to do the paperwork and you get selected, you may be at a crunch. So it's up to you. But there is no guarantee. You know why I tell them that? Because I am not the coach. If I were the coach, I could give them that guarantee. I am not the coach. This doesn't mean that I agree with the coach, Like I said earlier, Ian, that when this thing is all said and done, if the team don't perform, the coach job must be put on the line. And we need
You
to
know something?
like if I seriously, when I did my first and my only video, one of the things I mentioned when that squad was initially named, I said this, and many people came and attacked me, but that's cool. There was a strong leaning towards Clarendon in the team. All right. I asked, how come Stets and JC and Campion, these teams are the teams like basically that won everything in youth football. Manning's won the under 14 and had players in there, but we didn't see a lot of those players. All right. So if when the final roster is done, I see all the Clarendon players in the team, then I will have question. But if I look at that team, Ian, and I see 13 players from overseas and the other 7 players are players from all over Jamaica, it's going to be hard for me to say that the coach, kind of lean towards local players when there are only 7. So I have to
You know something?
Yeah.
Something, man, with the attention that this is getting now, I think that people may be more mindful in terms of their approach and what they're doing. And something I'm saying that should have been considered. When you're approaching 15 and 16-year-olds, you have to remember that they're still tender.
You
Yes,
can't
they're
give
boys,
them a
but
guarantee because you don't control
yeah,
it.
they're still tender. And then again, the parents are paying ticket back and forth. And this is money, and
so here's the thing, Ian. This is why I'm saying again, we have to be very, very, very careful. All right.
You have to be very careful in how we do things. Yeah, we have to be very careful, and we have to be very careful and mindful how things are done. Be very careful because these are young children, and how we handle them.
But we should not be engaged.
It can make or break them.
So we should not. The truth is, nobody. Well, when my son get to that age, they can't call them. They have to talk to me. And here's the thing: if you begin to tell me that he's going to be, I'm not going to believe it because you're not the coach. So, and again, the people who are contacting the people must say, like there are a couple of players that somebody have connected me with from out of England for the senior team. I said, listen, I can only recommend your name. I would suggest to you, and this is what I said to them, I would suggest to you, you try to make sure that you can actually represent Jamaica. I say to them, it doesn't hurt if you get a Jamaican passport. It don't hurt you. Go ahead and do that. So that if you are selected by the coach, you already have what it needs. But I am in no position to guarantee you that you have any opportunity to represent Jamaica. The one thing I know
persons
is that,
I speak to, I always tell them if you are selected. If you are selected, I always tell people that. If you are selected, because that's important.
And you have
I
to
don't
tell
pick
the parents
players.
that because what you don't want to do is for parents to be buying tickets, believing that their kids are going to be a part of this.
But then again, my management, if a training camp is being held in Jamaica and the kids are invited and the administration are not buying tickets, who can buy tickets? They're invited. They're in Florida or wherever. Who can buy tickets?
So here's the thing.
Parents can buy tickets.
All right, let me give you an example. So, all right, there is something. There's a 14-year-old that I want to be a part of the under 15 team because the under 15 team should be camping for their tournament, but the under 15 team now is supposed to be a part the next under 17. All right. So here's my thing. So I say to the person, listen, it's up to you because it's gonna cost you a ticket. Because one, I can try to see if there can be some sort of camp in the States, so you can still fly down your kid. I just want to, as a parent, I just want to tell you that there's a camp for them to see your son, because based on our conversation, I think he could make the team. Why don't you let him try out? Now, if the parent says, no, me not waste my money, they're absolutely right to say that. I mean, if you don't have the money, you don't do it. But you must understand that buying a ticket is not a guarantee. What I would have a problem is if the head coach of the team speak to the parents and tell them to send the kids because they're going to be a part of the squad, and then they don't. If they tell them it's a training camp, the parents have to know that there is no guarantee, and you must determine in your own mind if you want to take that risk or not.
That's true.
Right? It says, so management, Jason says the head coach is holding his breath on another player. Can Ian shed some light on him since it's public information? I think it is our friend over there in the ear of the Scots.
Who is he referring to? Because there are many players that are
the one who operates on a range.
Oh, that player. Okay, so that player, we are trying to. That one is something that has been the only reason I'm still gonna help where that one is concerned, because I paid for some documents that will be in my name. So if I don't get the documents to them, nothing can happen. So. But outside that, I'm gonna probably just, keep my distance. Hopefully it works out.
All right. Okay. All right. All right. That's so like it is more mystery than when we initially asked the question, but that's a problem.
Yeah. So we pray and hope it works out. Because in that day, no matter who Jamaica bring to the World Cup. Even though we're cursing, we still want them to win.
To the where?
No matter how we curse, we want them to win.
No matter what Jamaica bring to where?
No matter how we curse.
No, you said no matter who Jamaica bring to the where?
To the tournament, to compete for the World Cup.
To the tournament to compete for the World Cup.
Yes, the qualifiers.
At first you said no matter who they bring to the World Cup.
My bad. I'm speaking into the bean. It's gonna happen. Because listen, we have been here suffering for so much years since 98. It's 98. Well, some teams have qualified, some new teams. But what I'm saying is that we are the last R20 tournaments where we didn't qualify. It's been 12 years since we have qualified for Under 17 World Cup. So we deserve to qualify for a World Cup. So if they select 20 players from Clarendon and they qualify a team, guess what? I'll be the main supporter.
Okay.
Yeah, so call me hypocrite. I don't care.
Yeah. All right, but
right. So it's about Jamaica in idea. But how things happen, there needs to be structure and organization in how we operate.
Yeah.
There must be some form of structure in how we do our thing.
I said that earlier.
That's very important. There must be structure.
I think sometimes even your own engagement in the process, how you are engaged, whoever is engaging you, when they engage you, you walk away from those conversations believing that they want a player to come and play, not to come and try out. So when that player comes and don't make it, of course you're going to be upset, because the premise under which you did what you did is that the player is going to be involved.
That's not a problem, no. It's a time and effort spent.
Yeah, but no, what I'm saying
I'm a very busy person.
No, man, what I'm saying though, if you spend the time and the effort and the players in the starting 11, it wouldn't bother you. You
exactly.
Understand me? The issue is when you make the time and the effort and the player don't even make the squad. That is a problem. So I'm saying that even how you're engaged need to be checked. Yeah. But let me answer Michael Garden. Let me just say, Michael Garden said, management, Malachi Grant is a starting defender in MLS Next and playing day in, day out, and was a US prospect but chose Jamaica. All right? He is a professional who can't make an amateur team. All right? And Michael Garden, how much of Malachi Grant have you watched? All right. How much of him have you watched? And the question I'll ask again is this. And he's not, MLS Next is not professional, all right? So let's not, all right? So the next question I'll ask is this. Who is the player who makes it over him? So, again, I will put it to you, Michael Garden. If they chose Zach Lovelace over Malachi Grant, are you saying that they should not have done that? I think what we have to do is to wait and see who is selected. Who is selected over the player. I'm going to give you an example. If we select an under-20 team right now, there are players in the state who are playing in Atlanta FC and they're in first teams and probably in the academies. That don't mean that any of them would make it over Dujan Whisper Richards. Though they may be playing at that level because they may seem as being having more potential and better. The point I'm making is that we are having a conversation when we don't know who are the players because there are still 13 players from other places in the United States in the camp. So I'm saying that they may have a next player in the camp who is from Canada that is doing better than Malachi. I don't know. But if there is not a player doing better than him, we have a solid argument. But we are having an argument where we don't know what the selections are. And I've answered.
Sometimes there are things that you know, but you can't say publicly because of how you learn information. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm quite about certain things because of what I know.
Okay.
Right. But I cannot reveal what I know.
Okay.
Right.
Well, totally understand, and I appreciate that. Confidentiality is important. Yeah.
It's very important. I pray and I hope that this team goes to this tournament, finishes first in their group, avoid the US, and go on and qualify.
Yeah.
Because finishing second in the group is a day for the US in the second round. Right? So I'm praying and hoping that they go there, beat Costa Rica, beat Cuba, and it's on his Guadeloupe, beat them, go through, play the team that is coming in through the qualifiers, go on, play Canada, and qualify. That is my solemn hope.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because either it's one Jamaica and one to qualify. And the coaches have their systems and how player that they're comfortable with, right? But I'm saying to you that how we do things is very, very important. We need to be structured, be organized. Because look at the match today. The Jamaican team, the boys are more talented than the American boys. They're more talented. But you can see a bit of structure in the play of those boys from Miami FC.
Okay.
You can see a bit of structure. But on the ball, skill-wise, you can see that, these guys are more talented.
Yeah.
But technically, when the penalties are the cheese and piece, we're not going to win. Because the penalties from those guys, you can see that training.
All right. I ask this question. I can use one player that I know in this team. All right. This player is actually has some arrangement with Ajax. Right?
The defender. Yeah, nothing.
Right. Actually has some arrangement with Ajax. The only reason is age why he's not at Ajax. Because he has gone and he has impressed. All right. Now, he's a Jamaican kid, meaning he's born in Jamaica. He played in the high school system here. Now, somebody who may not know him and say he plays centre back. So a next centre back comes from the next centre back comes from Germany and says, I want to try out for Jamaica. Now, because some of us may not know the Jamaican kid, but we see the one coming from Germany, we immediately say, because he's at Bayern Munich, he must be better than this kid. But this same kid went into Europe and played tournaments and won MVP and is wanted by a top academy, and it's just time, and because he's in Jamaica. The point I'm trying to make is, the truth is, our argument should be when we see the final squad.
Well, you're right, but sometimes though, you're right.
You, Ian, you are saying that you based on information you have, which is fine. You have some inside information that most people don't have. For the rest of us who don't have certain information, we have to wait because we don't know who has replaced who. And I've said it, if when this is finally done, we see a leaning towards local players predominantly and players from Clarendon predominantly, then we have a legit case. But if when this team is selected, if the 13 of the players from overseas remaining are all in it, and Zach Lovelace comes in, don't know that will happen. That makes it 14. And only 6 players born in Jamaica are in the team. And none of them are from Clarendon. Will we still say that the coach selected Jamaican players at the expense of others?
Why is stressing the Clarendon thing so much?
No, I'm stressing the Clarendon thing because one of the issues. Because I know initially I had an issue with that. When I saw...
Yeah, but that's why leave it until last minute. Leave it till last minute.
No, man, that's what I'm saying. I am saying, though, that's why I don't know. That's why I want to reserve all judgment. I have to reserve all judgment because I don't know the final squad.
Something the management, that is good. It's very good, I think. You say these platforms, yours and others, it is, I think, developing a football culture in Jamaica that wasn't even present in 98. Because we have more fans that are devoted more, that even put their financial resources in our football. And I must say, big up to you and the other bloggers, because you have all enlightened and helped us to appreciate the game more. Because I didn't play football, I played cricket. Right? I play cricket. That was my sports. Right? But I understand the game of football because I spend time reading and learning the game. Right? So Jamaica is living a football culture, and it will only be advanced of football in the future. And we doing this. It happens in the UK, it happens in the US, whereby the coaches are criticized. It happens in the minds, man. I think you know this, right? It happens.
Yeah.
Before teams are selected, after selected, when they're selected, people criticize, people debate, because guess what? We must keep them in check. Yeah. We are fans and we're here to keep them in check. We are rolling on the management. We are fans and we keep
exactly. That's our
teams
job.
in check. We're fans.
But that is what I'm saying is, but sometimes I think we act like selectors and not supporters.
We're not selectors. But supporters are always picking them level. We all know this.
Yeah.
But guess what? End of the day, the coach picks the team that goes to the tournament on the field. Like if they win, hooray. If they lose, we curse. That's how it works.
One thing I know is that, you see, I told you all that I'm going to have to change. Having gone through what I've gone through with the senior team, with player who should be in and that, I am not putting myself through that. I will wait until the team is selected, and then I will make my argument.
The under 20s was my lowest point.
Okay.
Not the senior team. I didn't expect the senior team to qualify.
One thing I can say is this: is that with our new national coach, he's not afraid to call 20 players from England if they are the best, 20 from MLS if they are the best, 20 from USL if they are the best, or 20 from JPL. So whoever is the best in the position and are willing to do what he wants, those are the players he's going to call. One
thing I like with him, he doesn't mince his words.
Okay, that I know.
He doesn't mince his words. I love it.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask a question, man. This player from Cavaliers.
I have not seen anybody from Manchester United all evening. Greetings, Manchester United. Go ahead, Ian.
Well, congratulations to our team. The fight continues at top of the table. Yeah, I'm saying that
from Cavaliers.
this guy from Cavaliers, Colin Anderson.
Yeah.
I watched him a few games. I like how the guy plays. He's a goal poacher. And we hardly find those in our circles.
Listen,
he's not the classical striker, but he knows how to find the back of net.
What I love, right? And I'm going to also put this out there, so you hear it here first. I'd love Jamaica to play, because let me give you people, money is money. You say this first. I'm not a prophet, but me is a prophet. Watch this now. Yeah, so money is money. Hear this with first. I'd love to see Jamaica, because Trinidad has 2 games playing, right? Trinidad has to play, I think, Bahamas and Nicaragua in Nations League. They have not had any football since the last Nation League games. No football in Trinidad any at all. So here's what management is recommending to the people in Trinidad. Bring the national team come to Jamaica, because you have a local camp. You need games. Bring them to Jamaica in a couple of weeks' time and let them play 2 games against the Jamaica local team. All right? Ian, you see when that happens, that's when I'll judge Colin Anderson.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I think the players can be called to be looked at, but I'm not going to judge them based on the local league form. I want to judge them in an official friendly or something. That's my measuring stick now. So whatever goal poaching he's doing in the local league, that's just enough to get him into a training camp. When you play a friendly, then I will tell you if I think you should be in the national team. But right now, yeah, you have nothing for me to judge you off, except that you can be called up for a camp. So I'd love for Trinidad to come and play Jamaica, because you have Nation League games coming up. You have no friendly setup. Come and play 2 games and get the team up and running for your Nation League. And it's a good thing for the Jamaican local players as well. And maybe
exactly some unofficial games.
Unofficial, and the fans will go out and support Coach Al Grimson.
Of course.
That's what I'll do.
Of course, a Sunday evening.
Yeah.
Sunday evening, Sunday evening by Catherine or Savannah Park or Stadium.
I would play 2 games. I'd play like one on the Thursday in Kingston Thursday night, and play one on the Sunday at Catherine Hall in Montego Bay at like 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree.
The local players.
Man, all I'm saying, I wish the U17s all the best now, and I really hope this team qualifies. Trust me.
Yeah.
I pray and hope they qualify.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna call it a good night.
Yeah, man.
Nice to see you, usual.
Yeah, man. All right, Ian.
All right, cool.
Yeah, man.
Cool. Bye.
All right, that's Ian for you. See, sometimes when even Ian and I, of course, don't get in there. Listen, I just saw this post. I don't know if it is real. It says, Bowls management team now has the spotlight turned on them over the missing funds. Was the money ever placed at SSL? And if it was, how long was it there? More questions emerging. There could be at least 2 separate fraud investigation emerging. What is going on with this whole money business, man? Oh, jeez. Man, some things have not changed. When I was growing up in Jamaica, players who live past Flatbridge would not get selected for the national team until Seba Arena and what other box them down. Big up Eagle Republic. You know what is funny? You know that there is no player from Westmoreland, Trelawney, St. Elizabeth, Hanover, St. James, St. Mary, Portland, St. Thomas in this national team that has been called up, the caps that has been called up. But you know, the players who get called up deserve it, man. Yeah, yeah. The same. Benji same don't trust any local coach. Because and somebody just send it to me, Stefan, right? Some more questions coming. Credible source. I don't know. You know, get it from a credible source, you know. Oh my lord. The Cowboys are losing 19-12 to San Fran. Oh my lord. TikTok, bless up. Last 2018, after we failed and restarted, we were playing Caribbean teams. I hope it continues and we play some soon. Yeah, man. Yeah, so I really think that we should do that. Exactly, TikTok. Just start playing a lot of the Caribbean teams because they don't have any competition playing. After you play Trinidad, this time you can play some other teams. You understand me? Yeah, no man. The Manchester United coach. You see how coach Minzy, man. The Arsenal mash up the man internet here, man. The man programmer, man. Big up coach Minzy. You understand me? One look at win, Arsenal win, man, the man whole internet stuff. Stop work. Duckland disappear. One done, big up Fresh God, you know, because Fresh God is around. Yeah, talk to Jason Guna. You understand me? Tell him that he have to follow Mannings, man. Jason Guna have to follow Mannings, man. And Jason, you understand me, will leave those things. If you ever put them, especially at the junior levels, if you put those things on your mind, you're going to get upset. Do like Mannings, man. I'll just leave it alone. Yeah. You understand me? Leave them alone. You understand? Yeah. So, yeah, man. What the fracture? Yeah. And Peso, you always say you hear things. Listen. Jason, put up the quote for me now. Let me end with that quote because I don't know. I need to find a way to get it. I need to find a way to get it so it can be a permanent sticker. Maybe I need to run it as one of my banners or something. Drop it at Jason so we can just put it up. All right, so people, check out things for yourself, right? If management say it, I say to you, I believe I am credible, but even when I speak, don't just get up and say management say. Check it for yourself. Okay? Check it for yourself. Even if it's management. All right? Check it for yourself. Validate the information. So now Jason consistently says this, and before the game has also said it. A fact is info minus emotion. Opinion is info plus experience. Ignorance is opinion lacking information. Stupidity is opinion that ignores facts. All right? One thing I can help you to understand me, right? There's information I have, but I'm wise enough to know that some things are better not said. It's not wise to say some things because timing is important. Sometimes it's not what you say, it is when you say it. So one of the biggest thing with me is I try to find a way to communicate to my fan base, you the people, and I'll put information out there. So the people who listen to me know that I actually tell them a whole lot of things, but you have to read in between the lines. Like I just told you what is going to happen soon, but some of you missed it. Some of you missed what is going to happen soon, but it's going to happen soon, right? Something is going to happen soon, but some of you missed it. But that's how I have to say it, right? Because it's going to happen. But, you know, you don't come out and say it because people are people and things can change. And then when that happens, it looks like you're leading people down a particular road, where that is not the case. Yeah, that's that be so. Sometimes if you listen carefully to management, I say things, and if you read in between the lines. But all I will say to you is that don't just hear something on these platforms and persons saying things and just run with it. Please don't do that. Check it out. Check out stuff, right? Check out stuff. Yes, if I speak, I am in big trouble. Leaders are leading people. All right. Caribbean needs need game. The CFU could have organized a mini tournament to help teams prepare. Yes, before the game, right? And there you go. Absolutely. Jason, you have to help Jason Guna because he not understand nothing where I go at him. He has not yet understand the things that management communicating. So you have to help him. You understand me? You have to teach him the little things that we see on the platform. All right. Eagle Republic says, but people, if you can screenshot that thing from Jason. All right, screenshot it and keep it and remember that, especially you, Peso, because half of the time you come in here, you talk about you hear say. So, yeah, Eagle Republic, Lovelace turns 17 early today or tomorrow. They can be 17 in the year of the tournament. I think the U20 World Cup. Oh, he can play though. Even though he turned 17, he can play. I think he may not be able to play in the World Cup, but he can play in the qualifiers. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but Jason Guna, but it will take fans like you to kind of change the dialogue. You understand me? That's what we try to do here now. That's what, Jason and so many of us, we try not to get contentious, but just listen and know our role, because a lot of persons have good intentions, they want to do the right thing, but there's also a right way to do the right thing. And we don't have to create this heap of excitement to rile people up. It is wrong to lead people down the wrong path. We mustn't mislead people, but we must stand up and speak out to what is right. And that is why, like Eagle Republic and Special Edition and we can even have a disagreement and both of us bring up facts and stuff and move on. Same thing with Ian. It's Ian call and Ian the night talk. It's not going to stop me from talking to him because it's not personal, right? You hear me and unseen, but when we speak, unseen, for example, he will blatantly tell you that a player is him no good and him no that and all of that, and we can't. There's a right way to do things and there's a respectful way, and I will say this. We need to be so careful, all right? You remember, if you listen to every single interview that Mr. Dennis Strong has done, every one that he has done on every single platform is this. He says, I don't have a problem with criticism, but it must be done respectfully. And one thing I know is that if you want to know, you ask questions. So I have a little, I have a couple of libraries. So let me, I hope I can find it. Give me one sec. All right. I was going to show you a book from a library, but it looks like it's in the other library, not in where the studio era is. And the book is it's a book about great leaders ask good questions. And the point of that whole book is you learn more from the questions you ask than the answer you give. And it teaches you that when you have influential people before you, let them do the talking. And so, so let me say it this way. It's very important, if you want to know what is happening, that we stop talking or typing and listen and read. Listen to the interviews and match arguments when questions are asked. That's it. That's what I want to encourage you to do. The people who don't ask right questions, they never get good answers. You must be very mindful of that. And don't allow yourselves to be misled. And I have a friend that I really respect. And I remember sometime this week we had a conversation and they said, do a show. Do a show about this particular thing. I said, listen, I don't need to do a show on that. We must hold our leaders. Right? We must hold our leaders accountable. So I'm at my desk area. I have all kind of books and stuff. When I read the newspaper, I have clippings, I underline. And here's why I do that. Because I want to remember quotes from people and what you said. Did you not say? I'll form my questions in a way that I can get out the truth. So I can create. I'm not going to tell you that this person is a liar, you know. I'm not going to tell you that this person is not being honest. I'm not going to tell you that the person don't have any integrity. But by my conversations with them, I learn more about them than they are saying about themselves. And if all of us do that, we can ask and present ourselves in a respectable way and get all the information we need. We have our friend, oh geez, I think we just lost him. He's calling from Philadelphia. I think he's going to tell me that the Eagles defeated the Giants. So let me just, yeah. And then we're going to close. This is the longest show I've ever done in the history of show doing.
Fly, Eagle.
fly, Eagles fly. Who don't like it, die.
Piney.
And I don't want you know.
Did the Cowboys win?
They get trashed, son. They get trashed, man. They got rounded up and by them 49ers, son.
Okay. So they are going. So the 49ers going up against the Kansas City or the Bengals?
49ers going up against the Eagles.
The Eagles and then the Bengals and the Chiefs.
Yes. And may I make my point from right now? Eagles and the Bengals are going to the Super Bowl.
Okay. And who winning the Super Bowl?
Eagles, Eagles fly,
Eagles don't fly.
What them do? Them walk?
No, they soar. They soar. You didn't know that Eagles don't fly?
Well, all right. Make us say elevate.
Eagles actually soar. Seriously, they say Eagles don't fly. They are so high. They are at such a high altitude that they allow themselves to be carried by the wind. So they say that eagles soar.
Yeah, man, I'll bet Philadelphia, I saw the Philadelphia score, One Philadelphia win, so the Eagles fans them can mess up right street as usual. You see it?
Yeah,
man. Yeah, man. So we say Arsenal go on with a big thing up a yard today.
Hey, like every Manchester United fan disappear, man.
Jason, go and pick up yourself, Go and fly the banana man in man and wear the shirt. You don't know,
Yeah, Flavor Max Steve, he's an Arsenal man too, and before the game is an Arsenal man. One Manchester United fan always here, always support him team. He's fresh God, him not leaving. Yeah.
Fresh God, man. We have to talk to them, man. And Coach Lindsay, I had problem with them.
No, you know what happened? Because hear that because when Arsenal scored at the 90th minute, him start cry and some water dropping on him internet. So the program, he never get enough time to dry it. Him to end the program early.
What's going on, the man? I look at me before me call you. I keep up on it. Me have to cut you off there, so we go back to Coach Lindsay in a minute. Upgrade a go on, man. Super chat money I spent, man. A brand new studio, your thing look like a bad year. Up a year, brother.
True.
Congratulations, man. I like the movement. You're trying to turn this section, and I love what you're doing. Congratulations, and keep on doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
People from press the dollar sign and drop one little super chat. And with that said, never telling us something else. So, if you like the video, continue sharing the video. 84 we over here right now. I look for the like, I mean, not see how much people like it. Tours on the wind. Kevin, that. You got yourself, Kevin.
Yeah, they soar. The Eagles soar on the wind. He's saying that asking if Eagles go on the ground. I always hear that Eagles rarely come to ground,
I know. I know that this Eagles I play over Lincoln Financial Field and I go win the Super Bowl. That's the Super Bowl.
Okay.
So all the things that eagle lodges. So no care ask me them things.
Have you ever seen an eagle? Penny?
Yeah, I think me see it on the television. I never see
no, man, we are talking.
You know one time I think that. Yeah, man.
They're talking a real life.
I think one brother about them eagle a chain on for him, I walk around somewhere and I don't remember though. I think in a minute now somewhere one time.
Okay. All right. We're currently calling. We're gonna give him a chance to come talk about him Arsenal team, but respect every time because it's so close at all. Bless up yourself.
Dan Cronky, you want a loan, PJFF. All
right. Yeah, man. Cool. All right. So let's see if we can get cranky. I mean, the Arsenal fans are rolling out. Is this Eddie and Ketia? What's going on? I called the wrong name. Did I say Thomas Party?
My name's Man.
Yeah, is this Eddie and Ketia?
No, this is the owner for the team. He's not a kicker. He's my employee. He's my employee. He's my employee. No, he's not. How you doing?
I'm surprised that you're up. You must have gone out partying after that 3-2 victory.
Actually, I was going to bed and someone turned on YouTube and I saw you on. I said, let me call in for a couple of minutes before I retire the back. I know I think it's 4:30.
Yeah. So that's why I never said anything to you because I just figured that you're on cloud 50.
Well, today we did the business. People were giving us a hard time about we're gonna play Newcastle, we're gonna play Tottenham, we're gonna play Man U, and we'll see where we are. Well, we saw where we are.
Oh, they did say
we're in a good place.
You know what they said, Cranky? Wait until January. So January is actually done now, because we don't have any more games in January and we're leading the league. I think they're gonna shift the timeline to February now.
Yeah, well, the most important thing, management, is that I love how we are playing. So it's one thing to win the management and win ugly now. We're winning beautifully.
Yeah.
So that's what I love about the team, which is, even though I thought Man U played better than I thought they would.
Man, they played well in the first half. Yeah. In fact, in the first 25 minutes, I think they were the better team, in my opinion.
Yeah, and they were missing Casemiro, would have helped them. But I think overall, if you look at our team and how we've been playing all year, and we've been fortunate with injuries, even though Jesus is injured and then he's injured, we've been playing really well. We're moving the ball well. We dominate possession. I mean, because in the first half, the possession was 50-50. And by the end of the game, we had close to 60% possession. I think it was 58-42, whatever the number was. So we actually dominated the second half, and we had 60+ touches in their box. Think about it, management. You play a game, 60+ touches in their 18-yard box. That's amazing.
Whoa.
I think they had about 12, and we had about 60. So it showed your dominance, and long may it continue.
Listen,
and by the way, management, Trossard got his 15 minutes, and he looked really good.
I am telling you. Listen, Cranky, let me tell you, I never rated even Zivchenko. Like when I saw how he played today, this youth is a baller.
Yeah. He's a good footballer.
Yeah, man. Like the team look, I mean, Partey stepped up, Granit Xhaka, like I said, Trossard came on. I mean, I feel like we can't even bench Martinelli and we're not missing anything. You know, a brilliant goal by Saka, and I mean, there was the next one that hit the post. I mean, what's his name? Couldn't even move. David De Gea.
There.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I gave Martinelli a 3 as my rating for the game. Martinelli has not played well the last 2 games. He's been poor, actually. Really poor. And I think if he doesn't mind, Trossard's going to take his game. He's got to play better.
Yeah.
He hasn't run. He's supposed to be running by defenders. He didn't beat Wan-Bissaka maybe once today. He got lucky. He had him in his pocket.
And you know what is funny though? One of the things I like is that one of the hallmark of Manchester United play is their ability to play on the counter and get behind defense. The goal that Rashford scored was a poor giveaway by Partey, and then the other one was from a set play, a corner kick that what's his name? Ramsdale made a mistake, and that's how he got the header. Good header, but Ramsdale made a mistake. The point I'm making is that they couldn't do, and this is what I keep telling people, Manchester United used a counter against City and all of these other teams. They couldn't do it against Arsenal because they just never had the ball. They never had the ball to do it.
Yeah, so they had in the first half because they had possession. The possession was shit in the first half. I think what happened was, you're right, the 2 goals were mistakes by Arsenal. The first one was Partey making a bad pass, trying to play the ball quickly out wide, then get nutmegged by Rashford. It was a brilliant strike, right? I mean, Rashford had been playing really well. And the second goal was just, why are you trying to hold the ball in a crowd? Most keepers are taught to punch the ball away and punch it high, don't punch it low. So people have to jump to hit it when you punch it away. Why are you trying to hold the ball in traffic? And by the way, management, I've said this before, probably on your program. Ramsdale, who's a very good goalkeeper, makes at least one bad error every single game, at least one. And he hasn't been punished that much. I think he did one on Bradford late last year that he almost got punished for between his legs. He made more than one today, by the way. When he came for the ball with Rashford and Tomiyasu. Rashford's pull out.
Yeah.
And he missed the ball. Now he makes at least he's a very good distributor of the ball. But he makes, I'm telling you, some point he's gonna cost us and he's gonna get really digged out for it. He makes too many mistakes for a goalkeeper. He just doesn't get punished, so people say he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He makes a ton of mistakes.
Yeah.
Either passes to the wrong person or he miss when he goes for 50-50. No, he makes some brilliant saves against Tottenham. And he made one today against Bradford, but he makes so many mistakes.
You know what though, Cranky? I said like even when all right, so Manchester goes down. Well, I mean Arsenal is just attack after attack. Probably the last 25 minutes, it's just defense versus attack. All right?
Yeah.
I can't remember in the second half any clear-cut chances that Manchester United got.
No, they didn't. And part of the reason well, no, the one that Rashford shot, was that the first? No, it was the first half, actually.
First half, Ramsdale didn't make any save in the second half.
Was that the first or second half? No, it was the first half, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't make any save in the second half. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember. Where did he make a save?
No, but I think we had 25 shots on goal. Think about 7 and talking. I think they didn't have double-digit shots on goal. So we down. If you look at the stats, it looked worse than the eye test. When you saw the stats on paper versus how we viewed the game and how they competed, it looks much worse from the stats. But they didn't look that, Bruno didn't look that great. Eriksen didn't look that great. They weren't, apart from Rashford, Anthony at 85 million, I think Man U should go ask for their money back because he's not playing like 85. Maybe that Brazilian good won the World Cup because people like Anthony are not playing as they're perceived or what their potential seems to be. But no, we are well-oiled machine management. Well-oiled machine. 50 points after
19
half the season.
Yeah.
After half the season. Yeah, it's a great outcome. So my expectation is that it will continue.
Yeah.
We don't have Trossard, so we have a little bit of a bench. So it should continue. And Jesus may come back in the next 3 or 4 weeks, hopefully. But if Jesus come back, do you think can he go to the bench or is Jesus on the bench?
I think they're going to slowly bring him in. But if Eddie continues scoring, I say continue to play him. Because I think Gabriel Jesus can play on the right for Saka sometimes because I think at some point Saka going to need some rest.
So where's Minzy? I haven't seen Minzy. I didn't do this program. I want to have a conversation with him because he's very silent.
I'm telling you, like what happened is that I was going to end my program to go on the on coach's desk, but then I heard that after Eddie Nketiah goal, that he started crying and some water dropped into the internet over there, and he didn't have enough time to dry it. Program.
Oh, so it was a flood. It was a flood.
Yeah.
Well, at least he should be proud of his team because his team competed.
You know what? I have not seen Demo. I have not.
Well, I'm not sure what Demo. There's nothing Demo can say because. Actually, you know what? If you were to watch the game, you would say, even if you're not an Arsenal fan, you'd appreciate the football. That's it.
Yeah, man. And
the football is even more fluid than Man City. It's really fluid.
Manchester United. I think this Arsenal-Manchester United game is one of the better games of the season.
No, it was a good game. It was a good game. They came out to play. They came prepared. They came to play. They put in a shift. But as the game progressed, and now in the management, what happened is this. We normally start fast. We have a good first half. We get tired by the middle of the second half, and we're holding on sometimes. It was the opposite today. We started a little bit slow. We built up momentum. And by the end of the game, we're all over them. Yeah. Which is good. So long may it continue.
Long may it continue. Listen, you have work in the morning, so.
No, I'll make one last point, which is I've been following this SSL thing in Jamaica. I'm Mrs. Only for the better and only for the better. Not for the better.
No, but don't you suppose to do something?
Jamaica's lost its moral compass, and that's not a good thing.
You need to do something on it because I just got some information. You already, when I read it, I don't even know if some of these things are real.
Well, first of all, management, all this information being leaked to the media and leaked to different outlets should not be happening. All this information should be contained until they do a full investigation, then publicize the information. Somebody, the lady who supposedly committed the alleged person who did what she did, why is her lawyer having her publicizing what she does? That's not how you operate in real. That's not the real world.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what that situation is. It doesn't make sense to me.
Listen,
it just seems like it's a different way of operating.
You need to tell me which one of the nights you can do to break this whole thing down. Because you see, what you told me about FFP is not right. You realize what happened? The same what is the thorium word that you use? You remember the thing that you were talking about? The it's a thorium moratorium. What is the word?
I never said nothing about a moratorium.
What word did you use?
I talked about
amortization or something like that. Come on, man.
Yeah, you do. You capitalize the purchase price and you amortize over the life of the contract.
Amortize. That is the word. You realize, isn't that what Juve has done and they have found to be in breach?
I don't know what Juve has done.
Yeah, that's what the thing is saying.
I'm telling you, wait. But I'm telling you how it works. I don't know what Juve has done. Maybe I'll look into the Juve case. But what you know I'm going to do, in fact, that capitalization on the FFP guidelines, which is an accounting methodology, is not unique to FFP. When you buy an asset, normally, if you buy a house in the US and it's an investment property, you have to amortize it over 27 years. So you can reduce your taxes by that amount, defer your taxes, and after 27 years, government will recoup it. But that's normally what you do. If you buy a property, if you have an asset, you buy an equipment.
Yeah,
there's a depreciation people for the equipment. You don't expense the equipment as you buy.
Well, we need to do something
over the life of the equipment.
We need to do something 8:30 one of these nights when you probably come home and you eat and stuff and relax and then because.
All right, you have to leave. You've been on the program about YouTube so.
and somebody right. Stephen Wright is Stephen Wright, who is in the journalism thing says her lawyer wasn't the one to break it too, though. So he's saying that it was.
But she said she had a lawyer. Wait. First of all, they said she had a lawyer, and she signed it from the Justice of the Peace.
Yeah.
Now, did she get the lawyer subsequent to publicizing what she did?
You know what though? From what I'm understanding, that seemed to have been leaked from within the constabulary.
And then the prior head is saying that he didn't know Usain Bolt has an account there.
I just saw something saying that it looked like he did not even have any money there. I just read that today that I got. It says this. I don't even know this thing. Like, let me read this that I just got, and it's somebody who is noted as being very credible. It says, Bolt's management team now has the spotlight turned on them over the missing funds. Was the money ever placed at SSL? And if it was, how long was it there? More questions emerging.
Well, look, the question is, management, I'll tell everyone this, and those people who are in the comment section, make sure you know where your money is. And if today's environment is bad, if you don't have an app, they get your money and you watch your money every day. Click on it just to make sure it's still there, because in a cyber world, people siphon off from the money's man. So you have to check to make sure it's still here. All right. Whether you have securities, bonds, stocks, private equity, cash, real estate.
Yeah, man.
Real estate, make sure you have the deed. If it's cash, make sure it's not a bond.
I'll start checking it regularly now.
Yeah, check it. No, if you check it every single day, just check to say you're still there. Okay. I'm glad to see you're still there. I'll check on you tomorrow. Yeah. All right, sir.
Yeah, man. All right, Cracky. All the best.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Have a good night.
Yeah, man. Good night. Yeah, man. All right, people, listen. It has been long enough. Thank you so much. You're right. So I'm going to let you go. Thank you so much, every single one of you, man. So many views, so many likes. Bless up. Thank you. Very, very good show, from football game to Premier League to Usain Bolt to under 17 loaded. Long time. But again, great leaders ask good question. All right, big up Michael Guardian. Check every now and then. Cranky, so you must check it every day, All right. Bless up all the NFL fans. Special edition. Remember, Pioneer is supposed to be coming on this week to come talk about some NFL basketball. All right. So bless up one and all. Have a wonderful rest of the night. Until we meet again, I am Manningsman. This has been I Am Sure Sports, and you know what it is. Hey, Fresh God, tell them again. Before you leave, make sure you hit the like button. Please, hit the like button. Subscribe if you have not yet. Also, share the content. Let's get this to 5,000 subscribers. All right? Bless up yourself. Manningsman, over and OUT out of here.
Yo, watch about dog, SK New Erdis, the body out there, Sniper King I represent for I Am Sure Sports. You get to me, I say, when you want the latest news and sports and updates and all of that, check out I Am Sure Sports. You know the thing goes in. Remember, you cover the whole island. Remember Kingston, Westmoreland, Galchester, Orchard Race, Galtigo Bay, everywhere. I Am Sure Sports, check it out for the latest news and latest updates. Sniper King I represent. Where them feel like, ha. Yeah, someone on for the food from we young, from we day, you need height. I Am Sure Sports. Yeah, dog.